my right ear is going click, 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 click in the speaker when you're talking. So, but go say something. I lowered you. Say.
Take the tip off of a stylus.
Stylus, yeah.
Yes, take the tip off of a stylus and connect it to a potato chip bag like clip or a safety pin. Right?
Okay.
And then what you have to do is clamp the push to talk button on your phone with it. You're welcome, guys.
Damn.
Well, I mean, or you could just ask me and I temporarily take it off for you, but that's the thing.
I know, I'm just saying.
Or you can boost the server and get it like me.
Oh,
That's
we
how
were
I got
boosted to level 3, by the way. I don't know if
Yeah.
You have your usual
It's true.
boosters.
It is a perk of being a booster.
Yeah. Wait, why? What do I get
Come on,
with
baby.
it?
Open mic.
When I-
You get open mic. Well, you already get it because you're a mod, but open mic is if you're a booster, you get open mic.
Okay. I was able to also do these cool emojis that were moving. I don't know if I can still
Yeah.
do those, right?
That's just for having nitro.
I think Rocky's losing his mind a little bit.
Poor young man.
Yeah, he does.
Poor young man. Young man.
You can see
Yeah,
he's
young
not
man.
alert. He's alert, but he's
Young
not alert. Pointing his nose, pointing his direction. If I call him, he'll look at another direction. Like, where the fuck did he just call me from? Type of thing. Whereas before, he was like a radar.
Rick, are you ready for this 100K, dude?
Fuck, we've been ready for 2 days, dude, sitting here not fucking.
I
2
know.
days, fuck.
And last night
There's
was a funny smack in the face with that.
Oh, yeah.
God, 99.4 or whatever it was, 99.5.
Yeah.
I thought I could
Yeah,
taste
there's
that
been some
shit last
dedication
night.
in here.
I couldn't believe that shit. I damn near thought I could taste it.
Stopped like 0.5%.
I need to see if I'm just gonna
0.5%.
go full screen Bitcoin rather
I
than
know,
split
I
screen.
know. Don't make it a thing. Don't make it a thing. Not yet.
It is a thing. It absolutely is a thing.
I know.
That's why I keep trying to, I'm like, hey, I'm contemplating because, like Rick just said, like a rejection or a hammer hitting you, bam. Sometimes in this type of price range, it'll give you like a 2K drop in 5 minutes, 3 minutes, and then come back. But for me, I personally love those to try to hit them. But that's just me challenging myself. It's like, get wrecked, but if you don't, you're gonna make some money. That's okay. You know, it's not a strategy. It's it's like almost common sense. You're hitting 100K. There's a lot of morons out there that don't have, like me, the possibility, like the willingness of holding. They just, hey, it's 100K, I'm selling. Boom. There's a lot of people that probably have that mindset in the retail. I think XLM just broke. So close.
I'll keep monitoring that BTC wallet chart that shows wallets with more than 10 BTC, how they're starting to sell.
Who was showing us that order book yesterday?
Toronto, maybe?
Did you get a look at that? Hey, Rick, you were here for that, right?
Mate, was it like a coin glass one, or was it?
It was just a really good order book.
Oh. Yeah, it would have been Serrano. Definitely Serrano.
For the website?
Yeah. No, I don't know if I was here for that, but I know that he is all up in that. Like, high quality order book stuff.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I think I
Um,
don't know, is Binance still the biggest exchange for buys and sells?
you're just showing a huge, like, there's a huge sell wall at 100K.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Mother-
check. I will check the Binance one anyway.
Here
just
we
because
Try this again. Tail
Binance
up.
Bitcoin order book.
Oh, yeah, there it goes. Tail up. Tail up. Break it, bitch. Come on. Right ear. Hit. And go.
There's this
Yes.
one.
Come on. Bam. Perfect. Perfect. That one's good. Okay, so. That's your retest now. Oh, damn. I didn't even notice I had a Doge position last night that I made $30 on that closed by itself. Ha!
Hey,
Look at that.
winning.
Did Doge hit 41.5 overnight? Oh, I must have, because that's what it got me closed at.
Didn't Doge go to like 42 and a half?
Oh,
42
dude,
5 or something like that?
I got a 20. I
Hey,
got a
Sarah.
28% trade there. $30.
Hey,
That's
what's
so
up,
cool.
cunt?
Were you showing?
How's it, cunt?
Were you showing like a fully sick order book yesterday? Maybe.
I don't know what happened
On
yesterday,
stream?
man.
No.
On stream? Probably not, no.
Yeah, I don't know. Apparently, someone was sharing like this wicked order book, and it was like really impressive and shit. So,
You were sharing... what's it called? Bagger trade last night.
yeah, I mean, there is that, like executed orders thingamajiggy. But
Yeah, Turbo, that was 4 hours ago. It hit 41.7.
Fuck yeah.
It didn't go higher than that, though? I thought it went higher.
Who cares? It gave me my limit. I didn't remember that I that I
did.
had it.
Oh,
It
yeah,
a while
true.
back. Yeah, when it had its biggest push up lately. It was, I forget how many days ago that was, but it got about 42, I think. 42.
Oh, this was today? My bad.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, it was today, and
I came
I
in
just
late.
completely forgot about it. That's a good little surprise. Not that it's a huge amount, but it's a great little surprise considering my SHIB didn't take a... Usually I come to the computer in the morning and I'll have the ticket printed, you know? It shows me the percentage like we put in general. It'll be stuck on my screen because it took the exit on a limit and...
This move look like it take us to 100K. 100.5. 100.5. You heard it live.
Either are you.
Wait, Rick, do you want to know order book stuff?
I'm trying not to do I had a nice little talk with God. Laid my
We
head back.
cloned your aggregator thing yesterday.
This is Serrano's aggregator.
Oh,
I'm just
yeah.
adjusting the width and all
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
And the thing where you put the how did you do that again, Serrano? You went to the 3 dot. I want to add that balance thing on top of the order book, like you did for Rick, where you see the buys.
Oh, the 3 dot.
Yeah,
3
bottom
dots. Bottom 3 dots. Let me see the name.
settings. You said.
Add pane.
No.
Pane.
Add pane. Okay.
And it's the counters.
Counters. All right. Okay, now it's at the bottom, and I want to drag it to the top. Correct?
So you see where it's in the bottom right hand corner. There should be a little arrow.
Yeah.
So just drag that over, but make it a little bit bigger so it'll fill.
They put itself automatically on the column for me, but it's at the bottom. How do I?
Oh, you can you got to kind of move around until it lights up, and you get an option to move it, and then you drag it up.
Got you. Perfect. Thank you. Come on. Well, I mean, it's all right at the bottom too. It doesn't let. I don't know. I can't change it. Fucker. Let me just shrink this.
XRP XLM still doing really well as well. Doge and Shiba. How's Shiba?
When you put your mouse over it, if you go to the right hand corner of it, you'll see a little cog and a magnifying glass and the 3 dots show up.
Yeah.
Just left click it and then start moving. Left click hold.
Yep.
Yeah.
Perfect. Fucking A.
Look at that. Dogecoin looks like Bitcoin did like last week. Which means I think Dogecoin's gonna rip soon. Or already is. If it busts out. What's up, Fred Sadell? What's up, Adam? What are we doing with capital gains taxes? ATO gonna kill me, Rick. Don't even worry about that shit yet. Like, don't stress about it. Just focus on your trading and your gains and your positions and all that jazz. Taxman can wait.
Paying taxes means you did good.
That's right. It is a good sign. But a good starting point is a website called Coinly with a K. I'll put it in the YouTube chat. Coinly. Just Google that. And that is the tax, crypto tax group that sort out all my reports. So you just gotta, I do it with API. You can do it with downloading your reports manually via your exchange website using CSV files, but I just do the other way. But yeah, that should get you going. Coinly. What's up, Blake? Eki Alb? Just realized I'm sober again. After waking up. I'm down on a small time frame to see what's going on. Yeah, Doge is definitely being like temperamental, isn't it? These cells coming in.
Let's go Bitcoin. We need to kick in the ass here.
I think it's a real dangerous spot for leverage, actually.
Mm-hmm.
It was a very dangerous spot for leverage.
What do you mean? This is the part where you can just FOMO into any position and make money.
No. That already happened. That was yesterday.
I like to see somebody FOMO to the bottom right now. Test that theory.
Oh, I see people doing it everywhere. Opening 10 positions just because it's running up. I gotta be long everything, man. It's all going up.
More power to them.
Fucking nice.
If they going up though, may the odds be ever in their favor.
Yeah, exactly. If it works, I guess.
I'm doing very well, Jimmy Johnson. I'm on more frequently because there's more to look at now. More action. We were stuck in a giant descending broadening wedge back over here for many weeks, many weeks, months even.
Okay, somebody with Robinhood verify that Bitcoin hit 100,284, 11:24 this morning?
Check it.
Wait, it hit 100,000. What?
We're gonna
Randall
pan-
put it in general chat.
Not on the
I think
spot
that was
chart.
saying on Robinhood. Yeah.
Yeah, not
I
on
think
like the Binance spot chart.
Maybe this is irresponsible of me, but I do think that we're gonna blast through
It's Robinhood, not
$100,000.
Binance Spot.
Okay, on Robinhood.
Oh, Robinhood. Yeah.
Randall put a screenshot in general chat of it.
Yo, XLM is pushing because my P&L is up. If anybody's watching it.
Oh
Almost
yeah,
at
dude.
31.
XLM's incredible, Jimmy. Jimmy Johnson.
Sell them. 307 push.
Is Jimmy Johnson related to Ligma Johnson?
I'm not sure. You'll have to ask him.
Bitcoin gonna take a little ass down here on the 1 minute. That one holds. Tail for both cats coming up on Bitcoin.
He said no.
The time is 1, 2, 3, 4.
So I'm gonna push that candle here. Let's see.
Come on, bust a move, Bitcoin.
Bust the move. I just busted the move in the toilet, man. That was great.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, what are we waiting here on Doge? XLM, hopefully your round 2 coming right up. What was the target from this from before? 33? 34? Shit. Here she goes. Yeah, I'm so accurate on this. I love it. Perfect trade.
What are you pooping it?
Sorry.
What are you pooping if you go and sleep starving and woke up starving and ain't ate nothing?
That was my question, but apparently,
something. No.
Yeah. Wow, you pay attention. I love it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in here.
Ah, denied.
Money.
Go on.
Good morning, Rick.
Some dude. Yeah, I just think we're gonna blast through 100,000. When we finally get there, I think it's gonna just get real crazy.
How the fuck a Robinhood do 100K before everybody else?
It did that at 99 also, remember?
Someone cleared the book.
Yeah, that's
The real space.
I'm guessing it has to do with the fact that their spread is insane.
It's the spread, yeah, Ocean.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, damn, ain't it a number on their spread though? At a certain percent.
Is that because they're more of a brokerage rather than an exchange? They're not like a traditional exchange, they're more of like a broker, a broker. So their rates are going to be a little bit premium. Or do they balance back out?
Like
it's their business. It's their business structure. It's the whole no fees thing. That's how.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
So,
like
yeah.
you're not actually getting no fees. You just pay for the fees in the spread.
Yeah.
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 It's like the
Makes
last
sense.
son of a bitch who just bought the top, bought higher than the top. That guy, whoever just sold that position to that guy, he got charged premium for it.
Yeah, dude.
Wealth Simple does that too. No fees, and then you look at your entry and you're like, wait a second.
Yeah.
That's not good.
The fee is cooked into my position, and it's the highest fee that anyone charges across the board.
Oh, right.
The more you bring to Robinhood, the more fee you pay. Well, naturally.
I do not need this Robinhood dashing.
It's true though. I don't know why people deny it.
I love Robinhood. The spread is so big. I don't hate that shit. I gotta wait. You put in a buy limit.
Because the colors on the apps are really pretty and it's easy because.
Yeah.
When you put targets in, like you can put in a buy, that shit's gotta go way under the buy or way over the buy. That shit crazy. That's why I just say fucking and just market buy, market sell.
There's so much better options than Robinhood, but I get it. It is a nice interface. They did knock that out of the park. It's a very user-friendly interface.
Yeah, they just Robinhood.
That, like, yeah, I think that's why most people like it, because it's so easy to use.
It's so easy, even dirty to use it.
But yeah.
Even something like Webull is significantly better. Their spread is still ass, but yeah, it's better still.
Good old Webull.
What did you say about spreading ass? Spread the ass.
Uh-oh.
Alexa,
Yeah,
can you set an alarm for Rocky's pill at 3 p.m., please?
Thanks, Alexa.
Yo, those
Dude, I
pills
use mine for
Jeez.
everything like that. Every day.
Yeah. She's all over the house. The problem with that is that sometimes instead of reacting as like a hub, that's a central hub, they'll both fucking answer me, and it's annoying. I don't know why it does that. So it's like I set an alarm, but he sends me the alarm in the bathroom instead of here for me to hear it. It's weird. There must be something in my configuration or something that I did wrong, but
Alexa, massage my neck and shoulders right now.
you know you could do that, right?
Yeah.
Yep, you connect your, listen, I'm not even joking. You connect your, if you have a massaging chair, connect it to a Wi-Fi plug. And then like mine, as soon as you put the power on, it goes into a test mode. So it's kind of cool. Yeah, you just say, Alexa, turn the...
You got your massage chair on voice control?
Dude, fuck yeah, man. What are you kidding me?
That's
I have
fucking
everything
sick.
on voice control.
That's
Yeah.
fucking sick.
Yeah. Like you can't tell it adjust the thing, like you can adjust the light, but it'll turn it on.
Right, it'll just power it.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
All you need is Wi-Fi, Alexa plugs. They're easy. They plug it into your plug, and you plug into that, and it just it's a switch with Alexa.
Nice.
That's
Yeah, they're cheap as fuck. It's like $17 for two, and you just plug them in your
That's
plug.
how they be doing on. That's how they be doing on commercials, like Alexa, turn off the lights in the house and all that shit, huh? I knew it was a trick to that
well,
shit.
yeah. Well, those are your actual light switches themselves that you can up.
Same thing,
change.
right?
Yeah. It's the same. There goes fucking XLM again.
A lot of people plug them into those plugs.
Hey Siri, blow me.
Hey,
Wow,
Siri,
I bet you
blow
could do
me.
that too.
Hey, have your flashlight plugged into the US.
Right. Just expand your imagination, people.
You really did just now. A whole new world.
Damn, this formation is real familiar.
I still want to figure out how to get it to how to get the Internet of Things interface going, where when my position's in the green, a green light comes on and that's in the red.
Oh, you're cutting off at the end there.
Ocean, too much weed. Too much weed, bro. Too much weed.
At work?
He's no, I'm saying in general, because I know this was a high thought. You're over here. You want a fucking space station set up.
No, I want to be able to walk away from my desk and without having to even look over and see what.
Oh yeah, that's
I mean, you can set alerts to your TradingView for these moves.
That's what your phone's for, brother.
Yeah, but your phone has to be in your hand. If you're fucking trying to do you're trying to mop the floor, you're trying to do some dishes.
Oh, you're saying some augmented reality shit where it's like on an interface, cool like Iron Man type shit.
I mean, OG talked about it at one point. His goofy ass had it set up to where he had it paired with the Domino's app. He had one light that would come on in his house when they got done cooking the pizza. He had one light that would come on when they're like 5 minutes up the street, and then he had another one that came on when they pulled in the driveway.
That's hilarious because of the notifications with the fucking.
That's funny.
Your pizza's in the oven, or oh my god.
Yeah.
That is so OG.
You know, I don't think
God.
I would want. I don't think I'd want to go through the effort to get it hooked up for pizza's sake. But hey, for being able to like trade and still do other shit around the house, it'd be nice.
OG, you bastard! You need to come back.
I want the Iron Man suit. Fuck the bullshit. Give me the whole suit, and I want my whole exchange in the mask. I just put that joint on, and then I'm in the exchange.
Well, you know that they have that mask.
Yeah, I saw it on TikTok.
Dude, I've been talking about that since Jules was in here with this fucking VR headset. It'd be so dope to be able to like have your charts floating in the air in front of you and be able to like reach out and like drag your stop loss down.
Dude, you can do it now.
Hell yeah.
The Google, they have it with the
Google glasses.
Those two ocular. What the fuck are they called? Give me a sec, man.
Oculus.
Is that what it is? Yeah, they have two versions.
Jules tried to get it set up. He said the best thing he could get was like he couldn't get the charts to be interactive to touch. The best thing he could get was basically like a movie screen size fucking charts in his little virtual world.
That's sick.
I think Biscuit was trying to do that too.
Is it
VR chat.
Google or...
What happened to that guy? He got chewed up and spit out, huh?
Who?
Biscuit.
He's around.
Is he? So he's still participating in the market?
I don't know.
Dude,
he's a gamer.
Strings is just so fucking mean, bro.
Oh, it was
Strings was so mean to him that he just fucking left. He bullied him straight out of here, man.
Kwai was just talking to him the other day, you said.
Screw you, Ocean.
MetaQuest MR VR headsets.
You're next, Ocean.
You have a pointer.
Don't
with
lie.
it.
We all know you are just a vicious person. We can tell. You and your tritones.
Yeah, man. That's the musical form of bullying.
That's a musical uppercut right there.
You're trying to bully the shorters.
And you play those tritones enough, so one of these days somebody's gonna fucking report you for market manipulation.
Yeah, man, I gotta watch my back.
Yeah, somebody that shorted Bitcoin on 100x is gonna be like, this fucking guy.
Probably.
I sue this guy with the fucking tritone.
Man, I'll never forget the first day we did that, and it was just like magic. Like the very second that I played the first tritone in Discord, Doge just like shot up a candle.
Voodoo. Burn him.
One more dip. 98.8, if I'm correct. After that, that'll be your lowest low before leaving this range. It's not a definite. I'm just voicing it out. So your lows are climbing, basically, right? They're not. And your cat is trying to ass down on the 1 minute. So it's really pitched. So when that happens, it sometimes does your double top there, which is the double inverted head, shoulder. Inverted head and shoulder. God damn it. That motherfucker just rang so hard in my ears. The aggregator. Anyways, 98.8 lowest low before breaking out is my anticipation. That's not far, right? That's just one little 1 minute candle down, and then they flip it. Yeah, here it is. See, it's coming. It's actually 98.9. It's not 98.8. I just can't see super well. 98.8. Here's 98.9.
Hey, what's up, boys?
What's up, Rhino? The previous cat did a deeper ass down than this. I just think because, yeah, see? Boom. Come on, let's do it now. Right
And
wing up.
Coley, sorry, and man.
Hey. Hey.
I'm a dude by
I'm still going.
It's fine.
XLM 31.3. 31.3. XLM.
I have to be one of the guys, otherwise you gay boys wouldn't like me.
I'm gonna take that.
Well, you're not always in here all the time either.
XLM.
Sick burn, Coley. Sick burn.
Question.
Answer.
No answer.
Rhino, did you win that war?
War?
I did not win the war.
Is the war still going?
The war is over.
Ooh.
Oh no. Don't talk about it because people are going to start trying to give you TA and shit. Why wouldn't you have done this? And why?
But the battle
was
is over, so that's what's important.
Yeah.
Yes, that's the biggest part, right? It's over.
Well, it's recoup mode. That's all. You fucking. That's it. It's recoup mode, man. I've been there.
Strawberry limoncello, strawberry runts, sour tangy,
Fucking A.
or
I love
sour
all those.
diesel, super sour cough, or super sour diesel. Which one?
Okay, first of all, the sour diesels, if you don't know weed, are very pungy. And
Yeah.
I
It's
like
just a new
that.
brand. It's just a new brand that's at the shop.
Ah.
I'm picking one out or two of
What
them.
was the first three? Because the first three sounded like I was eating candy.
Yeah. Well,
Did I hear a strawberry
limoncello,
cough in there?
super strawberry cough. Yeah.
I've
I
had
don't
the
know.
strawberry cough.
Can
Yeah, I
I
don't know what
hear
the.
them again, please, sir?
I don't know what this. I don't know what the super shit is, but strawberry runts, strawberry limoncello, sour tangy, sour diesel, super sour diesel, or super strawberry cough.
Strawberry.
Super sour diesel and lemon. Super sour
Limoncello?
diesel and limoncello.
Yeah, man. That strawberry limoncello sounds delightful.
Doesn't that? I know. I can't decide which strawberry. Fuck, dude.
Strawberry lemon.
You should just
Lemon
go
would
with,
have a good.
Yeah, the strawberry limoncello.
just go with all the super shit, bro. You want to get super high? Go super. Call super for a
Candy
reason,
White
brother.
is cooking right now.
I would get the diesel and the super diesel and compare them.
Yeah,
That's why I
that's a
said,
good
like, it's
idea.
very
That's a
different.
good idea.
Yeah, that is a good idea. They're very different.
Yeah, that's such a scientific approach. I like it.
That's yep. America. Now, the worst part will come up as I put my pants on, and that will be if they actually fucking have them in the goddamn store.
You should have checked first.
I've checked on. They are really bad at updating their shit, and they do like 100 or 200 fucking grand a day. They're super busy.
You can order online though, can't you? Go pick it up.
Yes and no. Like their system's super fucked. You'll order online and you'll show up and they're like, yeah, but they forgot to take this off, man. Sorry, Dad.
Honest, you're married? Didn't know that.
Read it again.
I was gonna make my husband's. Oh, at Serrano favorite got you. Got me. Well, we may do the bigger cat's ass down here temporarily. Hell's having a hard time here, which is still fine, but if that's the case, I'm gonna put my box from the bottom of my left ear to the top of my right ear. No, to the top here.
See, XLM is just trucking along. Truck.
98.2 is that, and then you have your number that I just gave that we went on 98.9 was it to 98.8. There's your 98.9.
BuzzFeed's up another 10%.
Who?
BuzzFeed, BZFD.
You know who owns that, right?
Oh, you know who's gonna own it?
Budweiser.
Yeah.
No,
you know,
Tilray.
right? No.
Tilray.
Who owns it? Who owns it currently?
Some idiot, but Vivek Ramaswamy is buying it. He's the main shareholder.
Yes, he is currently has deciding shares, and I think a few other people are getting in with him.
In what?
BuzzFeed.
What? Say that again.
Tim Pool and Vivek are gonna run BuzzFeed.
Vivek Ramaswamy,
BuzzFeed.
he almost speaks too good. He makes me feel like he could be the Antichrist. Because when he speaks, it's like everybody just listens and tends to agree with them. And
I've been calling this thing out since $2, since it dropped below that.
He's big on Jesus, though, man. So that don't
you
scream
sure?
Satan to me. Yeah, for sure. He's big on Jesus. He wrote about it in his book and everything.
Okay. I hope so. Well, even the devil believes in God.
Well, yeah. He
Playboy.
believes, but he doesn't. He doesn't practice. You know what I mean?
Playboy's
I don't know.
Playboy's up another 10% today.
It's hard to put my finger on it.
I've heard people say the same thing. I didn't really trust him a whole lot at first either, but after listening to him, I definitely think he's on the good side for sure.
I mean, I love what he says, but he just seems almost, man, I don't know what it is. Too polished, I don't know, too smart, something.
He's really smart, man.
Yeah.
Question.
He comes from the south of India, Crispy, and people from that part of India extremely intelligent and educated.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I love the guy. It's just almost, he scares me how smart and confident and stuff he is. He has like no flaws that you can detect.
Yeah.
You can see. I'll give you an example. Sundar Pichai, who leads Google. You see Natella, who leads Microsoft. They're all from south of India.
Yeah, a lot of big tech Indian CEOs are from that area.
They're just bred intelligent in that part of the world.
Question.
Yes,
Go ahead, sir.
Does Coinbase Pro, do you got to pay annually on that? Or is there a fee?
Monthly, but you can use Coinbase Advanced and it's free. You just use limit orders.
Coinbase Advanced is free, okay.
There is no more Coinbase Pro, I don't think. It's just Coinbase.
It's called
now,
Coinbase.
It's Coinbase One.
Coinbase One, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, there is a paid monthly service. It's like $10 and you don't have fees and stuff.
There used to be a Coinbase Pro, right?
Oh, okay.
All right, copy that.
And they just
Thank you.
renamed it.
I use Advanced, but if I'm ready to move a lot of money, I'll go ahead and pay the monthly subscription.
So
Yeah,
you
makes
can,
sense.
so you can use it without paying a monthly subscription?
Absolutely.
Yeah, you just got to use
Switch
limit
over
orders
to
is
the
the most
advanced
effective way.
side, though, because the fees are a lot less than if you're on the regular Coinbase side. They just bend you over.
Yep.
It's crazy when it's the same platform and all you do is literally toggle a little switch, and they're gonna like charge you way less fees for that. Like, what the hell?
Right, I know, right?
Knowledge is power.
Also-
Idiots are taking advantage of it every day. Knowledge is power.
That's separate from Coinbase Pro.
What's different
Yes.
about it? You can get market. There's no fees on market orders when you get Pro, and a couple other. There's different fee rates as well. But
No, but
with
Coinbase Pro is different than Coinbase Advanced, though.
yes, it's more. It's better rates still. You still get a.
I mean, Coinbase One. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, you're good. But advanced, you basically, if you do limit orders, you're basically doing it. It's very, very little fees. If you do market orders on Coinbase Advanced, you're still paying you still get the spread and everything else. But when you do Coinbase Pro, you get the elite tier rates across the board on market orders as well.
I did all my trading. I've been doing all my trading on regular Coinbase. They've been kicking my ass.
Oh yeah, they take you to the cleaners like Robinhood.
Yeah. My when I be logging in, my shit be fucking like 3-4 cents higher. It be bad as shit.
Crazy fool. You're saying that if you place a limit order on Coinbase Advance, there's no fees?
Very little.
What's the difference between very little and, I mean, is it less than 0.5%?
Yeah, I think so. It's very little. I've never actually checked it, but I just noticed that it was it was a lot less than doing a market order. Or if you're just on regular Coinbase.
When I sold my Doge the other day, my fees the spread was as low as 0.30% on Robinhood.
Was it a limit order?
No, it
So-
was a market order.
So Randall, basically, Coinbase without the toggle to turn on advanced is similar to like Robinhood market order, but when you turn on the advanced, it's almost like a limit order on Robinhood. You know, there's like almost nothing.
Is it Coinbase Pro or Coinbase Advanced? Is there two
Oh,
differences?
Two
it's
different
not
things.
Coinbase Pro. It's not Coinbase Pro. It's the blue regular
Okay.
Coinbase app in the App Store, the blue one with
Yeah.
the white C. But when you get that, there's a little button you can toggle to turn it on to advanced mode, and
I
then
didn't know
that's where you
about that.
save the fees. Yeah.
Okay. But they're less than 0.5%?
It's
Oh,
less
yeah.
than what it's less than whatever Robinhood has for market orders for sure. I don't know the exact cut. I looked it up a while ago, but I don't remember. I know it's less though.
Because I've been hard pressed to find anything less than 0.5% anywhere.
Well, also with
Right.
Robinhood, they build in. They show you that spread on Robinhood, but
Yeah,
they also have a
I completely understand Robinhood.
We're knocking on 32 cents XLM, dude.
Whoa.
Let's go.
Whoa.
No. Let's
I
go.
just looked at my bag.
I was yelling your name and I was muted. I'm like, why aren't these fuckers listening to me, man?
Whoa, dude. Oh my god.
This thing's like the
okay.
gift that keeps on giving today, man. It's my
Okay.
best
Whoa.
trades yet today.
Randall,
Oh
are
my
you
gosh, man.
scalping on spot?
I'm not scalping. I'm just saying it's just annoying when I hear people say Robinhood is the worst exchange to trade crypto. Don't go there. Because I believe in Robinhood. I trust Robinhood and they've never screwed me over, and I mean I can't
No,
complain
they're
at half
fine.
Nah, it's
half
just the spread.
They're fine. Their
If
business
you're
model
willing
is
to
just
pay the
deceptive.
fees, it's fine.
If
Yeah,
you're
their
if
their
it's
business
gonna
model
be
is just deceptive. That's all. And there's a whole documentary about it, how they're deceptive with their business model.
I mean I've never it's a 0.5% fee. Like it's I
That's
don't
what
even
they're showing you, but there's also a built-in fee that's part of their business model.
No, they updated their app. If you go in and look at their app, they didn't used to show that. I used to calculate it. I used to be very anal about it and checking how much the fee cost compared to Coinbase Pro, and I would look at the spread. It would show. It used to say like I can't remember, but it would show a different price. It didn't show the spread, but now they show the actual numbers that are the differences of it. But before I used to like actually take the numbers and do the math and calculate the actual percent. And I'm like, this is cheaper than Coinbase Pro. I'm just staying with what I'm doing here. And then like when I've been trading these stocks, they have been dead on the money. Like I put a sell in on there's zero commission on the stocks. None. I've
We
never
got
seen
price action on XLM. Sorry. I hope, Crispy, that you're watching this. You had 32 and 32.3 you hit 30 on MEXC.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
it?
pretty sure
Go
though,
ahead.
Randall. I mean, the thing with Robinhood too, if you're market ordering, you should experiment with limit orders because I'm pretty sure that they give you a better rate in that case as well. I mean, it only makes sense. Any type of limit order is always going to give you a better rate than a market order.
I've read that
Thank you,
too.
brother. I'm watching.
Exactly.
I've read that too.
100%.
44 is the target.
Yeah, I always limit order on Robinhood.
It's
But I agree.
almost at my target for the day. I'm fucking thrilled about XLM right now. Sorry. Go ahead.
You're good. There's price action. Y'all keep going.
Our portfolio is about to jump $3,000 in the next week.
I'm sorry. I just get passionate about things I support. I don't mean nothing by it.
Dude, Robinhood's awesome, man. Don't get me wrong, but it's just for advanced trading, it's definitely not the best option. There's
You're good,
no
man.
way
We're
around
just-
it. It's not even close to
You're
the top of
totally
the list.
good. We're just looking at a 33-cent XLM incoming here, so we're a little,
That's
like.
Yeah, I didn't know about it, Coinbase Advanced. I thought they just renamed Pro to Advanced.
Well,
So
Randall,
I'm
that's
looking
another
into
thing too. Randall, another thing too is that Coinbase and Robinhood aren't even the best. Like Coinbase isn't even the best. There's even better options. You know what I mean?
See, and
Like if
I
you,
looked at Kraken, and Kraken's fees were terrible. Crypto.com fees were terrible. I don't even know what else there could be.
Well, the
And
best fees are going to be
Weeble's even worse. Weeble's
Yeah,
worse.
crypto.com is definitely the worst, I believe.
the best fees you're going to get are probably on spot with the decentralized exchange if you're really looking for really good fees. But the best that I could find, I used to use Binance, and Binance was always the best. The closest thing to Binance now is Coinbase. I remember looking it up. Maybe I'm wrong. Somebody could correct me. But in terms of a centralized exchange.
Do you remember what the fees were on Binance?
They were the same as the limit orders on Coinbase, or very close. To the ones that I'm using now. That's why I kind of went there.
I know people, and I would read people say the same thing about Robinhood, about placing limit orders being better to get your exact fill and everything. I'm not really a limit order guy. If I see the movement and I want to take profit, I just take it, you know. Or if I want to get in, I just get in.
Yeah, I always
the limit order though.
The limits work well for me, but yeah, everyone's different. But I'm with you, Randall. Yeah, Robinhood, I find it perfectly fine for what I'm trying to do.
I love them. They're so awesome because I love the stocks, the zero commission. I can go straight from crypto to stocks, and then I can go straight to the spending card, and I can use my money instantly, like at a snap of a finger.
Do you know why I love Robinhood? Can I tell you why I love Robinhood? Robinhood's about to make me
go again.
6 fucking figures.
Amen.
Yeah, good for you.
That's why I love Robinhood.
Yeah, there's no reason to shit on it, but there are better options. Like if you're talking the stock side, it ain't even close in that department either. I mean, if you go just about anywhere else, TD is going to give you better rates. They fuck you on the stocks on Robinhood.
When you're talking options or spot buys, because like I was saying, there is zero commissions. I mean, I bought my GME at the exact price it was showing me. I sold it at the exact price it was showing me. The little bit I sold. I mean,
Was that the price though across? Was that the price? So it sold it to you the price that it was showing you on Robinhood.
Right.
Right. So that's where there would be. Yeah, it could be a different. Yeah, it could be a different price. It depends on who their intermediary is, right? So if it's Citadel, then Citadel can sell it to you for, whatever percentage more than what it's going at. There's just been shady shit in the past. You'll have to look into it. Maybe they've changed it. I'm sure that because they were under a lot of scrutiny.
Guys, can you hear
Oh,
me?
XLM, I love you. Yeah, we hear you. Absolutely.
Okay.
Good day, sir.
Putting a limit order does not change the spread. Let's say, for example, a stock's at 100.
We know.
And Robinhood has horrible spreads. They will be at, let's say, $100.05, while everyone else will be at $100.01. That's the difference. So when you trace a limit order, there's no change in fees. It's just a change in what the spread will be on the bid and ask. There's no fee change.
I'm not sure about that. I have to double check that.
I know that. Okay, I'm talking to somebody that runs NASDAQ.
Nobody says it changes the spread.
Every single.
I understand, but when you make a limit order, all it means is I'll buy at this price. If it
Luke,
somewhere else it may be that price, but it may not be on Robinhood.
Luke, what's the difference between a Robinhood and like a TD or a Schwab? Like, because I know that there are many differences. I reviewed it before, but Robinhood definitely has some more additives on their fees, correct?
It's hard. As far as I know, I mean, Schwab uses, I think, the same processing stuff that Schwab does. Schwab and Robinhood are basically the same on that. They both use a third party to fill the orders, and there's no fees. So as far as I know, it's the same thing. Now, when it gets to crypto, I mean, Robinhood has crypto, and Schwab, you can't buy straight crypto there. So it's a different setup there, and that they make their money on the spread on that. No fees, but there's a spread. At least that's how they used to, unless that changed. But yeah, I was showing Randall in general there too. When I looked around, when I was switching to spot, it was basically Kraken was one of the better fees, and I posted the fee schedule in there in general, so you guys can see that. And I mean, the spread's pretty good because they have a decent amount of liquidity there, so the spread usually is not very bad. I mean, unless you're trading some really super low cap, low liquidity coin.
Yeah, I wonder if they've changed if they've made their fee structure more competitive over the years, because I remember they kind of had a monopoly going there in like 2018, 2019, 2020. And that's when I was on there, 2018, 2019, 2020. And the fees were outrageous. So maybe they've changed since then. That was years ago.
Yeah, nowadays it's 0.5%. So if you were to buy and then sell while the price is not moving, just boom boom, you would lose 1%.
Well, it makes sense too that they would be competitive, with the whole stock market, retail trader kind of booming into the spotlight. It would make sense for other competitors to then decrease their rates, and then them having to, compete. It makes a lot of sense, because before you didn't really have that, man. There wasn't a whole lot of competition with Robinhood in terms of the retail trader on your phone type shit.
Jay, you seeing this shit?
Dude,
unbelievable.
Fucking insane, dude.
Yep.
Unreal. What a blessing.
I'm happy for you, Crispy.
Thank you. Oh, there it goes. No, oh. Damn. 12% on the day. Where's XRP at? XRP's kind of in the same spot still.
Yeah, it hit 150 earlier. It pulled back a little bit.
So does this mean you're getting me something sparkly for Christmas, Crispy?
Yes, it does.
There's BLS. I'm starving and I want my pizza.
That's funny.
Wow,
Shit's amazing, dude. What a run. And it ain't over, I don't think.
It's crazy. It's just trading opposite of Bitcoin. Every time Bitcoin pushes a candle red down, XLM pushes up.
I know, that's what we need. We need Bitcoin to do its consolidation, retrace. I don't care about 100 grand.
Crispy actually already ordered a of bedazzled butt plugs. So everyone can get.
Yep. That was supposed to be a secret Santa surprise, Ocean. Dang it.
Well, if you don't mind leaving the receipt with that,
My bad.
It'll come with receipt. It'll come with batteries included, though, also in case you change your mind.
I thought everybody wanted to be a troll.
Fucking Cardano almost hit $1, dude. I can't fucking believe it.
Yeah, kind of shocking.
3 weeks, man, is all it took. That is insane. Oh, Charlie boy coming through.
Remember when we were hunting down things that hadn't moved yet? And
Yeah,
we were
dude.
like, oh, look.
Right before Cardano took off, Rick's like, you might want to look at something like Cardano. It hasn't ran yet.
Yeah, meanwhile, ETH is sitting in the corner twiddling his thumbs.
Oh, wait till that motherfucker starts jamming its thumb in motherfucker's eyes. That's what it's about to do. Like Harain said earlier, you imagine all the people that are like, oh, Bitcoin a little bit too rich for my blood, but Ethereum, oh, what if it gets as big as Bitcoin? 100K. Oh, shit. Ethereum's still such a good price too, man. It's crazy. I mean, I know that it's all perspective, but just relative to Bitcoin, you ain't. I mean, look at what Bitcoin did once it went into expansion, right? Once you broke 69K, you almost doubled within, however long it took once we broke out. So if ETH does something like that, you're talking about a $6,500, $7,500 ETH pretty quickly if it acts like Bitcoin. That's crazy to think about, man.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see for the alts.
I think it's inevitable to be honest with you. I mean, nothing is certain, but you kind of see these things happen. It should follow Bitcoin. It did last cycle, so we'll see. And then you're looking at, ETH, if you look at its performance in previous cycles, if you start saying like, oh, maybe $8,000, $10,000 ETH for a top, that's only a 2x, man, of last cycle. So that's insane to contextualize that and say that would be, to say that that's conservative would be an understatement, in my opinion. Like, it's only going to not even double. Like, that's just hard to believe.
This is a macro 618 for XLM.
33
So
cents.
just be aware of that. 31.55.
Yeah, I still think
I doubt it will. I doubt it will stay on top of it on its first try. It might, but I don't know. I would just be careful if you're trying to long on leverage.
Oh, you're FOMO if you're longing on leverage on XLM. There ain't no setup there besides just momentum.
Yeah, if you're on spot, I mean, it might be a place to take a tiny bit off the table, but if it holds above this level, like 31.55, then like if it reconquers that level, then yeah, I mean, it's probably going for new all-time highs pretty soon. Well,
Dude, I'm seeing it everywhere, though.
Pretty soon, but like you know what I mean. In the next couple of weeks or months, next couple of months probably new all-time highs if it holds that level, 31.55.
People just jumping in on green candles and it's working, man. It's fucking insane. This is that phase of the market.
But otherwise, if it is gonna pull back, this would be a logical spot for it to do it.
It's not stopping.
It's insane.
33 cents
I
is
can't
my
even
exit.
focus. I had to sit down for a second. I was supposed to be getting on a work call meeting, but it's like I'm so distracted, hard to focus right now.
Tell them you quit already. Just be like, look, you realize how much XLM I own, motherfucker? I ain't calling nobody. Fuck you.
RSI is at 88.76 on the daily.
$0.33 exit consolidation. Your next jump 43. That's how I'm still gonna see it. We're almost there, man.
Don't you do it, Bitcoin. Don't you fucking do it.
No, it's doing it, but XLM is trying to push the end of its move here. Or, I mean, that's in my assumption, the end of the move. It's just for the day. We're Friday. Weekends can push. We've had that experience in the past couple of weeks. So, just as a personal target, because of the, just the way I charted it. So, it's 33 for me. After that, it gets risky. It goes too parabolic. You can get caught on leverage in that, like Kwai was saying. But fuck, this thing's gunning for it. I mean, when I zoom out, it hasn't even really invertedly fallen off the cliff yet.
I'm gonna urge people to look at other things that haven't ran as well. Just like before Doge ran, the things that. Or no, I meant when Doge ran, it was wise to look at other things instead of Doge when it's at 35 cents, 40 cents. Maybe look at other things now that XRP and XLM kind of left the station. Unless you're just you know, unless you have a different strategy based off momentum, then I guess that's different. But if you want to be ahead of something, maybe look elsewhere for things that haven't quite.
What are you looking at?
That's exactly. Sorry.
What's that?
Sorry, Turbo. What
Not
are
at
you
all.
looking at? You think it's still low?
You talking to me or Jay?
You. What do you still think is low? Like, what do you think is a good buy yet?
A lot of shit, man. Look at Cody.
Yeah, you got him enticed there. Cody, first one he mentions. That's the Hirain coin.
Yeah, well, it looks great. I mean, there's plenty of them. I could run through a bunch. Dude, what are we talking about here? Most of these haven't ran. It's just, it's only the blue chips, but they're doing it one by one now. It's like the trains are leaving the station one by one.
I know. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying according to you, what do you think is cheap right now? Like Koti is one. What else?
AVAX is still cheap. I mean, there's a lot of these that are so cheap.
AVAX, Comp,
Polkadot.
there's a list. Yep.
Did you run?
Yeah, your AI shit is all sleeping, like Coley just said. Fucking FET is still sleeping. It's still pretty high. Renders, pretty low still relatively. I mean, that thing's still way up too. Some of these are high on the macro, but they pulled back a bunch.
Even Rune's still down there.
Another great one. Yep, I'm long on that too. It's way down there.
Rune, this time last year was running like crazy for you, wasn't it crazy?
Fucking hey, dude. That thing was awesome. I'm hoping it does it again. It's fucking cold, man. My knuckles are fucking freezing.
Yeah.
It's got to be cold up there too, Jay. Is it rainy up there?
You know what? It's actually the rain just went away. It's sunny and it's 7 degrees.
Damn.
Yeah, it's starting to clear up.
We're getting the shit that you had yesterday. It's nasty, man. Cold, windy, it's dark.
This morning was nasty, dude. Nasty this morning.
Yeah, they're talking about snow down here. Oh,
are they?
Yeah.
I'm good with that.
Late
I ain't mad at that.
afternoon, I think it's tomorrow.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that. Bring the snow. The kids will love it.
I already got snow here in Minnesota 2 days ago.
Damn.
My favorite is when there's like no wind and you get a nice snowfall and the trees are coated in the snow and it's like it dampens the sound outside. It's so peaceful.
Fucking hey, dude.
I like the snow in the trees and on the ground as long as it's not in the road.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, but when it's like just on the grass and just on the trees, it's beautiful.
I hate it when it's like coming into spring and you got all that dirty snow in the snowbanks. It's all black and brown and there's nothing on the trees even hanging on and it's just all dead. And
that's a vibe too, in my opinion. That's like spring is coming. It's a different vibe.
It's
I love
the
my exit on XLM, guys, but this thing on the 4-hour and the daily has I'm just a scalper, but yo, your scalp is at 43 to 44 cents. That's all I'm telling you. After that, it's parabolic if it goes, because there is nothing on the left. It's like this huge gap and it's all the way to 79. So I'm gonna just follow my plan for the day. I'm out.
I'm not cutting any XLM until 60 on spot.
It's nuts on the inverted right now. I mean,
I might sound like a moon boy right now, but before I flipped to GameStop and I was talking to my brother, I was like, man, I kind of just want to hold this to like $2, $3, $4. Like,
damn, be a millionaire.
I totally see it.
You'd have been a millionaire.
Maybe I'll take a 5x, but I was on a 25x on that one, so I'm not gonna re-25x it here. It moves quick on XLM. I didn't realize how quick. So
when you calculate the market cap of XLM into the dollars, it's like 100 billion. So I think it's feasible. It's a good project, and if it it really does catch some institutional attention. 100 billion market cap isn't that far-fetched considering Solana's already there. Doge reached it last cycle nearly at 90 billion. Like Ethereum was at 450 billion, something like that. Like XLM
It's already at
can even give
400 right now.
That's been my go-to for 4 years. That's all I do my transfers with. XLM. That's it. That's all. If I'm stuck, I'll use Tron or Doge, but I don't. I'm a supporter of it. I've always been. So I'm just scalping it now. It's not some. I many times bought bags on spot to try and say, hey, I'm going to be part of it. Okay, it didn't hold up, but I'm not stupid. I was still trading this shit. Yeah, see, that was a good exit for me. But
I just can't believe
that
this
run
shit.
to 43.
Jay, go look at Total 3 and tell me that this shit ain't gonna stop anytime soon. Like I know it ain't.
What's the Russell doing crazy? Is that breaking its all-time high?
It's green on the day, I'm pretty sure last time I checked. It's having a good day.
Yeah, it looks good today.
Nice trade, Turbo.
Thanks, bud. Oh, yeah, Total 3, yeah. It's so behind.
Yep, very behind. Kind of like ETH.
Well, exactly like ETH, in my opinion. Look, you can see, you know, I mean, even if shit does not blow up, let's say, 974 billion is not out of the question for, you know, consolidation, but you don't usually consolidate once you've passed the scalp line of an inverted cat. So this thing's already, in my way of seeing it, it's already past the scalp line. Like, you're in the move now. So, yeah.
Yep. Perfect Wyckoff accumulation, back test, and then your sideways chop before the fucking rocket, man. It was beautiful. That's why I was screaming. Anything below 600 billion on that is a steal on any alt just about that's gonna make it. It's just too easy of a play.
The way you're talking right now while you're running, my mother-in-law got, she had a mini heart attack like 6 months ago, very minute. But her doctor makes her do 15 minutes a day, 5 days a week, at the rate where when you talk, you can hear yourself breathing, like, you know, but not exhausted. And just 15 minutes a day apparently brings up your like chances of survival or having like of another heart attack by like, I don't know how much she was telling me.
Really?
It's
That's
extremely healthy to keep your rate at a rate where you're demanding the oxygen from your lungs, but you're keeping your lungs active to deliver that oxygen to your heart, and you need to kind of push your breath a little bit like that to be able to and hold it for like 15 minutes, you know, and apparently that's it.
Fucking A, man. That's worth it, man, to do that.
Quant about to hit 90.
Fucking XLM's still trying to push here at my exit, and that's okay. It's usually what happens.
Imagine only having to do something like that 15 minutes a day to increase your life by, 8 to 10%. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting some hip hop intel right now. Kendrick Lamar dropped an album. Surprise album.
Cool.
Yeah, it's a big deal. He's like one of the most popular artists. Hopefully it's not garbage because he's kind of sold out a little bit.
They not like us. They not like us.
Hey. They are not like us, Joe. They're just not.
That bitch really tried to fucking pimp the black community. Brutal.
We need to start invert. So last night the TA on Doge was I'm taking a long because your first cat was attempting a tail. So that was your consolidation or accumulation. Or the Wyckoff on the inverted at the bottom. Never had a spring, but it did create the cat behind it. That's the one I traded for the body down, right? Okay. Well, Doge is back at that scalp line again if it hits 42. So 42 becomes the same move again. At 42, you get into that, you know, I won't call it the second door, but it's kind of the same mechanics, inverted. Yeah. So if you pass 42, you should jump on Doge instantly. Like you'll just go by 42, 43, 4. And then, well, you know, hopefully you get the jump from it. We go into a smaller cat again on the weekend. It's going to be boring as shit on Doge. It's going to be probably like, well, range bound till Sunday. Sunday could break the tops. Just repetitive, man. It's going into the weekends now. So that might be good for us. Some fun over the weekend. I know there'll be nobody in here though. But
Nah, I've been posted. Gotta get this 100.
Mm-hmm.
124 for the cycle.
Would be nice to hold 98.8 on Bitcoin here.
What are you seeing on Cardano, Jay?
ADA, huh? ADA.
Yep.
Binance. Daily. I want to see an inverted cat's eye. Wow. So it passed the scalp line on the fucking daily inverted cat. Big one too, huh? So let me zoom out. 122 at the moment.
Yep, that's my target. $1.20.
122 would be the scalp to the previous cat, since we've already passed the scalp to this one, which was 79. 79.80 was the scalp here. So measured move to the right ear almost was 79 to 40 inverted. That's a 30. Wow. So then 79 up gives you 110. 110. Dude, I think it's gonna go past that scalp at 123. But again, it's relative to, does the run go into that expansion mode, or is this just a retest of the breakdown and we still stay here a little bit before that move? But
right,
you're in all these cat's asses down. I mean, these are the moves to trade on the inverted. You know, I only learned that almost a year ago, but that's what I look for now. Fuck the tails. I look for this move on the inverted. It's prolonged. It's safer. It's just, look at these charts, dude. Seriously, huh?
That's what we're all here for.
XLM's still fucking pushing. It just broke 33. 33.1. Your request is too frequent. Please try again. What? I didn't even hit anything.
I was just at the gas station filling up on the pump, and the little, like, you know, there's like the little TV on the pump, and it's like, buy Bitcoin today.
Oh no.
Yeah.
We're
the beginning of the end.
Yeah, right. Tops is in for sure.
Doge is legit standing still at the moment. P&L hasn't moved in 15 minutes. Like, it's just
33 XLM. There you go. 33 115 it just hit.
yeah.
Inverse head and shoulders. Total 3.
Amen. Send it.
Someone needs to go give Shib a kick in the ass again here.
Y'all seen the one at the gas stations by where you pump the gas when your price is going up? It's this little sticker that says with Biden pointing at the price and says Biden did this for all the weird.
Yep.
Yeah, that shit cracks me up every time.
Yeah, Biden did this with a little like finger pointing to the fucking price.
Yep. Yeah, one Royal Farms here, it's on every fucking machine. Or every pump.
People know. They ain't dumb anymore. They pay attention now. I'm one of them. Didn't give a fuck before, but now it's just too obvious to ignore.
Head and shoulder USDT. Might get a little run down here.
Ocean, you still here? You're roboing. Let me know if you can hear me. I just want to tell you something.
Robotion.
I'll tell you whenever you get better service.
I can hear you.
Is that Ocean or Jay?
That was Ocean.
All right, bet. So I was listening to Josh answers, right? So this morning when I was working in my bathroom, and people were giving him shit. They're like, "Man, you didn't talk nothing about this crypto shit at the floor." And he's like, "Bitch, I bought Bitcoin at $300. What the fuck are you talking about?" he didn't say it like that. He said it a lot more polite. But it was just funny hearing all the FOMO, because he's focused on stocks, but he bought crypto very, very early. But people are FOMOing over there in his community. They're getting the FOMO.
Oh yeah, I bet people are all Bitcoin's going to $1 million. Let's buy in right now.
Yep, I'm hearing 300,000, 400,000. You didn't hear none of these numbers unless you were talking to Darrell a few months ago.
Okay, temporarily visualize this on the 5-minute Bitcoin chart. Today's range, 97.2 to our high, 99.535, okay? If you invert your chart, you just did a 2-step down. The mechanics to that is left ear, right ear on the inverted. Right now, on the inverted, you're doing a cat. You are climbing on the body of this cat. The problem with it, temporarily, is that if that cat makes a tail, that tail becomes the body to the inverted cat. That swings you down to like 98.3, right? The beauty behind it is that it's the scalp to the 2-step down. So if they reject there, that tail should bring us over 100,000. If it doesn't, you'll probably retest the 97.4. I would take. I mean, personally, I would try to take a long again if you're scalping. Wait for this cat to finish, though. You're not you're not in the clear yet off the 5 minute. Just saying, if you're doing small trades.
Isn't it crazy how niche this space is though? Like it's like an echo chamber in here because all we talk about is crypto, but in the world, you know, out in Normieville, none of them were talking about this shit for 3 years, bro. Since the crash. That's crazy to think about.
Did you say
It's obvious,
Normieville?
but it's crazy. Yeah.
It's disgusting to be able to talk about it this much.
Well, it's education. It's hard, man. People don't have time. This shit takes time to learn.
Yeah, but Normieville still ain't talking about this shit, which is crazy.
They're just starting to. A little bit. Little glimmers.
Apparently, Kendrick Lamar mentioned Bitcoin in his new album.
Did he really?
First song.
That's funny.
First song.
Is it good? Are you listening to it?
I haven't listened to it, but I've seen the lyrics posted.
I gotta check it out, man. I need the old K Dot, not the new fucking weirdo K Dot. Fucking putting on Jesus crown of thorns at the Fashion Nova shit. Fuck that guy. Who's that guy? Straight mocking Jesus, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm not like the biggest Kendrick Lamar fan, but I saw him at Bonnaroo live like a few years ago, and it was a great performance.
Oh, I'm sure. He's a hell of a performer. Yeah, I listened to him growing up. I don't know how old you are, but his whole rise came when I was in high school, so I was big on him. Listening to him on the school mixtapes and shit. So
yeah, I'm 26, so I'm about that age too.
You said you're 26?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a little bit younger.
New guy?
29.
We got a new guy, Blake.
He's been around. He's been around for a little.
I've been around. I low-key knew about you guys for years. I just haven't been in the server, like in the chat.
Yeah, you're from YouTube chat, right?
Yeah, but I knew you guys like I've been following Rick and shit for a while, but like I knew you guys like when you were in Tame's server and shit. So.
Oh hell yeah! Well,
but I wasn't in that server either. I just been watching you guys on YouTube.
Hey man, well welcome aboard. Good to hear from you.
Appreciate it, man.
Welcome to the circus.
Definitely here to learn. You guys are really, really knowledgeable about this shit.
Not me. These
Don't
other
give their
guys.
head any fucking more of an ego than they already have. Come on.
You sure about that?
We gotta treat each other like shit here so we can all stay together.
Yeah, trust me. I get it.
No, you doing good. Keep that helium coming.
Fucking hopium in here.
Hell yeah.
you keep it up.
We do our best, but there's always something new to learn. I'm learning new shit every day.
For sure. Like for me, like one of the main reasons I really want to get in here is so I can learn more about scalping and shit, because I know you guys do that like all day. So
experience is the best teacher.
Yeah.
But you have to tell us one thing, Blake. Who's your favorite?
In terms of what?
Who's your favorite?
Is this an inside joke? Am I getting?
No. Who's your favorite trader? He's asking out of personalities in here.
Oh, I don't know, man.
Everybody has a favorite.
I don't have a favorite. I just like listening to you guys.
I
like the discussion.
I have a favorite. My favorite is Coley.
Oh, fuck
That's
off.
my favorite too. Let's go.
Oh.
One who does all the heavy lifting.
Yes, she takes care of everything. She's the best ever.
Yeah, well. I do it out of love because I like you guys.
Actually, Haraine's my favorite. I lied. I forgot. My
Nope,
brown boy.
That's a good choice.
Yo, is there an easier way to push to talk on mobile?
We wish.
Hell no.
That's tragic.
But what I have noticed that is if you're all the way on top of your screen, so to say, if you pull it down a little bit, it's easier to get that button to pop up.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends if you're Android or Apple.
I'm on iPhone, but like I'm just at work right now, so I mean, once I get to the PC, it won't be as big of a deal. Is it still push to talk on desktop too?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah,
key
that-
bound though, so you get to assign it to a key, so it's not too bad.
Yeah, that's way
Yeah,
easier on
the
desktop.
key on the keyboard
Mhm.
is easier for push to talk. The touchscreen is difficult, or it's not difficult. It's just like finicky. But yeah. Anyway, dirty. Dirty
See.
3000.
See.
I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. My favorite is Clive.
That's what's up. But, yeah, but there's two Clives though. There's Soup Clive and Domino Clive, and they're two different people.
Yeah, I like Domino's Clive.
Yeah, Domino's Clive is cool.
They call him the Sauce Man.
Hey, you got all the sauce.
The Sauce Man.
Five-minute pennant, Bitcoin.
Yeah, I'm looking at that, trying to hold above the 200 SMA on the 5 minute, and you got a little gold cross coming in on the 5 minute between the 50 and 200.
Pennant gonna take it to 99.8. We'll grab something to drink.
I'm getting sick of waiting on its ass. It's fucking gotta do something. Pissing me off.
If there was ever an obvious psychological level, then this is it at 100K, man.
You don't say.
Yeah, they're gonna blow right past this bitch though and swallow up all these shorts.
Yeah, I'm sure there's so many early shorts already set in right now.
Yep. There's no way they're gonna make it that easy. Oh, short 100K.
Yeah, no. Fucking. They'll probably bring it to like 108, 110, and just fucking blast everyone. And then,
Yep. And then rip it down.
yeah, but bring it back down like 95, 97.
Yeah, you get a 30% correction off 111. Ooh, that'd be brutal. Bring it back to like 84, 78. Ooh.
Oh man.
That's what I want to see, to be honest, because
I'm counting on it.
well, I wouldn't say I'm counting on it. I think it would be a great opportunity though, because then everything gets all mixed up, and then the liquidity drains up for a little bit, then it comes spilling right back in.
Yeah,
That would take out
counting on it.
every bit of leverage
Spot price.
from like 2x up.
Plus, the whole puzzle between fucking Bitcoin and altcoin dominance is still like really weird.
Not developed, yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't know what could. I've already weighed the outcomes in my head. It's like you could see Bitcoin just run to 150K and just leave these alts in the dust. Like if it does a second leg, and just leave them all, low. They'll probably rise, but we won't get that real rip.
Yeah, but either way, it's like if Bitcoin rips, it's gonna require taking more dominance. And if Bitcoin drops, that's gonna cause it to take more dominance. So
Bitcoin can go up though, while dominance goes down, and that's what makes alt season happen.
Yeah, but I mean that's also sort of after the fact, you know what I mean?
That's the banana zone, sir.
Yeah. What I'm looking for is like for Bitcoin to actually drop, like have a big correction one more time, but almost like a just a reset, not like it goes down and fucking consolidates and then like starts to try to figure itself out, like goes down, bounces like relatively soon, but in the process of it going down, it steals all the dominance. The altcoins that have run, they pull back to like an acceptable level, or like they pull back to like more of like a fair value, and like just recheck the support that they broke out of, like their breakout zones. And then the rest of the altcoins that haven't broke out, they go back to like the floor to basically recheck the floor, try to look for a spring test. And then the altcoin dominance like pretty much drops to where it needs to go, and Bitcoin dominance goes as high as it needs to go before it starts taking a rest. Then they should all go up together. You know what I mean? As Bitcoin dominance is falling, Like Bitcoin should bounce and go up, and after the altcoins have already dropped, then they go up with Bitcoin, and dominance goes down, but everything goes up together. That's sort of what I'm looking for to like complete that puzzle.
Yeah, I think that'll give a lot more insight for sure. I'm just excited, man. This is the part where you get to kind of just reap the rewards a little bit. Don't have to be nose to the screen as much. It's just riding,
Yeah,
man.
Even still, the stuff that you get out of, if you want to get it back, it'd be good to have a retracement.
Yeah, that's the tricky part, right? It's like you're in that certain point of the cycle where you don't really retrace a whole lot, especially on altcoins. Like I know Bitcoin does 30% corrections regularly, but these alts, like the bulk of their move, it doesn't have a correction in it. Like it's weird if you look at a lot of these charts, it just kind of rips straight up through levels and then it just stops.
Well, it's kind of just the opposite. It's kind of just like the opposite of the bear market, because it's like in the bear market, it was like you would come down, you'd think it would bounce, but then it would just go further down, right? And then it would find a level, the retracement upwards. So like the pumps that like the recovery pumps or dead cat bounce, they would be less often, and they wouldn't like be that impressive, right? And then
it usually
just
turns
go
into
down.
an ABC. It's an ABC. It's a correction down and then a correction up. So you get your massive move, and then you have your retracement, and then you have your blow off top or your sweep of the lows, and it's done.
But yeah,
Typically,
you go down, like you would go down even further. Here, it's like no one's expecting it. Now that we've broken out, no one's expecting it to go as high as it does. It goes a little higher, and you think it's going to retrace, like at a certain point. It doesn't,
and it don't.
But then,
Brutal.
But then eventually it does. But the pullbacks are not that impressive, and they don't last as long as you would think. You know what I mean? Like
right. Then it takes the high out, and then everybody thinks you're going way higher, and really it's just a sweep of the highs, and it's over.
Yeah,
It's brutal.
Like when we bounce from 38 or not 38, when we bounce from 30K up to 48K, you know, that was a good bounce. Like, but it wasn't like that impressive because you didn't put in an all-time high. And then you went lower than 30 and went down to 15 or 17. When you bounced off of 17 and went to 25, that was a good run, but it wasn't really that impressive. So I'm looking for, like, I'm kind of thinking it's going to be the opposite, where it's like now the runs are going to last longer, and then the pullbacks, they're going to happen, and they're going to be pretty good pullbacks, but they're not going to be super impressive. Like, they're not going to be game-changing pullbacks. They're just going to be like a good reset for, like, you know, people more like smart money to jump in, basically.
You know what's fucked up is looking at this shit do this, and then being pretty disciplined. I could say that about myself. I'm pretty disciplined. But then having money to throw into it and then not doing it. Like, that's fucking hard, man. When you see this shit run like this, that's why it's, you know, it seems so obvious and important to accumulate at the lows. But then, you know, as you're generating money, the market moves more, and it moves, you know, in a way that's impressive. And then you're still generating money, and then you want to put more in. It's hard, man. This is where you get stung.
It becomes so like a long journey that you feel like you've got time to do it as well. I found that. I was like, damn, if only I had another month.
Yeah, then it smacks you, and it's like, shit, it's happening. And then you're, you know, frantic. Even for me, man, like, I want to throw more money in, but I can't. Like, I can for certain things, but like, just like Chris was always saying, it's like, when this shit starts going, you're gonna be. It seems so obvious. Like, everybody knows it. It's like when it's going, you're gonna wish you bought more. But then every time it happens, it's the same thing. Man, I wish I got more Cardano. I could have bought X amount more. That one time I was looking at the exchange, had it loaded on, and I didn't pull the trigger. Like, oh my goodness, the pain. You're never gonna escape it though, because there's always gonna be something you could have modified. Always.
Exactly. Cardano was the perfect like sleeper. Like, it was just chilling. It was, it made everyone think that it would never come up, kind of like that's how it looked. It's like, oh yeah, that thing's done. That
Did you get
thing's a
my message
dinosaur.
I sent you, Ricky?
What's that, brother?
I responded to your message.
Oh, good man.
Chris, you're not flashing that around at work and shit, are you? I know you're smarter than this, but I gotta ask you.
No, I haven't
All right,
shown
good.
a single soul.
Be careful,
Nope.
brother, because when people know you got it, you know what happens next. You know.
I've literally talked to you about it, Kwai about it. And,
Just making sure.
that's
I
it.
know you're smart as fuck, and that you're definitely smarter than that. But just had to check,
Yeah,
because
no.
dude, it's easy. Like I want to flex right now. I want to throw everything on the table.
Oh
But
yeah, man.
fuck it, man.
Yep,
I'm so
I
proud of you, man.
appreciate that.
Seeing
I
that shit is like
appreciate that.
seeing myself win, man. I mean, it's even better seeing other people win. I can't get over
Appreciate
how
it.
proud I am. Fucking awesome, man.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it, brother. Oh yeah.
It's almost like seeing one of my real life homies fucking, obviously y'all are my friends, in real life, quote unquote, but seeing
In the
somebody I
flesh.
grew up, it's like seeing somebody I grew
Yeah.
up with do well. You know what I mean? It's
In the
cool as fuck.
flesh, yeah.
I'm gonna come.
Virtual and then in the flesh. That's how I sort of see it. But it's all real. It's all still real.
It's like someone you went to like school with, like college.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? This childhood. I can't. You guys can never be any of those motherfuckers.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, I hate them motherfuckers too much.
But like college, because everyone's older. We drink, we smoke. We're gambling. Yeah.
Well, Kwai
It's all a
and
mind
Chris,
game.
Kwai and Chris are a lot like their circle reminds me. Like I've heard them tell stories. They were very similar to me and my people growing up. Like,
You were
just straight up.
You were farting on
degenerate.
his. You were farting on his lap and shit on the back
Oh
of the
shit!
bus.
Fucking hey, man.
Dude, I can't wait until fucking all the quote unquote friends that I have that stab me in the back that were all talking shit.
Start
All
messaging
talking
you?
shit. All talking shit about fucking crypto and how like it's like I'm such a failure because like I've invested in crypto, yada yada, blah blah blah. Like, crypto's
They
failed,
that
this is a
shit,
scam.
dude. That's
They
straight
were
up
back
disrespectful. I would have
in-
smacked the motherfucker.
Dude, back
Jesus.
in fucking 2021, 2022, and they're like, "Oh, crypto's such a failure," like blah blah blah, all this shit. Like you so got sucked into the scam. Like
Dude,
being able to post online when Bitcoin is above 100K and like Dogecoin is like above $1.
Wait,
Like, hey,
wait.
check this out.
But
the fucking idiot now?
But quiet. Don't. Because you know they're already going to be seeing it every fucking day. They're watching it go up. Like, damn, I remember when Quiet told me.
We're not even in it.
You're always you're in their head the whole time. Just take the W.
Exactly.
And they're the best. Fuck them. Don't give them this. It's like, oh, I knew he would be tweeting that. I knew he'd be that guy.
Bro, I've been subliminally hitting my homies up. I'm like, FanDuel be hitting, don't it? Like showing shit. Like
when,
y'all fucking up.
when Dogecoin was at like 3 cents, like, and I'm like telling people, I'm like, hey, you guys check this out, blah blah blah, and they're like, oh man,
Fuck
Dogecoin, it's never fucking coming back. It's never gonna do anything.
Yep. They were all laughing upon us.
It was so
bro.
they were so dumb, and then they looked so stupid. Like when I started posting P&L, and they were like, okay, cool.
Dude, I showed all my homies what I made last cycle, so they don't say shit to me. One of my homies goes, a good friend. Yeah, I'll smack the shit out of him still though. He's my baby boy. I love him to death, but he said some dumbass shit. He goes, so Tommy, you ain't a fucking millionaire yet? Like when I was talking shit about him with his gambling shit, I'm like,
there's no
I'm like, not quite yet, but
take a fucking shot and cheers.
Not quite yet. Give me a couple years.
Can I make a statement?
No.
I think all you guys are my real friends. All my friends in IRL. You guys are my real friends in life. We're in here so much. You know what I mean? I talk to y'all more than I talk to my people.
Same, bro.
Family.
I don't talk to anybody.
Yeah,
none of my real friends.
Oh,
Only text messages.
Fuck me.
Look, yeah, it's like, dude, even when I was in rehab, people were like talking shit, making fun. They were like, hey, Dogecoin at 6 cents, like that's like that thing is a fucking failure, blah blah blah. And like, dude, this guy that had absolutely no idea what he was talking about was like, I had this other dude that was like, oh yeah, fucking Solana, like the stock market's doing shitty and blah blah blah, like all like Bitcoin's down. I'm like, dude, it's time to buy. I'm like, first of all, crypto is like not stocks. Like it's crypto, and he's like, yeah, I bought Solana at $16, and like I sold it at 20. I did pretty well.
Wait, is that real?
Like as if he knew what he was
Nice, good
talking about.
job.
And
Yeah.
then fucking earlier on that year, like when I was in rehab, this guy that had no idea what the fuck he was talking about. I'm like watching the stock market like on the TV. I'm like I need to just check the market real quick. And he would get all pissed because he was like, oh, I don't want to fucking look at that. I'm like, dude, I'm like this is important for me. I'm like just like shut the fuck up, like seriously, like because he would get all pissy, and I'm like talking about the stock market. And he's like, oh, the stock market's fucked.
Oh yeah,
And
I remember
it
this
was-
conversation.
So
It was he's like, it's completely fucked, dude. Like, it's gonna crash. It was the bottom of the market. Like,
yep.
Just at my sister's wedding in October.
I bought more Bitcoin.
You know,
Who's
okay, at my
hammering the
sister.
fucking soundboard, bro? My goodness.
I don't know. At my sister's wedding in October, there was these two guys, and they were getting all juiced up, you know, and they're talking about crypto, and they're like, "Damn it, dude! There's just one day out of this whole fucking year, I would love to just not talk about crypto and just like enjoy being at a fucking wedding." And then there's two guys talking about crypto, so I overhear them, and I'm just looking at them, and I'm like, "No, that's wrong, that's wrong." And dude, I was like, I just want to hang out right here, and they're ruining it. It's like, just
I would fight for all y'all right next to you guys. I'd fight right
Let's go.
in a battle to the death.
Let's go.
To the death.
Nah, dude, it's funny when the normal people get involved. It's fucking funny, man. It's hilarious. It's like, nah, bitch, you were too busy pounding 6-packs, 3 nights a week. You dumb fuck.
What I really loved was that James Jarney documentary that came out, Bitcoin or crypto, the world's biggest scam. And it was like at the perfect bottom of the market that he put that out.
Oh yeah, that guy.
And then like
Yeah, I
the
remember
market rips.
I remember you bringing that up in 2022.
Yeah. I remember seeing a billboard, Taco Bell, telling me to sell my crypto so that I could buy tacos. I remember that shit.
I remember that day, Rick. We were talking.
Yeah.
I was like, I think
Yeah. It's all, yeah, man. It's all the capitulation pressure that they try to put on you.
That shit's crazy. It's like herd mentality too, because they hear it and then everybody's like, "Yeah, it does suck. Yeah."
And you just know it's like it's coming from a place of total ignorance.
Yep,
because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Exactly.
I don't know
There's
if
nothing worse.
if you can hear me, but it's kind of funny because we were just watching that documentary not long ago on like the and it's like then those stocks started to fucking pump not long after that. I just kind of find it funny that they put out these movies and then things happen.
Yeah. The worst thing is listening to somebody talk about something like they know what the fuck they're talking about, like for sure, and they have no fucking clue. That is
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say they were doing, but I got.
Oh yeah.
That's what I was trying to say.
You just smoked some of that fucking lemon kush or whatever the fuck you were talking about.
I got the super sour diesel, and it's super. Like, it was
$75.
Oh yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
Oh
I
no,
love-
Luke, don't do it.
Is that Luke?
I haven't had a good
Oh,
summer.
no, please.
Luke doing his noises again? Uh-oh.
Does it smell like straight petrol, Serrano?
Oh, it's a cartridge. I don't really smoke a lot of flower.
Oh, okay.
I don't like to smell like it. Yeah.
You got the vape.
Yeah, I smoke a lot of carts or concentrate.
Yeah, you're too bougie for that shit, huh?
Nah,
Too bougie. Yeah.
I just don't like to really ever smell like it. It's just like
Just a more conservative way of doing it.
But Okay, like if you've been to certain facilities in certain counties in California because of things in your car and smelling like it, you just stop ever smelling like it when you're driving, or you really don't want to smell like it anymore.
Ooh,
so close.
Bitcoin got to smell like something. Look at this.
Break that motherfucker. Bitcoin.
Coming up.
I'm on my way to pick up some chicken shit, cow shit, so my car's gonna smell like it.
Come
Oh, you're
on,
getting
Biddy.
some mushrooms, are you?
Anybody?
Yeah, anybody?
Come on, Blue Sky.
Bust it. Oh, bust it. One more time.
Nah, give it 5 minutes. I want to be holding my
Not
son.
right there.
I want to be holding my 2-year-old when it happens.
Don't act funny now.
So close.
It's funny if it stops at 99,535 again.
I fucking
right now.
This is why I've had to do 3 separate live streams about this, about hitting 100k. It keeps coming in and then pulling back. It's like, I'll catch
time
you
is-
eventually.
Tomorrow's live stream when we finally cross 100.
What time is it over there now? 4 in the morning?
5:09 a.m. I've been to
5?
sleep twice though. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm good.
Is third time the charm?
I hope so.
Now that you've said that, I kind of don't.
I feel like sometimes when it gives people too long to think about it, it doesn't happen. Like if it takes too long to, it needs to just do it by surprise, kind of thing. But it's looking good. Come on.
Do you remember my famous last words last night, Rick? Before I fell asleep.
Well, what'd you say?
I came on and I said, "It's time," and then it stopped and it never went anywhere.
Oh, damn.
I was like,
Oh.
"It's time to go hit 100k." It just stopped. Like now.
Oh god. Yeah, look at it. Look at it being all like tweeter toppy. Come on. Don't give me this
It's all those people
tweezer.
fucking sell 100k.
Oh yeah, they're trying to get clever with it and shit. It's like, come on. Step out the way.
Move! Step out the way! No, get out the way.
Yeah, move, bitch.
It's
Get out the
Bitcoin's
way.
day!
Come on, bust your top.
I think it's afraid of my short.
Too cold for that.
I don't know, man. There's a nasty 1 minute candle that it just pulled to the downside.
Never.
I never want to hear that again.
Remember, every massive sell-off
Oh, man,
always
it's all
started
over.
from a 1 minute candle.
I know,
It's
right?
all over.
It's so stupid to say, but so true.
Yeah, but I mean, not 1 minute candles that look like this. Like if you saw the Satan candle on Saturday Night Live, that's what it looks like.
That was so nice. It was almost like the Nvidia one the other day on a 1 minute.
Oh, the party comes screeching to a halt. It's
Yeah, it looks like XLM also came to a screeching halt at 33 cents. But that's okay.
Is it?
It's
It's
all
still on
part of the
trend.
game. Fuck
It's still
yeah,
on
this was
trend
the
though,
breather
yeah.
point.
Yeah.
It's actually doing what I think it's doing, which is great.
I feel like
is
I
it
don't
supposed to be dying
really
right now?
start-
Because it looks like it's
No,
trying to
not
start-
dying. Just right ear down on the inverted. And then body will keep you steady at the highs, but be careful after that. If you drop below the right ear, which is 31.3 by the time it finishes, in my opinion, give it a little time.
I think it's gonna do exactly what I think it's gonna do.
Oh yeah, wait, is that? Can you enlighten us, please?
That's what Clive said that one time. Somebody has the sample. I think Rick has the sample somewhere.
Yeah, I got a lot of that shit.
I've just noticed it's much easier to when I put my jaw like this.
Yeah, man, I don't know. I feel like the market's pretty safe. The only time to sort of start being like, oh shit, is when the 4-hour chart starts losing structure. Like you start changing the character on a high time frame or a daily. Yeah, man. But man, the last point of like really big pivotal structure for Bitcoin is like $80,000 or like lower. So we are very elevated. We are very elevated above structure, which is totally fine. I mean, it's parabolic. We're in a parabola.
Yeah.
But just don't be shocked to get above 100 through some like big corrective strike, you know. It can happen.
Oh, it's coming. Listen to
Yep.
the things.
It's the
No,
big.
I'm saying
It's the big.
listen to the aggregate. You're on the aggregate,
Oh,
aren't you still?
oh yeah.
It's like the calm before the storm. You know when it starts to slow down and you're like,
Oh
okay,
yeah.
are we gonna get a deep sound now, or are we gonna get a high pitch sound? Inverted cats are a funny thing because when you screech through that scalp line and you rip, it gives you that move, right? Okay, but it diminishes. And then you see that you don't pass the scalp line anymore. Now you hold on to the scalp line. Then your next caution is, shit, now it's going to the right ear. And then it's, oh shit, now that one passed the right. Now you're starting to see a turnaround on the chart. I can only start seeing that on a 1 in 5 minute, but it has not curved yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I am seeing it on the 1 in 5 minute. I'm not gonna lie. I am definitely seeing it. That's why my short is still in and out, in and out, in and out. I don't know to keep it or not, but I'm still gonna attempt it, man. It's the third time it comes to hit this area and has a reaction like this. There's a sell wall probably sitting here in an order book that is tough to get through. Look at it right now. It's doing it again.
This makes sense to be like if you accumulated like smart money down in the bear market, this would be a very obvious area to have at least some level of take profit. Like maybe not the whole thing, but like people shaving off 10%, 20%, you know what I mean? From the position of taking profit.
Be careful. I put on Bitcoin yesterday.
Yeah. With the whole DCA approach, it kind of makes you think if how often do you think Larry Fink checks the Bitcoin price like this, like we do?
Oh, man, I bet they got a certain screen for that shit.
Not often,
He
I
probably
bet.
has. Yeah, I'm sure he like checks it. I betcha. It'd be his like little play thing. He's like, oh, look at this.
I'd say in a 7-day period, probably about 4 to 5 times.
Yeah,
makes sense.
probably. He'd have a lot of shit going on. But he probably has like, he's probably got a team that briefs him. Like, you know, they have like meetings and shit, board meetings, whatever.
Yeah, he'll get a couple reports a day. But think about this. Like when he looks at the price though, so he's gonna look at the price like every day, right? Because when he looks at it, he just gets to see how much fucking money he just made off the fees for iBit.
Right.
So he's like, ha ha ha, sick.
Yeah.
I feel like it's trying to suck every last penny out of the market to try and push Bitcoin across this 100.
Before
I
they
could see
go,
the
yeah.
other things just going opposite of Bitcoin while it's trying here.
It reminds me of those meetings where there'd be a dude with a big long stick pointing at a chart for the sales. Like, oh yeah, look, you can see sales have improved.
Push right there, Turbo.
Speaking of Trago,
Yeah, where the fuck has he been?
where is he? I spoke to
I
him
feel like he said he had
last
to
night.
do. I feel like he said he had a work conference call,
Oh.
or he had a work call.
So yeah,
and
he
then-
occasionally has to do work.
yeah, I think he said like I have a work call and he'll be back, and then he didn't come back from this morning. I feel like.
What's up, y'all? I'm
I
back.
think it was Crispy that had the conference call.
I see we're still under 100K.
Oh, so close.
Yeah, we're
Almost there, baby.
we're right there. It's all good. All good. I'm glad I'm not just like staring at the charts, not doing anything at all for the past couple days. Easy to do that.
I'm gonna be
Yeah.
upset if they hit the 100K while I'm at work.
Just take a screenshot. Take a screenshot in your brain too, where you were.
Hell
For the spank,
Yeah,
for
I'm
the
glad
spank,
Kawhi finally went to sleep.
spank bank later.
Look, I thought it was nice. I gave it a try. I went outside for half an hour. I blew some leaves out of the fucking driveway, and then I said, you know what?
And the whole time
My
you were just
hands are
thinking,
fucking
Bitcoin.
cold. I'm going back in. I'm not fucking sitting out here. I'm happy. Right here.
Yeah, it's
right
cold
here.
outside.
That's
Made a
fair.
coffee. I'll sit with my friends.
In all fairness, I have had my chart in front of me. I've just been trying to do other things instead of just sitting and watching. Been practicing.
The only problem right now is you haven't given us the cord for Bitcoin to go, and
True.
yep, it's waiting.
That's why we're still under 100K. Here, hold on.
Yeah.
Make it happen. Let's go.
It's so cute.
There it is.
There it is.
You just signaled all of retail. They heard it in their ears. FOMO, FOMO, FOMO.
He did like FOMO time for 103,000.
Yo, one more chord.
Yeah.
One more chord.
I gotta run back to the piano.
No. Yeah.
Dude, I need that sound as an alert on TradingView, like a price.
No. We need strings right here. We don't need chords. We don't need fights. People leaving.
Damn. Shots fired.
Oh.
It expects us, Lee.
Oh no.
She's a
No, I don't think
feisty
so.
one today. I like
Get your ass back on the string.
Okay, guys. Is this it?
Yeah. I got,
You know what?
90, I got 99, 539 on CoinX. 539.
I swear, I
North.
feel like they put the 100K number. It looks like it's further on the chart now. Seems
You know
so
what-
close.
Yep,
You
they
know,
moved the
screens-
line on you.
You know, it screams NPC behavior. Looking at Bitcoin at 99, like, man, I really gotta fucking buy this before it hits 100K. It's crazy to think there's a large group of people that are probably doing that right now. Like in
No.
reality.
Yes,
Right.
yes. Yeah. I don't think in here though. Like,
No, just
guys,
in the
you're
machine.
sad
No.
if you're
If you're
buying
doing that in
Bitcoin
here-
100K right now.
Oh yeah, like people that are like just
Watch
getting
6
into
months.
it, like this is their first Bitcoin cycle. They don't really know anything about like charting or anything. They see a break of 100K and it's like, oh my god, this what's next? $1 million? I'm in.
Yeah, I have to get in.
There's
I have to get in, guys.
YouTubers out there buying it
No.
so that they can claim that they sold it above 100.
The last bull cycle, I bought Bitcoin before I knew about anything. I bought that shit at 68,000.
Damn.
I definitely sold, you know what I mean? But it wasn't much, but I definitely bought at 68,000 thinking, because I just learned about it. I just seen it. I was like,
I
oh,
did that too though. Like it's not crazy to think that back then, it's just still 2 years ago, at least you had that mind frame. It's exactly what Crazy is saying, but like now that you're part of a group and we can, it's like,
Exactly.
although there's a lot of false alarms, it's good to have people around you as that.
Dude,
blanket
I knew
a
what
little bit.
I knew about charting, and I didn't know about fucking the Ukraine shit, and I didn't know Jerome Powell was gonna say the shit he did, but
I didn't know.
I knew about charting. I bought Bitcoin at like 53K at one point, and because I thought it was gonna bounce and go up from there. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, like I think I ended up selling it for like a small loss at some point, or I think it did bounce a little bit. But I mean, I'm just saying, like that spot, like like I was kind of dumb enough to buy in that spot at one point.
Check. XLM. If XLM tries to do another inverted ass down right here on the 1 and 5 minute, let's see if Bitcoin goes down a bit while it's doing it, just to see if they're just because it's a good fucking indicator. I've been following this for a minute, man, on XLM. Well, a minute on the minute.
Hey, Dirty.
It seems to keep doing that.
Dirty, did you I swear you were in Thames as well, were you not?
Yes, I was. I was in the basement.
Oh, you were.
I was in the basement all the time.
Oh, okay.
You were with Trogdor and them?
I was with.
No.
I was in there with Coley and.
Oh.
Yeah.
Not the 420 room. Was it the
Yes.
420 room?
Yeah, with
It was.
Dank.
After we left.
Okay.
With Dank. Dank was in there. They all started. I think I was there when we all started together. I think just everybody started.
Dame, XJ, me, you,
Antimatter.
I would go in.
I fucking loved Antimatter and his girl.
Yeah, Antimatter
yeah.
was the fucking man, dude. I wish he'd come back.
It's cool that there's like people with our group now that who have been here for a while, but they weren't part of the Tame thing. They came in through YouTube, like after the fact, like after.
That's me.
So through B Crypto Live, through Crypto Down Under, through and that's cool too.
Like
It's
Sandy.
like, yeah,
That's
it's like,
me too.
hey.
Wait,
I came in
Crazy
the-
wasn't
watching
in
you for
Thames at
years,
all?
Rick.
No, I never
Crazy.
went in. I never knew Tame. I never knew shit until y'all talked about him.
Well, that is
Yeah.
a place where you could have ran your mouth, dude, and had a fucking you'd have.
I probably have an
you'd be like-
aneurysm.
Yep.
Nah,
Thames
you'd
would
be.
still be jumping. Thames would still be
Yeah,
alive
shout out.
right now if he was there.
Shout out.
I would have
shout out
loved to
Best
have you
Bud.
on my side if we were in that. If you were in that Discord at the time, you probably would have wrecked some attitudes that were coming on.
You
to
might
me.
have got banned pretty quick, actually.
Yeah, that was the problem. That's why I couldn't fucking answer back.
Because he was
Oh,
pretty ban happy, and Pisket was he had their hammer. Yeah.
It sounded like
Oh, well,
he's
he
kind
kept
of like
sending
a
me
Nazi over
messages,
there.
so.
He was running like a Nazi, like you couldn't say what he don't like you to say type shit, right?
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
so
I didn't have
would've
a
been
choice
out of there.
to step down.
Then I can't help but say everything that he don't want to hear. I would have been out of there real quick.
Dude, Tame was sending me message telling me don't respond to Pisket because Pisket is a mod and he's like the head he's like the shit in there with Drew and whatever, and I kept fucking anyways. It was horrible. And I didn't want to get kicked out, so I would always bite my tongue, dude. It's not the turbo that's here now, but
Yeah.
it was horrible, man. It was fun though. It was fun, but it was horrible.
And shout out to the real. I think he came through. You came through on you Crypto Down Under, didn't you? Is that where
Yes,
you?
sir.
And
Hell
then
yeah, dude.
Donnie's, I think I met him in Donnie's or Donnie. Oh no, it was you.
Donnie was in Tame.
Yeah, Donnie was in Thames.
Donnie was in Thames. Yes.
And then Sammy
We
came
had a
through.
long run. We had a long run in the bar down under.
Yeah, man.
Sammy,
bar down under
Sammy
was bad
started in Tame's YouTube stream, and then he joined B's.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I've been watching Rick for years.
Y'all know whatever happened
Hell
to
yeah,
Drew?
dude.
You and your husband were here, right?
That's cool.
Does anybody know what happened to Drew?
Yeah, he's in.
Yeah.
Could you place an order? I don't remember.
D
D blocks.
Okay.
Oh, you did
It's
on
hoppers.
Tame too?
Oh, okay.
There you go.
He left
XLM,
better.
has down inverted. Coming up.
Bitcoin about to make his move then.
Rockets.
Rockets.
He Doge just to death too. He was part of that scam.
Okay. That's it, pause.
So when it makes its move, do we short the top of it or just keep longing?
What?
You short
Bitcoin?
top every time. Every
I
day.
got, I got a monthly. I got a monthly measurement of 124 or whatever that's worth.
We have to order it. I need to know how many feet again.
Hey,
Let me just
toppers.
wait. Oh, sorry.
Copy hot.
Yeah,
Like,
matches. You got to long every bottom and short every top every day.
Yeah,
So I'm saying, like, after this move, how do we identify it?
You're going to have an inverted right wing up after this move, in my opinion, but please do not hold your short too long if you're doing it.
Just gonna check.
Hey, don't all go quiet. I gave my TA. I said even if it goes down 98.8, if not 98.3 is a beautiful area to buy back.
It was just a 1 second pause.
I felt like, oh my god, I just got stared at type of thing. But it's just the mechanics of the chart. It just means, you know, take a deep breath for the next run.
So questions out of the YouTube chat. Rick, what actually causes resistance during recovery? Is the good tool?
Yeah, that's a great question, except we can't understand what you're saying, Rick. Unfortunately, you're roboting.
Oh. Best.
Oh,
well, best...
that was so disappointing. Oh.
Best thing is the order book. In price discovery, if you want to see where some big chunky resistances are, the order book is like the closest thing you can get to visibility on what's going on, you know? But there's also order book spoofing, so where they put a big order up to make it look like there's this big wall, and then they'll take it down at a flash.
Huge wall.
Big wall.
Oh, they moved it. There was 16 Bitcoin up for sale.
Oh yeah, they keep spoofing orders up here, dude.
There it is, 99,370.
They'll throw it up there. They'll be like, oh wait, nah.
It's gone, and it's gone.
Yeah, I mean, the last bull run, they would be
11, 3, 26, 7, 24, 20. They're either getting wrecked or it's selling. 20, 13, 8. That's crazy. 17.
Ibs are more reliable.
The buy side, same thing. 9, 13, 4.
Fibs are my friend.
All in the same buy prices. Same groups doing it.
Listen, you just need to look at the general of it. There's 37.1 million longs at the moment, and there's 30.7 shorts. The 56, they're taking over at the moment. The longest, look, there's more long than short, or sell. There's more longs than sells at the moment on the. I won't say short, right? Because it could just be people exiting. It's definitely balanced towards the long side. Is what I'm trying to say. Not balance, tipping on the balance.
Oh no!
Yes.
Scale. Balance is French.
That is so confusing.
63.4 million versus 23 million at the moment. 66
the blue
million,
sky.
67 million.
Blue skies and pain. Let's go.
Yeah.
There you go. 74 million to 24 million. 80 million. Look at that. These numbers are trying to really sustain the move here. And you could see the blocks of order blocks here that go red and they just get chewed up.
Oh hell yeah, dude.
Yeah,
We're
you
at
can
blue
see the
sky.
rects at the bottom of your chart too. There she goes.
All-time high.
Almost an all-time high again.
For me, it is.
This should be
Is
the
it?
99.
Broke it on Binance.
If this 3 up down shit worked out.
Broke what? Not 100K.
No,
previous.
Just a local high. Yeah.
So close. 99.5.
All right, I'm gonna have my son in my hand, and I'm gonna make a video, a personal video with me and my son.
Grab him now.
Yeah, I got him right Make a little video for the future.
This is the
Come
highest
on, Biddy.
Bitcoin has ever been.
Lot of orders. 178 million longs at the moment versus 77 sell orders, I guess.
Oh, it's coming.
My wife-
220 million.
My
What
wife
is
just
this
told
thing?
me that she got an email that her Coinbase is fucked up right now if she needs to fix it. And the problem is she doesn't have a Coinbase. So we're at that point in the cycle.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I think
Coinbase
too.
Coinbase spot went to 99.798.
Serrano, what am I looking at? Am I saying that right with that scale thing on top that we placed? That 247 million are in the longs
Buys.
versus
Those are-
81? What is
Those
that?
aren't shorts to longs, those are buys and sells.
Buys and sells. Okay, so they're not short to longs, but buys and sells. Regardless, they're green and red. Okay.
Yeah. And it's the amount in 30 seconds, the amount in 1 minute, 15. So the 30 second adds to the one adds to the 50, they add down.
Okay.
So that's how much has happened in the past 30 seconds. There's been 14 million.
Fuck.
Yeah. And then
15
the
that number.
and then obviously the list, that's orders that have actually executed. So that's
Yeah,
the
those will be-
executed order.
Yeah,
Yeah.
those will be the orders, yeah. And then the exchange their own, of course.
But there's so many sell orders at 99.5. Like
Yeah, there's
so
a lot of-
many sitting there.
Yeah. A lot of take profiting. Yeah. But once that momentum steps in, man, once the participation to buy, it just
I am removing my short here because I'll tell you why. If
Oh,
it's
look at that
struggling
wallet
this
run.
much when it pops,
bang.
yeah, it's gonna be like shooting an elastic. I mean, very
Oh,
possible.
4.4 milli. See that one? $4.4 million buy. Another 4.4. Now they're sending it, man. Look at that shit.
99.5. Something. 99.6. That's a new
No,
high for MEXC.
His volume comes in.
Coinbase spot 99.8 for Coinbase spot.
All right, time to record this
4.8
video. I'll be
milli.
back.
Damn.
That's amazing.
I'm scared.
You may hit that button a few times, crazy, but I hope it's a good one.
What's the irony that I'm going to the bank to pull out cash as Bitcoin hits 100K?
That's
Oh,
crazy.
my poor wiener can't handle this. It's exhausted.
It's exhausted, huh?
There's only so many times I can squeeze the life out of it.
Okay, XLM getting a buyback. Very nice.
Oh god.
Damn.
That.
Rain smoke coming through.
They haven't moved those sell balls at all.
Yo, if Bitcoin does Bitcoin classic move,
103.
it does an inverted right wing up right now, first clears the fucking range and BAM comes out of it. The real. Come on. Almost
I'm
like the
being
5 and 1 minute just did the left of an inverse head and shoulders.
I'm trying to be modest, man. My hands are already sweaty.
Yeah, I know. We were singing this yesterday, right? It was how's the Eminem song go again?
Palm sweaty, no
Palms
spaghetti.
sweaty. And everything else I don't know except for spaghetti.
Yeah, dude, this is crazy. I was just playing some gnarly shit on the violin, and I'm sweating more now that I'm watching the charts.
That's great.
Rockets.
Yo.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa, look at these multi-million-dollar purchases all at once. Boom.
Yeah,
boom, boom,
and
boom.
the thing is they're having a hard time moving the chart.
Oh yeah, there's so much volume.
99.849
creeping.
Coinbase spot.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
shit.
creeping. I don't know why TradingView is so delayed. It's at 99.572 at the moment.
Wait, what's the high at on the other one?
I mean, we're already
99849
Oh no,
Coinbase
you're
spot.
high, dude.
That's Coinbase spot.
Yeah, got you.
So not a perps, not a perps
There's
platform.
your fives getting.
You
See,
know?
I'm afraid that it crossed somewhere and.
See, look at those cells now in 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, they're winning, right? Look, well, at the
See on
moment.
and you see the price?
Yep. And 99 fives are selling. I mean, look at them. They're all block of all the ones that were sitting there now. So now to sell, people are buying these positions, correct?
Yeah.
A lot of people are buying this. Look at that.
Oh,
Oh, right wing! I fucking knew
that
it.
that right there looks like late longers just got rinsed.
Yeah, people just got left in price discovery. We'll come back and see them next year. Or
no,
next hour.
I anticipated this right wing first, man.
Or-
It's all
or-
good.
Or 15, 20 minutes from now.
I
or an
think
hour.
we're good.
We're going to come back and see them.
What was that?
180
Your
after this
matches? You said we won't see 100K until July or something. Was that what you said?
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see. I'm excited.
We're there, guys. This is you
We're
seeing
sucking-
100K.
We're sucking on the tit of it. We just can't see what yet.
I mean, you could still be right, but our confidence would be fading as we approach.
Imagine
50-50 chance.
If I was
Imagine
you.
a Bitcoin guy that already 8x'd it from 15, and then that is a 15x on his like 1000x he did when Bitcoin was at like in the hundreds.
Oh yeah, he's
You're
issuing
talking some
the report right now.
heavy ballers over here now.
They're writing about the millionaires right now, and it's going to start dumping.
That's like your Dennis the Menace guy next door. that was a kid that decided to do this, and now he's the whale. Look at that right
happened?
wing up on the inverted. Look at that. I
sold
fucking
right
knew
now.
it, man. Except again, it left my short there.
Ooh.
You buy it back, higher lows for the 5th time. I'm gonna say we'll go break the highs. But
hoping
I
for a
don't know,
turnaround around 922.
it's been a fun
It's
zone.
not bad.
How many times did we think we were gonna break the 100 right away? And
Like 100 pounds by now, shit.
but it's fun, right? Bam! There it goes. Right wing down. Bye bye. That's okay.
If we don't break it today, I really don't want to see 95 today.
This is
No, hey, in a turbo.
We're going somewhere.
Now you see how it's held. See how it's held. The shorts have held its lead. The sells have held its lead for this past 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes.
Yeah, it's about to go down.
See, well, no, it is already going down, like minute candle wise. But the shorts have been leading this whole time through it. They've never given it back. So that's something, when you're looking at it, that's what you're looking for. If you want it to go up or down, you want to see the one side leading for that 30 minutes, 30 seconds, 1 minute range when you're scalping.
Yeah. I'm buying this right wing down, guys. I'm buying that.
You see that?
Long.
You see that $13.3 million buy just there?
Mm-hmm.
Like, damn.
And then you see how
Well, it just went down to 98.8.
the buys just took back over, right? They had a big lead like 7 seconds ago. Right, Rick?
Came 0.16%.
Yeah, dude, that's like a
You saw it?
statement purchase right there. You don't see any purchases in one go that are more than 10, million.
That was a fucking big one.
Yeah, it was a big one. That's how you know.
So-
Okay, someone messing around with $13 million as a buy is not messing around. Like that's legit.
When they get when like a super duper big one comes in, it should change the color.
Yeah.
Please refer to half an hour ago. We did 2 steps down on the inverted, left ear, right ear. We were waiting for a body to go back and retest 98.8. Your body just came in. Target is hit. If this is hopefully your tail, once again, you should break your 100K. But if it's not, don't be surprised if the short comes into like 98.2, which is fine. That'll be your scalp line to this.
Some more chunkies there, Rick.
I just see the screen is red as well on this aggregator.
I wonder how they do this so coordinatedly, where they get us, where they get us right under it, and then like just psych everybody out. Because I mean, couldn't some people with money who aren't like hedge funds just say, "No, I'm sending it," you know, screw your plans?
Well, they got they have a lot of coins to
it.
get through. They have a ton of coins to get through on the order books, and they just can't get through them.
Yeah.
Because they're in send mode, but it's getting chewed up by sell orders.
But there are big buyers, and I mean, there's big money trying to push it over, but there's also big money trying to keep it down, right? They're battling right now, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, big money is battling, correct? Yeah, so this is not retail at all.
Yeah,
well, I mean,
It may not even be that they're trying to keep it down. It's just people have tells.
Yeah, but no amount of retail money is going to compete with the BlackRocks, the hedgies. So it's their intention to not let it hit 100 yet.
Yeah, but
don't forget
the totality of people can be added up to get summed up to go. Let's say go against one entity. No,
okay,
you don't think the entire retail against BlackRock? No.
Okay, but you got to remember this.
Scale.
Just like there's people who want to hold it down, there's people that want to take it up, right? But there's also companies that have been in this game for way longer than the big boys. There's plenty of crypto companies that have been market makers for this industry for years that have more crypto than them, plus the miners. They have plenty of money, and they can actually sell theirs. BlackRock can't really sell theirs.
That's a good point.
So, well, they can sell it during, obviously certain times, but it's just a battle. They've been stacking the books on the sell side, and they didn't waver at all. Now, since it's peeled down a little bit, they've peeled some off to put it in between, but it's just you got some people that really want to sell. Think about the guys that have been wanting to sell at 100,000 since they started. There's a lot of them.
Yeah, true.
And it's that big fuck. It's one of those big fucking numbers that's like, what the fuck? We're here. Just maybe a couple more days. Get some more time under its belt. Someone will give up eventually, right? Like at every level, all these big levels.
I don't want to be a Debbie Downer since I'm such a bull. But
No.
I'm going to be me because that's what makes me. I am seeing these bad fractals.
You keep me out of your mouth.
Listen to me. If this right wing up on the inverted continues, it would be great to hold 98.2 for the technicality behind the fact that you'd be holding a range 0.5, okay? We don't want to start in a parabola to lose the 0.5s because it's not necessarily bad, but we're going to be sitting here for the entire weekend going, is it going to move? Is it going to move? Is it going to move? It's for the traders, not the holders. But there is a way to accelerate this. And that is to stay above 98.2, where the right wing does not go up on the inverted. It gets blocked, and you do right wing down, and you get your push above 100. It's printing. I mean, the picture's there. So I'm just waiting for the result now. And as long as it holds 98.2, 98.2 has already been hit. I'm just saying, as long as it holds that, we're doing a right wing back down. So that's my holy shit line at the moment. Because it seems to keep wanting to go in. Something's driving it to that area, 98.8 to 98.2. But yet the macro move, it's not a certainty, but it's so much less.
That wick on that,
no matter what, break the 100K. I don't know.
That wick on that on the 5 minute and 1 minute off of 99. Jeez.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go. It's fucking so close.
Like imagine that growing now and that happening on the 15 minute. that wick is not going to be a wick down of 99.5 to, let's say, 98.8. Maybe it'll be like 102K. Let's say if we go there.
It's gotta just push. It's gotta do it now.
We need to break that 99.450 area real quick. We're gonna take a nice little push up, about 99.8. Another little $200 gap.
Bat fractals are fun. They're staircases, and it doesn't matter. It's an emotional roller coaster, a bat, because you do up, right back down to your entry, and then you do step 1, step 2, which is your left ear, right ear. Those give you a bit of gain, but then the right wing comes in. And it's like, oh my god, I'm giving back all my gains, right? But if you don't paper hand it and it flips that right wing and it goes, then you break your eyes, and it's a beautiful move to stay in. So the way I'm seeing it print now, I don't feel safe leaving my short at, you know, at 99.9999 whatever. Although it's reacting, I don't feel feel safe being in it. So I might take it off again. I've never done that so many times before.
Well, here we go. Here's a little bit of a try here. I got off the perpetuals chart, the tether perpetuals chart. I'm just looking at Coinbase, Bitcoin versus USD on Coinbase now.
You'll also notice that when Bitcoin does these little sharp moves down that really don't, let's say, matter at this point, some of the alts, they stop their down move. When Bitcoin does that, they breathe again. That's kind of cool, because if that effect starts to get transferred to higher time frames, then we'll see that rotation easier and easier. Where hopefully things like SHIB and Doge can absorb that rotation, right? Like XLM, XRP have moved well. Last week, Doge, SHIB moved well. We're still high on those. Yeah, I'll stop talking. I hear the bells too.
That's just a little bit of a jump right there. It's
okay,
gotta do a jump that can actually sustain.
It's keeping our blood pumping, man.
I guess what I'm trying to say is that it'd be nice if Bitcoin actually pushed, but made the alts push at the same time. For the final push, Bitcoin takes a dump after that temporarily. Alts don't. They stay at that level. That little push just brings them a little bit higher. You understand? Bumps them up a little bit.
Yeah, it seems likely because Bitcoin dominance is climbing again.
Pump up the volume.
Bump up the volume. See, 180 right
I mean,
wing
I personally
down.
want to see a dump after this, like at some
that's
point.
cool.
But I mean, in my heart, I want to see it go to 100K just to hit that historical milestone. Because it's been literally a decade since people have first started saying, got into crypto. We're waiting for Bitcoin to go to 100K. Like, this is the biggest statement as far as like Bitcoin is a real fucking thing that won't be ignored anymore. Like, it's gonna be taken seriously. Like, it hit 100K. It started at a fucking penny and it's hit $100,000. It's impossible to not take it seriously anymore.
They're gonna bring you as close to the top as possible now. And if I'm not saying for sure here, if you're on a 1 minute trade like me, they're gonna give you a second tail to the downside again. This one should not pass 99.
It passed the market cap of silver. Nobody can deny its legitimacy anymore.
What, Bitcoin? That's awesome.
Yep.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Listen, let them deny. Let them say all that shit, because they'll be the ones who buy at 200. So it's no big deal.
Isn't it fantastic?
Let them cope harder, and you want more people saying that shit and acting like that. But new all-time high on Coinbase.
Yeah,
9,860.
Right wing down. Come on.
Coinbase spot.
Come on.
Breaking the neckline of a head and shoulders, man. Inverse, that is.
I'm just gonna say it again. You've realized, DeReal, they've done this move to us about like we're on number like I don't know how many now over here. It's so funny that it's amazing.
It's looking like that second shoulder push.
It's a constant. We need people to buy to sell you our top type of formation. Now, although the momentum, you know, I think we'll bring it past 100. You can see how many peaks we've done doing this topping area here. It's the same repetitive shit over and over and over and over at the moment. See, here comes the red. Close to the top as possible, sell off. The order book shows it. I don't even have to look at the chart at the moment. But we want the you know, the little sell-off here to keep shrinking. So meaning the order book is breaking the sell wall and more longs can sustain it, and then see ya. We fly Bitcoin, fly. And then you get the Hebrew hammer, which is not there because there's none on the left. So I don't know where you go after that, man. Fibs 1025, maybe. Who's shorting with me? Anybody?
Hell no.
Hell no.
Para.
I ain't short nothing. I'm Doge to $1.
That's right.
I'm back at it.
So,
back on the mainframe
my
with my
current-
coffee. Yeah, go ahead. Your current?
Oh, my current Bitcoin entry for my little minute scalps is almost the floor that we just went to, but I have no problem reversing
To
it.
hold the very local 0.6 on the 1 minute chart. Also the 50 SMA. It's right there.
I'm trying to still tell you my entry. I just can't read it from here. My eyes are trying to focus. Definitely about the 99s. Let me get up.
Is there like some kind of...
99.094.
Is there a Windows
I can
11...
do this shit today.
Is there like a Windows 11 accessibility like tool that lets you magnify where your mouse is on mouse over? I think there is.
Ooh.
Because that could be interesting. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Yeah, dude. It's just called magnifier. Look at this shit. Look at my screen right
It's a magnifying glass.
now. And you can
Please
obviously
show me. Wait.
you can
2
like
seconds.
you're right.
Because I want to see it. You're streaming?
Shit, how do I escape it? How do I get out of it?
Wait, no. I want to. Don't get out of it.
I just want to see how to modify it, that's all. Oh, here we go. That's it there. So you can like... There's got to be an option where it's like on mouse
I am out
over
of
or
this trade
something.
right now.
Go to settings. When the Windows logo key...
Oh yeah, XLM. Yeah. Buying back. Yeah.
Bouncing off the flipper.
Flipper, what's up, Faruno? I
Faruno.
heard you before. Just want to say hi.
What's up?
What's up? Did you pick up the horse shit yet?
Yeah, I got the cow shit.
Oh,
Now I
cow
gotta go
shit.
pick up some chicken shit.
Nice. So
And then,
you're using it as a, you know.
Yeah,
fertilizer?
yeah, exactly. Gotta fertilize the garden tomorrow, and then I'm also picking up like a shit ton of plants, like starters,
Nice.
like artichokes, Brussels sprouts, broccoli, all sorts of shit.
Don't forget the Mary Jane.
Get the garden going.
Got 2 trader here.
What's up?
What up?
Turbo, the perfect person I wanted to hear.
Oh, that's very.
I'm making a coin today, Turbo.
Are you?
I am.
Come on. What's it called? Oh, you don't have to tell me.
I got between two options. I got to just make sure they're available. So I'm thinking about maybe doing Mushroom Coin because those are the coins that you use in Mario World.
Hey.
Or I was thinking of Toad Coin to another dimension.
Oh, yeah. I heard that before from you. I think, no?
Ooh, I could do TO.AD to another dimension.
I like that. That's good.
That's what I wanted. That's what I said Toad stand for, TOAD,
Yeah.
to another dimension.
It's clever. Yeah.
So there is one that exists. They call it. It's called Toad. They have the ticker and a little website.
Turbo Coin's a little toad.
Yep, I'm doing everything now. I'm download the Phantom wallet. You say get some Solana. Then I'm going to YouTube to watch.
Pops in for now. Sorry,
Pops,
guys.
Yep.
That's cool.
That's
I
my
mean, look.
opinion.
Yeah,
No,
it
Colonel
could
Sanders,
be.
you're wrong.
It's
Miles right.
we got. Look, we had this moment here. We had that moment. This one, that one, this one, and now this one. So yes, there's all these like little areas we think, fuck yeah, we're gonna go shoot for it. Like we're going for it. We're gunning. And yeah.
Do you know what the first name was, Turbo?
I just want my bat to be wrong right now. That's all. Because if not, we just printed the first right wing down on the inverted. 1 minute.
Yeah, I got a head and shoulders over here too. Ugly.
Turbo. I almost named the coin after you, Turbo.
Did you? But it exists. The Turbo J would be good.
No, I was gonna make Turbo Cat.
Turbo Cat's good.
Turbo
You could
Cat.
do it.
That's cool.
I have my name on what's this called? On TradingView is Cats Are Us. Just like Toys R Us. It's lame, but that's what I wanted to do.
Cool.
People don't forget I'm the cat man. Original.
Did XLM hit 33 cents yet?
It did, buddy.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent. Doge.
It's basically there right now.
Doge
The
is
ICP
kind
ran.
of. Doge is still chilling in a triangle, like it hasn't busted out yet.
ICP is running today.
Yeah, dude, that thing was
Okay.
such
Yeah.
a discount to buy that, to accumulate that ICP. Crispy and I were talking about it months and months ago. You remember that? That was great.
Yeah. No, it's only ran 12%, but everything else is down.
Okay, do you see the transfer of money from BTC to XLM and XRP? There must be something that shows that.
Yeah, let me get a Yeah, dude, this. Let me show you a split screen. I'll show you how it does it. Okay, we'll use this. So you're saying Bitcoin XLM?
Yeah.
Yeah, here we go. That's them.
Because they're using XLM to get out of Bitcoin right now. Whoever is selling is what I'm trying to say. The coin's being used probably a lot for transactions while... Look, this is just
You're
an
right.
assumption,
Look.
but if I understand the market...
You're correct. Look, you got Bitcoin going up here. You got XLM coming down here. You got XLM rising with Bitcoin at this sort of time. They both shacked right there. Rose, but now XLM is actually holding ground while Bitcoin's doing this corrective move. So yeah, there's some
holding ground
discords
for now. But...
Yep. Look at this. Here's another one. Down on Bitcoin, up on XLM. So you're 100%
Yeah,
right.
that whole
Down on
run
Bitcoin, up on XLM. Down on Bitcoin, up on XLM. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I see it.
For a possible
great.
larvae reversal.
Isn't
Deep.
XLM a coin used a lot for transferring from for
Oh yeah,
gas usage?
it's cheap, dude.
In fact,
Cheap,
it's
Yeah,
top
it
like
is.
cheap.
It is a good one, and it's like tried and tested. It's been around for a while. Same, I mean, XRP has as well. but XLM's got the different angle of sentiment. It's like fundamentally for the people, like for people to use to transact peer-to-peer. Whereas XRP is like a piece of technology intended for the banking system to internally transfer, like Swift, kinda. But that's still like necessary. Like we do need banks, right? If you want to get a loan, if you want to keep your money somewhere and have the, you know, insurance, all that kind of shit. Like banks are necessary. Banking is just gonna be a part of our lives for the rest of our lives, I think. So
soon you can get loans from me, like.
But to make it fairer is what's necessary. Like to make the banks, I don't know, if they're doing things like a bit unfair.
200.
Did you just make that up, Rick?
What, fairer? More fair? How do you say it? Is it more fair or fairer? To make the banks
it's more fair. It's
yeah,
fairer.
Fairer.
Yeah, I mean,
Fairer sounds like a wrong word. You are right. It sounds weird.
American word, then.
Sounds like a myth.
Like that's more. Yeah, that's like more fairer than that.
Yeah.
That's more fair.
Yeah, that's a double positive right there. More fairer.
Yeah, the more fairest.
Mm. Yeah. But just opening up people's options, as in what you can choose to do with your money, is great, and that's what crypto is. Like, it's, you now have the option. For me, like, I have the option to send money to Turbo directly with no bank in the middle, like no intermediary, just wallet to wallet. Like, here, dude, like me handing him a cash notes in his hand. Same shit. It's just virtual. Like, that's powerful, man. That completely bypasses banks and makes them redundant for that function. Now, things like mortgages and loans for a car, like loans for a business, this is all still necessary service that the banks provide. So I think both will coexist in the future. And they currently do coexist. So there's no problem with that, you know? One doesn't have to kill the other, so to speak.
Turbo, you like my lunch, Turbo?
Huh?
Said, look at my lunch in general.
Your lunch? I can't fucking move my mouse for some reason because I think it's dead. I have to change the mouse.
Creeping on a come up, maybe. Look at these big orders coming in.
Could be a reversal right here. Larvae style. Eve Adam.
Oh, motherfucker, do not die on me right when we're doing this shit. Yo.
Hey, I was like, just while it's on a retrace, do you guys know much about AirPods? I was gonna get some. Are they worth it? For iPhone?
Yes,
Yeah.
they're very worth it.
Yeah.
My wife got them and she's like, I don't know why I waited so long to get these. They're amazing.
And is the mic on them okay? Because OG was telling me, oh, the mic's shit. It sounds like garbage.
I don't know about the mic. I know that she does call people with it, and she doesn't seem to have a problem. The thing that's amazing about it is you can change the type of like there's noise suppression, there's like transparent sound, there's like all different kinds of settings on it.
Mm-hmm.
If I could chime in,
XLM 33.5.
Go for it, Chris.
Way.
Yes,
If I
yes.
could-
Right now, it's on a push.
I just wanted to respond to Rick's question real quick. I'll get back to the price action. Thank you for the call out. But I use them every day. That's what I've been using to talk to you guys on here.
Oh,
for,
you sound exceptionally great. You sound fine.
Well, I know it's not the best quality. It's not like a desk mic quality, but
dude.
this is how it will sound. I use the Apple AirPods, and I've been using them since 2021, Rick, since I've known you guys every day when I'm at work, and it's a game changer, man. I mean, I used to have the ones with the wire, and it was always getting snagged and caught on things. And
Dude, when I'm gardening, and I've got you guys on a call, like, that shit's always getting snagged on branches and all sorts of shit. So AirPods.
I'll say it's the best piece of technology I've had since the internet.
Yeah,
since
damn.
a cell phone.
Okay.
Well,
fuck.
it's so worth it.
I'd be mad not to then. Thank you for that. And so your ones are like an older generation AirPod, like they're not the bleeding.
I'm not certain if it's the newest model, but I've had them for. I've had like 3 pairs now, and so this could be newer than the original ones I had, but it's probably not like the Pro or the Max or the best ones you can get. You know, just the standard Apple AirPods.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Gives me some more confidence in going out and buying some.
Yep,
How
no
much
problem.
are they in
Right?
Australia?
Probably have to like sell a kidney to go get some, but that's all right.
No, they're not that.
They're about. I think they're about 300 for the top
the
tier.
normal ones
No,
or
no,
the
no.
pros?
The super professional one. Yeah.
Why do you need the super professional one? Although they are cool when you set them up because they give you the stereo balancing on them. You turn them on and
I'll show you.
balance everything.
I'll
It's
just.
really cool.
This is where I buy all my tech from.
I know, right? I
limits
can't
moving.
believe this. I
It's
can't
fucking
believe
moving.
this, man.
Yeah,
I just have to remind myself that it's okay to receive blessings because this
be
is just
happy.
fucking unreal, dude.
Be fucking exuberant. Is that a word? Yeah. Be that. Be that. Fuck yeah.
Oh man,
I'm so happy.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, I
so
think
crazy.
Yeah, $299. Apple AirPods Pro 2. They're the latest.
moving.
And they've got like this.
Don't give it all back.
Yeah, don't give it back to them. Yeah.
Yeah, I have those. I don't have the Pro
these-
2s. I have the Pros.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's why I got.
Dude, they're very good, but I have the regulars like Crispy has, and I love them just a little more, believe it or not, than the Pros.
Yeah, like what am I getting for an extra $100 out of the Pro 2s versus just?
You're
AirPod
getting more
4s?
of a sealed sound, okay? I could tell you because I tried them both on the airplane going to Florida because I was watching a movie. You're getting more of the sealed sound from the Pros because you have
'Cause
that rubber gasket
has-
on them.
Yeah, that little extra bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
You get a little bit more bass to them, we'll say, and they're more like noise cancellation. But you can do all that with the regular ones. What I'm saying is, in a really loud environment, you might notice the difference.
Yeah.
But for every day, like I use my regular ones all the time.
It's about to break 34 cents. It's pushing 34.
Yeah, but quiet. That's why I got a humble target or like a conservative target of 50 cents. I'm not trying to look for a new all-time high. I'm being more conservative. I'm not just saying it's going to go forever.
What's its all-time high?
I
Crispy?
don't care
Yeah,
what
but
it
then-
goes to as long
I
as
mean,
it keeps
even-
paying. I'm happy.
Even still,
98 cents.
if say you shaved off like 1% of your bag right here, then you split up 10 different buy orders, like it's okay to be buying back in because I think even if it pulls back, it's going to keep going up. But it's it's at the point where it's like you want to have more coins, but
Dude, that's
you
so
also-
greedy though, and that's how you fuck up, man. Like if you try to get nickel dime every move, you're gonna fuck it up. I promise you.
Well, I'm saying if you just take if you take
It's nickel back, by the way.
However much fucking profit you plan on taking, if you just take half of it, set it to the side, take the other half, split it up into like 10 buy orders. If they hit, they hit. If they don't, you still have that profit. But you don't have to shave off that much to be able to do stuff like that. Just like small buy orders,
Dude,
you know.
Then you're fucking up your tax. Then you're fucking up your tax break too, because if you're not making more than 10%, on the differential, then it's not even worth it because you're gonna end up paying more. You're 10% on top of it for taxes.
But it's at the point where it's okay to buy pullbacks, and if you have a little bit of extra to throw in on the pullbacks, that's the best. That's like the best situation.
I think just stick to your plan, man. You have targets.
I'm gonna stick to my
Stick to
plan.
your plan. Yeah, don't muddy the water any more than it needs to be. Is my thing.
I don't want to get cute with it, like
Exactly.
good plan. Keep it simple.
Yeah, flipping it all over the place. It just introduces more
Yeah.
risk. You're having to make correct decisions
The more
more often.
Yeah.
There's more opportunity to be wrong. Like
How loud is that?
Yeah, but I mean, it's guys. If you have more coins at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. If you have more coins and you bought the new ones back for less than where you sold them,
That's a big if, man.
It always makes sense.
Yep.
You're also moving your average up too. It's not only positives that come with that. There's also drawbacks.
Yeah, but your average doesn't matter. If he already has targets, then he knows how much he stands to make by selling a certain amount of coins. It's past the point where it doesn't, like, your average doesn't matter. Your average matters in a downtrend, not an uptrend. In an uptrend, all that matters is how many coins you have.
You shouldn't be buying on the way up, though, in my opinion. Unless you're in a swing trade, you shouldn't be adding the spot positions as the price appreciates.
No, you wait
At
for it
least-
to pull back.
Well, I'm saying if it's still in an uptrend, like, you kind of want to buy it when it's, accumulating, not like in the middle of going up, 130% or whatever
no
it is.
Shit, but if it's outside of that range already, whatever pullbacks you do get, you want to use it as an opportunity to buy more coins.
Yeah. No, you guys
But I
both
mean,
make
at
great
the
points.
same time, if you don't sell any, then you round tripped the whole bag to, like, a lower price.
Or you take that money you won and put it in the bank and don't even worry about buying back.
I mean, if you
Yeah,
have
you guys
intentions of ever buying more, but this is too high to buy, then it makes sense to sell a little bit, even if it's only a tiny bit. That way, you always have that to be able to buy that many more coins if and when it goes down.
The goal is obviously to maximize profit, right? But you don't want to get cute with that and try to catch every time it resets or every time it rolls over. You try to do that, man, you're just bound to fucking fuck up, man. Straight up.
Yeah, but I didn't even say that. I didn't say sell the whole bag and then try to catch the very bottom of the next bit. Like, I didn't say sell the whole
I
bag
get what
because
you're saying.
it's gonna pivot right here and then try to catch the bottom
You're saying
of the next big pivot.
You're
I
saying
said,
have a
put
short-term
10
mindset with a long-term hold.
Yeah, hold on to some of the profits, take the rest of the profit, split it up into like 10 different buy orders. Like, DCA back into it as it falls. If it doesn't fall, you still have like 99% of your coins.
Yeah, you guys both make great points, which I appreciate. It gives me something to think about, and I'll see what I want.
Hold that shit to $1, son.
Because here's the
You know what I
thing,
told
is
myself
it could just shoot to the sky and it never retraces. But if it does, then and you didn't sell any, then you're like, well, shit, I probably should have sold a couple, right?
Well, what would smart money
I told
do?
myself,
Ask yourself that shit. Like, how do they distribute? Like, what is their method?
Who?
I told myself today, driving home,
Well,
that
that's what they do. I mean, they
you can
sell
always
into
make
strength.
money the next day. If you miss, don't FOMO in. Just make the money the next day.
Smart
Don't
money
rush it.
sells into strength and they buy into weakness.
That's true. That is true. I think we're like the tail end of November right now. There's like another week left. Give a little, like a week and a day or whatever. So a lot can happen,
There's
man.
many ways to fuck it up. There's many ways to fuck it up. Limit those ways is my deal. Like, don't try to do everything. Like, try to be a minimalist.
Yeah.
Okay, but like, he's up a lot of money. What if for some reason, just freak accident or whatever, even if Bitcoin retraces back to 70K, that could bring XLM down like quite a fair fucking amount.
That ain't nothing compared to his goals, though. So it's all perspective. Like, for me, I'm gonna be honest. That amount of money does not make me want to run to the bank. Like, that's not.
Right.
I hate to sound greedy,
It's
but
not
that ain't
like-
enough.
Yeah, and I'm not even saying sell the whole thing. I'm just saying
right.
don't give it.
But
Don't give
Kwai,
it
there's
all
another
back.
factor. There's another factor here, Kwai. I haven't been buying. I have like a few grand I'm ready to deploy, if I get the opportunity. So it's like that would just be an extra step of work when I have this powder ready to work from too.
Do it on your Coinbase or something. Do it in a separate wallet. That way you don't fuck up your
Yeah.
average and
I
your tax break.
I wanna like express some fundamental feelings that I had about XRP XLM. They have been through a long, treacherous battle of just noise along like a point of accumulation for a long time. It feels like last bull market got suppressed, like their potential got, clipped. Like they weren't able to reach that potential. But now it really feels like they're coming up the way they are for a reason, and that's because they do deserve to be in that top 20, you know, top 10, because they're legit. Like, they've been around for a while. They've been around the block.
I love that, Rick.
And they
I
just
love that analysis.
and they faced the SEC, like a government body, in court and won. And the guy that put them through it is resigning. So this is all a big deal, and it ain't light.
Yeah.
That ain't light fundamentals. That's heavy. That's a big deal. The whole like crypto.
About as big as it can get.
Looking at that. So yeah,
It's about as big as it can get. Yeah, you got
Right.
the government too.
So it's like, okay, well, this bull run, if we're getting a full proper cycle high sometime next year on Bitcoin, I don't doubt XRP, XLM are gonna see a lot of that, you know, share of the total market cap. Like, they're gonna get a big slice of that at some point, and they might not, like, as we know, things don't pump at the same time. They all take turns. There's all different chapters of the bull market, and just this, like, XLM, XRP, let me zoom out on the weekly. That is a big sign. Like, if that ain't a hint about these projects, like, you know, I don't know what is, because that's really early. Like, a lot of alts haven't quite done that yet. So that is a big, confident candle right there.
Crazy.
That's giant. Yeah.
Think about what they did psychologically too. XRP specifically, like prior to this, they drove the sentiment so far to the ground that they made everybody jump ship. There was a stat that I read that was like 90% of people that held 10,000 or more XRP had sold off. So they literally got everybody out of there, drove the sentiment to the floor, made everybody hate it before this shit happened. Like, I don't think these things are coincidental, man. It's just too much of a perfect storm for a coincidence, in my opinion.
And if you can see here, in 2018, both hit an all-time high. The SEC got on their back around here, or at least XRP's back. I know, because they are cousins, they're brothers, these two coins, right? As we know. And it still did well considering what was going on, but it really did get stunted. Like, the potential. So many other high cap coins made new all-time highs, went into price discovery. XRP struggled to even make it halfway back, which is a shame. But I think this time around, now that the road is clear, like all the hurdles are out of the way with the SEC and shit, this could come and revisit $3.30 quite easily. I think XRP in this bull market, and then XLM in kind will very likely get to $1, and you know, you gotta hang in there. It's a rough ride, because there's going to be so many moments that make you, like I said 3 weeks ago, the market will make you think like you have to make a decision today. Like, you're going to get all this like violent candle movement, and you're going to be like, fuck, that's the top, oh my god, you know. But
yeah, but you never really. It's better. You don't sell as it's going down. I think it's the biggest thing. Like, for me personally, it's like I'd rather sell as it's going up and then still have to watch it go up a little more than sell as it's coming down. You know what I mean? As it's coming down, you're like, oh shit, like I better sell.
Just
now
have
before it's
targets.
too late.
Just have hard targets. It's that simple.
Because then it's like, yeah, but they don't always hit your targets, and then you're fucking just round trip it or something. You know what I mean? Like,
that's gonna happen though, man.
sucks.
I mean, you're not gonna avoid
worst.
that. It's gonna happen though. Like, you have to rip the Band-Aid off and know that you're going to round trip things. It's going to happen.
Yeah, but say I'm holding a bunch of something and my target is $1, and it gets to 99 cents, and I'm like, no, I'm holding until $1. I'm not gonna sell any, and it hits 99 cents, and then it comes down to 90 cents, and then I'll be like, I'll wait, it's gonna bounce back to $1, and then it comes down to 80 cents, and then it comes down to 70 cents and 60 cents. Then you're like, well, fuck, should I just sell now? That's when you get into that emotional state. But if you're like, if it almost hits your target and you're just like, oh, it's close enough, like that's what I've done. I'm like, oh, this is close enough to my target, like I'm just gonna take some in case it doesn't get there. Like,
the only way to avoid emotional shit though is our targets.
And put
You
it
have to
this
have
way,
hard targets, otherwise it's just emotional. You're like,
I think-
but you're gonna be emotional.
But listen,
if it gets 1 cent away from your target and then comes all the way back
Yeah.
to your entry. Like,
I
that's
think
what's gonna make
Crispy's
you emotional.
judgment.
You're gonna be emotional no matter what.
Crispy's judgment has proven to be quite sound, and he is like approaching this whole thing very well. Like, this is what you're supposed to do. So I think he's got he probably has his targets in mind, and I think, you know, he's making the ultimate call on what's going on with his position. So
yeah, obviously,
just trust him.
He should do what he wants with his own money. Like,
Yeah,
obviously.
yeah.
I'm just saying, in general, for anybody. Like, I'm not even referring to just him. I'm saying in general for anybody.
Yeah,
it's like,
yeah.
if you're up a lot, it's like if it doesn't hit exactly your target but gets pretty fucking close, like.
Oh.
Like, me personally, I think it's better to fucking just take some profit
Sure.
if it gets close enough to my target, rather than being like, oh, I'm gonna wait for the extra cent. Like, the whole thing you say, like, don't be a dick for a tick. Like,
Yeah.
if your
Yes.
target's $1.40 and it hits 139,
Oh yeah, you're gonna take 139. Yeah, totally.
basically your target.
That's why I always set my targets at the 8 before the number. So if it's like
Yes.
if it's gonna be $1, then the target for me is 98 cents.
Yes, you got to beat the crowd because so many people line up on the big round numbers. Exactly. You got to get in front of the crowd.
The only reason why I'm stressing it so much is because smart money already knows this stuff. The people that need to know this stuff don't have enough money to move the market. So, like, you know, like, it's.
Yeah, but there is also the crowd that gets out a quarter of the way up because they think they're being smart and sensible and safe. You know what I mean?
At
And
the
they got
rate
nothing.
it's going,
They got
at the
nothing
rate
to
it's
take.
going, it could be at my target in like a week. You know,
Right.
I'm probably gonna sell early and regret it. Just making sure I don't round trip again. You know, like
Yeah. It
we're,
would just-
we're what 10% away. I don't know. Like, not even 15 maybe.
It'd
Well,
be a
they
shame.
taught me don't sell the whole bag, just sell some of it.
Right.
Yeah, there's a power to just taking little tiny chunks, and that's why I started off like the whole rant by saying, just don't give it all back. Take something, even if it's only $100. Like, just take something so that you can say that you could, that you did. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I think it's good. Yeah, it's good to have like this kind of conversation because it's like you weigh up both sides of the of the fence here. So it's good to have that as your
If
way of
smart
thinking,
money and big
rather than
money
just-
already knows this stuff and they take advantage of it, then like just don't let them take advantage of you, because like, you can be in there with them and be thinking like the same way that they do.
I remember
Instead of
the
just
come
being
up.
a dick for a tick. Obviously,
Yep.
have your targets, but don't be a dick for a tick.
I remember the come up of the 2021 bull market, and there were a lot of points along the way where it felt like, oh, I think people really need to take profits. Like this is getting ridiculous. And then, you know, months later, it's still climbing. Like it's still on its way up. It's still. So that's why I'm trying not to. Because yes, you want to be sensible, you want to be responsible, you don't want to round trip things, but at the same time, you don't want to cut yourself short and ruin the potential. You've just spent all this time and energy into building a position for this bull market, and you've cut it a quarter of the way up, you know, or half the way up.
But if you're if you're way in the profit and you sell like 1 to 10% of your whole bag, and then that's all you're willing to part with at this level, you know, like as long as it's not too much, and like you don't say, like, you know, you say like, okay, well, I'm not gonna sell any more until it gets to this level at least, you know. But like if you're talking about 10% of your bag or less, or like 5% or even 1%, if it does go down further, you can always buy them back.
Yeah.
If it doesn't, you still have most of your bag. But if it does, it's good to have like it's good to have a little bit of extra money and be like, oh, well, it was up there. I like, rather than being like, well, it was up there and I could have sold a little bit and I didn't, you know?
Yep. No, I agree.
Like
It's
for me,
real quick.
I always do that because then I don't have to like it relieves me from being like if I don't sell any and I'm like, well, fuck, I really should have sold some. But if I sell just a little bit, like psychologically, it makes me feel okay about it if it comes back down. I'm like, well, at least I sold a little bit while it was up there. Because you can say to yourself, like, I didn't sell a lot, but like, you know, it came down a lot after that, and I wish I had sold a little more. But at least I sold some, you know.
Yeah.
And there's always some level of regret, no matter what you do.
I think we've reached the point, man.
Like crazy.
Yeah, we understand. Like this is all hypothetical advice, right? Like we don't know what's going to happen, and your advice could be more sound and relative to what's going to happen, and then mine might be.
I'm not even trying to give advice. I'm saying things from my perspective and like how I've like tried to navigate the market. Like this is stuff that I do that makes me feel better psychologically about decisions that I make.
If I sell 1 or 5%, it's going to be a waste of time having waited for 3 or 4 years, because that 1 or 5% is going to be gone in 2 weeks. It's going to be like, what was the point of that? I need to have a certain amount to get to where I'm trying to be for my goals in life.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, then do that. Then it's just that remember that crypto is the most volatile fucking asset class, like in existence. So just take that for what it's worth.
And this is tricky. It's not an easy answer. It's really not an easy answer. Like there's no clear guarantee.
There's there is no guaranteed answers. There is no easy answers. It's all just it's really mostly a game of chance. Yeah, something can go parabolic and never return. And we've seen that happen 1,000 times, but what are the chances that something just never retraces? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think most people in here, a lot of people do grasp all of this things to remember and consider. Like we have the considerations, and it's up to us to decide what we're comfortable in approaching.
It's really
this.
easy to get caught up. It's really easy to get caught up when you see something.
It is.
Why we get it?
Just keep going up, keep going up, keep going up.
Yeah.
All right, I got a question. But real quick, can I say something real quick, please? I mean, I understand where you're coming from, Quad, but I feel like for other traders that's not emotionally invested into as in the stock isn't running my life, as in I don't have to use that money to pay for anything in my life. I feel like with people like that, I just personally feel like if you, instead of fumbling in and making a wrong decision, if you hold it, like you guys always say, it's going to come back. You might have to hold it a little longer. But instead of saying, oh, I got to make a move, I got to make a move. If it's not really going to, if you don't need that money to go eat dinner tonight, I just feel like just let it sit and it's going to come back.
That's more so like if you made a bad purchase, like if you're like, oh, I think it's going to go up from here and you purchase it, it goes down. It's like, oh, well, it's likely to come back. We're in a bull market. Like I feel like in that scenario, that what you said kind of makes more sense. But, and you know, so like it doesn't make much sense to sell for a loss at that point. Like, I mean, taking profits when you've got.
But when you're looking at a longer term trade, like if you've already been holding it for 4 or 5 years, what's a couple more months, to be honest with you?
Right. Exactly.
I'm not even necessarily disagreeing with any of you either. Like, I'm kind of playing devil's advocate, but yeah, I mean.
Yeah, no, we know it's conversation.
When you say like, oh, it's like when you're not emotional about like when it's like that money doesn't dictate like your livelihood or whatever.
Yeah, if you don't need it.
Money still makes everybody emotional. Like nobody's really immune to that unless you're a sociopath. Money makes everyone emotional.
And I did take $1,000 of profit on Doge at 10 cents, so I didn't round trip the entire thing, just that 45K.
Yeah, I mean, like, I wasn't even saying to bring that up. Like, I'm just saying you're like, if you're doing good, like, just try to have fewer regrets. Like if it goes down, you won't regret the fact that you sold a little bit. You'll regret that a lot less than So if you sell a little bit and it keeps going up further, you'll regret that less than you will if you didn't sell any and it goes down. That's the only point
I don't know.
But I think that's what you got to try to remove that. I think that's what you got. That's what's got to be. You have to remove the regret in anything you do if you're trading. It's like when you walk in the casino. I'm not going in the casino and losing any money that's going to affect my bills or anything like that. I'm walking in the casino with money that I could walk in and put it on the floor and walk out, and I don't care if I lose it. You get what I mean? So I just feel like go into the situation not having regret of doing anything. Don't regret pulling out early. You know, maybe not look at that stock after you pulled it out. You know, or I just feel like that. Eliminate the regret. I think it'll be you'll trade. It'll be easier to trade.
Yeah.
And like, let's say worst case scenario, like it never, hypothetically, it doesn't end up getting to 50 cents, which I think the likelihood is very low of that. And by the time I realize it, it's already retraced like 80% again. And let's say I'm stuck in for another cycle and have to accumulate another 300,000. Well, then by 2029, I'll sell at 15 cents for $1 million or something. You know what I'm saying? Like,
totally.
I can stomach that. It's not the end of the world. Like,
That's
2029 will come pretty fast too. So.
Like, you've come this
far. And then
far.
my target by then will be super low.
Quad, your advice is great. Your advice is straight on point, but there's also another side of it to traders too. You get what I mean? Like,
yes,
there's also fucking cutthroat people out there that are looking to fucking sell a lot, and like some of these guys have enough money to actually move the price, and they want to bring it down so that they can buy back in.
Yep, and there's gonna be moments.
One day, you'll get there, buddy.
Quai, there's going to be a lot of moments between here and the top, wherever that might be, that make us all think it's over. You know, that make you second guess. That's the whole point. Like, it's not easy. It's not an easy track.
Sure. And
it's going to be full of drama.
And I don't think it's over by any means. And I don't think the pump on XLM, like, I don't think that's over by any means either. I think it'll go a lot higher. I just, you know.
There's going to be some red days. Like, there's going to be some scary shit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But you never actually know until after it happens. So I try to cover my bases, and then if I find out I'm on the wrong fucking base sometimes, well, whoop-de-ding.
But you learn from every trade you make, though, quiet. So you'll be good.
As long as they didn't get completely stolen and I'm left without a base.
Well, Bitcoin is undergoing a squeeze right now. Like, check it out. I can see the lines before I've drawn them. Like, look
aggravating
at this.
as fuck.
Can you see that shit? It's like that.
Oh yeah.
I had to walk away for like 20 minutes. It's like, fuck, if we go over 100K when they like the couple minutes that I don't have my headset on, I'm gonna be pissed.
Yeah.
But no, I didn't miss it.
All right, she's back. Send it.
Absolutely. Let's go, boys.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think even this triangle, this could even come up this way. It doesn't even have to be like that far, but drawn back, but something like that, I reckon. It's coiling in. It's not the end of the world if we lose out of this triangle to the downside, because it's only the 5-minute chart. And it could just be setting up for some bigger structure. But
last night when Kwai was like, I need a new name. I need to change my name. And he kept talking about the triangles. I was going to start calling them Fatty Triangle.
Yeah. I think we would know who you are pretty quick, Kwai, though.
Even if he didn't use his voice, well, he said he was going to use a voice changer. But I think just the way your mannerisms are, we would know.
Yeah, your communication style it's yours. It's
you are unique.
It's exclusive to you. But I appreciate the responsibility and sensibility of the considerations that you're talking about, because it is something that is important for people to consider when coming up in a bull market with positions that are big and meaningful. So yeah, it's good. It's good to have a well-rounded.
Last time Kawhi did this same thing, and Randall sold all his Doge and got into XLM.
Yeah, Randall's great. That was fantastic for him to hop out of Doge while Doge was, you know, consolidating. It reached a high and pulled back some, and then to go right XLM right at the breakout was
The same conversation Kawhi had with Randall.
Yeah. Pep talk. Yeah.
Randall said, no, he went like, fuck it, I'm going to sleep. And then in 5 minutes he comes back and says, I thought about it, I sold my Doge and bought XLM.
There you go. Yep. I just know with much. Oh yeah, you're trying to come through there, Clive.
Yeah, you're like really low, Clive.
And staticky.
Yeah. Can you hear me now? You sound like I don't know. I don't know if you're trying to go through your headset.
Yeah,
it's all
very
static, Clive.
It's extremely static.
What? And you're really far away.
What?
Clive, wind that battery up a little bit more.
What?
I reckon make sure that your microphone is plugged in properly. That's what it sounds like. Sounds like it's halfway out or something like that. I don't know.
Damn.
Sorry, I had to step away for a moment, but yeah, fucking thank you, Rick, and he reigned for giving some credibility, trying to give some credibility to what I'm trying to say, and
Quiet.
just like.
Wait, but what?
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
No.
He's sticking to his plan regardless of what the fuck happened. So fuck it. We should encourage that. You know, everybody has a different plan.
But I'm not even just talking just to him. I'm talking to everybody. And like Rick said, there's going to be a lot of fucking nasty times, nasty pullbacks where we're going to think it's all over and it just ends up being a huge shakeout. But when the time comes, and then it'll bounce instantly and go higher. But
well, the top's gonna feel like
start
exactly like right now. The top's gonna feel like this, where we're just
like as if it's not gonna stop going up.
That's.
I mean, I can imagine if XLM was at $1 or 50 cents or 49 cents, like you're saying, you know, 48 cents. Its targets are way far, man. I mean, it's like you want to go to your girlfriend's house and you stop in the middle and start masturbating.
Look, like do whatever you want with your own money. I'm just saying, like, word to the wise. Like,
you're right, I love you.
Are gonna come and we're gonna think it's over, and then it's not over and it goes higher. But when the time comes and the bull market, when we start to realize that the bull market might actually be over, and like we're really convinced that, like, you know, it's actually ending. If you have life-changing money at that point, just sell.
Right.
Yeah, true. Is this the
Can you say that again? That masturbation line again? I want to make sure I remember it.
Okay.
No, I'm saying it's not the end of the bull market. The bull market is not even started, you know, in a lot of sense, because none of our bags are even close to Crispy's in that sense. So yeah, maybe Crispy might have to just sit for a bit for a while, or not sit for a while. Maybe he goes to 50 or $1, $2, $3, you know. But it's a very he's sat like, you know, 4 years on it.
I mean, he's been accumulating more than all of us, which means it's like he kind of almost has the freedom to sell at lower targets. You know, whereas probably most of the rest of us want to wait for higher targets before even thinking about selling.
Yeah, but if you already have a plan, like you have a plan on something, why would you change that? You know?
Imagine accumulating for 3 years to make a decision on a move that took 3 weeks, and then only 3 more weeks later of time that you could have made triple what you got out at. You know what I mean? Like, so
yeah, Crispy always says that. He's like, I'm not going to make a decision on something that I've wasted so many years on overnight.
The bull,
I mean, think about it for a few days.
Neither am I.
Yeah.
But like Mike Tyson said, everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face.
Well, yeah,
Crispy knew these days would come. when the market was up huge and people were going to try and get him to sell, and he knows that he's not going to sell. He's going to wait for his targets. And
That's
smart.
right. Look at
his
Luke.
Crispy's resolve is he's very strong minded, and I know that he's very measured and intelligent, and I know because of the way he accumulated in the bear, the way he did, I'm like, yep, this guy knows what he's doing. He's got a head on his shoulders, so I'm confident that maybe you don't get the perfect top or whatever, but yeah, I think your approach is probably pretty good.
Not to mention he's also very well endowed.
Oh yeah.
He's exceptionally good looking as well.
By the end of this, people should see that the long term beats everything. I think that's what's going to happen.
That's awesome from strings. Hell yeah.
That's great. But yeah, that big picture perspective that you said, like if the market does come down again and it goes back into some kind of accumulation, he ain't stressing it. It's not the end of the world, like he said. And if he has to bring more money into it to make the position even larger, the market only has to come up some for him to hit, his goals.
Yeah, it's a game of math. If I have to worst case scenario, DCA, the probability of me round tripping it again is I would say less than 5%. But if it happens, by the next bull market, I'll be able to sell at a fraction of my current target even. So that's worst case scenario, and it's still not too terrible. So
here's another.
Look at it go right now.
Definitely stick to your plan and just take what I say with a grain of salt. But just a question, and we'll just use you as an example. You have your targets, and that's where you're planning on selling. But do you also have a point at which you're like, okay, this is the minimum I'm willing to take, and if it doesn't hit my targets, the minimum I'd like to take is at least this price? Do you have targets on that too?
Well, it's hard to know. If it's more time frame based, if XLM hasn't hit 50 cents by spring next year, I'm gonna be concerned if it's going to at all. So yeah, it's but there's still time, and it's so nice to see it already where it's at this early into what I feel is the bull cycle, because I feel like all next year is gonna be bullish. So if next year it's still around 30 cents by springtime, I'll probably just cut it and just wait for the bear market again to flip that money. But I don't think that's very likely.
Yeah, I think it's much more probable. I think it's much more probable that XLM does go a lot higher, and I think it's much more probable that the bull market does continue for a lot longer. But
you should speculate with a small percent, and you should hold with a large percent. This is how the big boys do it, undebatably.
Yes,
your long term, you don't play around with. You don't try to scalp it and do all that other shit. You can, and it might work, but the tried and true way is, if you want to speculate with a small percentage, not your whole bag.
So if I was to sell 1% of my bag, and then we have a downturn for a whole month, I'll be like, okay, sweet. I have that money that I sold. That's extra that I can put in right now, and I have more coins. That's kind of how I look at it. As long as you don't sell the majority of your bag or half your bag, but I think if it's any less than 10%, 5%, 1%, it's it's forgivable.
Or be disciplined enough to just put it in the bank. And don't put it back in the market right away, and let your money make you that money back that you pulled.
That's right. Exactly. And that's the thing. And Crispy even he just said, I already took $1,000 off the table. So that's great that he's already got it covered.
Yeah, but I'm saying don't get caught pulling $300 profit, and it's gonna still run. So you're gonna feel that 300 is gonna get filled back in, and then you're taking that 300 and throwing it into another coin or something just because it's in your wallet or whatever, rather than throwing it into the bank. And know that's
Hey, on Bitcoin, I sold at 19K on Bitcoin. I'm happy.
Right, and taking profit is great. We all know that, and we all desire to take profit too. But the problem is, what do you do once you take profit? Because this doesn't get talked about enough. When you take that profit, 9 times out of 10, especially if you're trigger happy with taking profit, you're gonna unload that money right back into the market. So you're long term anyway.
And
so what the fuck are you doing?
You take it out and you enjoy your present life with that money.
Yeah, you wait. See something
Depends.
that's.
It depends. I think that's a fair answer.
Yeah, or yeah, you could do that, or you just wait until the next best opportunity to buy, and you put it back in. Yeah, as long as you don't throw it right back in immediately, right away.
Yeah, but I feel like if you're waiting 3 months to buy back in, you should already have made that money in regular life to throw that back into the
But
bank.
at the time, I looked like a genius.
Dude,
I don't think we're gonna have like multiple month pullbacks. Like, I could be wrong. Like, I don't think we're gonna have multiple month pullbacks. Like, I think the pullbacks are gonna be really violent but short lived for the rest of the cycle.
What's Bitcoin?
No, but I feel both of y'all. I do the same thing. I'll pull out money and they'll throw it in. So I get both. I understand. I'm on both sides of the fence.
Bitcoin fell below the 200 SMA on the 1 minute, and it looks like it's been using it as resistance pretty much ever since. And the 50 SMA might be death crossing in a minute.
Hey Clive, have you heard this saying? It sounds like it's from the stock market or it's an old saying or something, but there's this saying that bears sound smart, bulls make money. Have you heard that saying before? Because there's a meaning behind it, and I know people are like, oh no, bulls and bears make money. Oh no, that's not the point of the saying. The point, I think, is no. I'm saying that bears, like, they'll spit out about being responsible and sensible, and like, you know, they doubt the energy of a bull market. You know what? Or they're like, they warn of people of the top. You know, they're ringing the bell. The end is nigh. You know, that kind of shit. And it makes them sound responsible and smart and shit. And it's like,
there's also a good saying that goes, the market can remain irrational longer than you can stay solvent.
Yep, that is.
Like, so
yep.
yeah, it's gonna be irrational. But so here's like a
That's
more
because you bring emotion in and you start making irrational decisions.
Yeah, but nobody makes the best decision every single time. Like,
right. So stop making decisions.
Like I sold it. Well, you have to make the if you're
as few as possible is a good way to go about it.
If your goal is to sell and make profit, and you do that, then you didn't make a bad decision. Like, you know what I mean? So it's like, okay, like I was gonna say, a more local example was like, I sold a good amount of Dogecoin when we started hitting like, you know, 14
I
cents,
think
20
everybody
cents,
gets it. I don't
30
know
cents.
if we need another example.
Yeah.
Well, this is a different topic that I'm on. I was thinking, oh, okay, I think it's gonna come down again, so I want to buy back in, so I want to have a lot of money to do that. I ended up being wrong because I sold more than I probably should have, and then regretted that. So it was like, I think it's good to practice the idea of like, what if I'm wrong? Like, either way, if you're wrong, like, about something, like I could have said like, all right, I'm gonna sell this much here because I think it's gonna come down, but if I'm wrong, I want to be holding at least this much, you know. And I didn't take that into account when I wish I did. But it's like, you know, also it goes for like, if you're way up and you think it's gonna go up further, it's like, okay, well, if I'm wrong, I want to take at least this much, and then, like, you know, be left with most of it in case I'm right.
When you make a decision to sell or buy, you should be ready for the repercussions if it doesn't go your way, and just accept it.
Yeah.
As long as you're making profit and you cover your bases in case you're wrong, that's all that really matters.
And then...
No one then.
EA, please, on XLM.
SMA bullshit, and that doesn't tell me at all where the price is or what's actually happening. I don't watch the SMAs.
All right, so Bitcoin is at 99,284 USD on Coinbase.
What did we top out at?
We topped out at on Coinbase USD. We topped out at 99,860.
Yeah, on XLM,
so
I don't know, it's on fire.
Since then,
Fuck
it's
yeah.
down 0.75%. Looks like it's trying to hold like another higher low here, potentially. It just pushed back past the 50 SMA, so now it's at 99,353. Coming up to this local 382 fib. Might be able to push past that. Looks like we've got a little more volume coming in. Volume has been decreasing slightly.
Yeah, things are still looking great.
If we get a push above this level here on volume, like, I think it'll be a good sign that we might be able to put in a new high. This 5-minute candle is looking real nice so far. And the 1 minute is trying to thwart the death cross in the 1 minute. It's gonna close in 7 seconds.
You think that's something? Just wait till the fucking next 5-minute candle.
All right,
just give it about 4 minutes.
99.4 it just hit.
The short term is relevant. The
Short term is
about it.
Short term is
Thanks,
looking
bye.
pretty optimistic so far. It keeps bouncing off the same level around 99.1. Be good to get back above 99.5, 99.450. Staying above and holding that level will put it back in a strong position, I think. It's working on it.
How are them bubbles looking? Top 100. Let's check it.
Crazy.
The last day. Oh, dude, look at XLM. That is a big fat bubble.
Yes, sir.
Look at that shit. Top 100. High performance.
COTI.
Oof.
What's that?
COTI.
Yo, it's running right now. Let me look. I'm driving right now. Let me see. Oh yeah, baby, dude, I took out a fat position on that. Probably fatter than normal for me. Hell yeah, up 160%. Let's go.
The XLM's up 148% on the week. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. It's incredible.
It's up 31% on the day. Hell yeah.
Like, Crispy, are you some kind of seer or something? Like, how the hell? Crispy got the faith, yo.
Yeah, like Crazy was saying all
Coley?
the time back. It was like buying stuff when nobody fucking wants it. Like, that's the time to buy it.
That's it.
Now everybody wants it.
Yeah.
That's why it's going up.
I'll tell you what, man,
everyone wants it. And that's why
I've
it's
seen
going
two
up.
bear markets, and I feel like I'd be an idiot to not get the next one a lot better than the way I did the last two. But I think everyone in here, like, we'll have seen a complete, like, full cycle, like from peak to trough, back to peak again, and then we're gonna go through another trough. And I feel like, yeah, we're gonna approach it with so much better knowledge and better equipped to deal with the kind of sentiments that get thrown around at that time, you know? And it's going to be beautiful.
Sure.
I think, yeah.
I mean, unless the bear market ends up looking a lot different than what we're expecting, which could also be a possibility too. Because so far the bull market has looked nothing like what I expected so far.
I don't know about that. I think it looks pretty similar. You got to zoom out. You got to go all-time Bitcoin
I mean,
chart.
yeah, in
Full
hindsight,
screen it.
in
Look at
hindsight,
that
when you
shit.
really zoom out, but as it's happening and progressing, the stuff that I've expected to happen, a lot of it hasn't happened. And
Scoop, rip, scoop, rip, scoop, rip,
the
scoop.
fact that a lot of stuff
Rip.
has happened that has not ever happened before in a bull market.
Yeah, little like little like technical features. Oh yeah, this technical feature. Like yeah, I understand what you mean, but I'm talking the big encompassing picture that includes all of the details. Like that is still very, very easy. Like to see that. Like when you lay it all out, you can see like what's been happening, what tends to happen, how it lines up with the halving, that kind of stuff. It is all rhyming. Like it's not like a carbon copy of each one, and none of them are alike totally either. So it's always going to be slightly different here and there. But for the most part, like I mean, we've been talking about this for ages, and we were on the money. Like I think most of us anyway. About where like what we think's going to happen next, you know. From a high time, like a loose, vague angle on it, I think most people have got a reasonable idea.
Yeah, I think most of us have been pretty close, pretty accurate on a lot of things.
Yep. The macro vibes are just, they seem to be, like, at least for me, I grasp them easier than I do the daily chart or the 4-hour chart. I don't know what the fuck's going on. They're so noisy. It's so random sometimes. It's like, how the hell do you know, really, with confidence, what's going to happen next hour? Like, geez.
You don't.
You don't. Exactly. And the more you zoom in, the
it's
harder it
probabilities
gets.
and a game of chance.
Yeah. Yeah. So, high
Have
time
some
frames
sort of
are
vague
friendly.
idea. Like you can have a vague idea of like, oh, obviously it's like when you look back, you're like, oh yeah, that was a distribution zone. And then when you kind of see the opposite type of stuff
There's some
happen,
buys coming in right now.
when it's down, it's like, oh, that's an accumulation. Being able to kind of like spot things, you know, that you recognize, that look familiar, and you're like, oh, I saw this happen last time, so I'm guessing it's probably going to do this. Like, I think that's what the experience gives you, is
It's literally all we have,
something
man.
Yeah.
Literally all we have is the pattern recognition when you think about it in one way or another.
Come on, Bitcoin.
Waiting for this, waiting for these orders to come in and defend 99,000. Might get another dunk, as in underwater, go under, dip down.
Down under.
Yeah. Build more momentum. I do, yeah, dude. Coming up in a market is scary because you do see the telltale signs of, oh shit, like this shape is not friendly, like the rising wedge type shit. But you know, when the crowd turns up with their money, this shit gets invalidated. We've seen a few of them get invalidated already. These rising wedge type things.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. Let's see what happens. Let's see.
The money prints the candles. And then, ironically, the like, the same is true on the opposite.
Got this threshold up a little bit high. Wind it back a touch. Old aggregator.
Just hovering around this 99.3. Oh.
How did Peanut go? Is it gone back into some kind of accumulation dip?
It's right around $1. Yeah, that's another thing I wanted to say was not like the memes have been getting hit hard this week.
Yep.
Like Peanuts down 40%, Whiff's down 20, Popcat's down 20. I mean, Floki's only down 8, but
that is
what kind of range that's been trading in.
And that could be a window to a fantastic long. Like once it balances out and finds support, like yeah, I think that a lot of alts can be like that. Like the memes, like they'll do these nasty sell-offs, and especially if they're fresh. If they're fresh on the scene, like Peanuts only new, right?
Yeah,
so things like that.
7%. Yeah, Peanut, I feel like it's going to be hard to call, but like the thing is, like you kind of want to look to where like the weakness stops, but it's hard to pinpoint that because sometimes the weakness will stop like so abruptly and because it just instantly fucking starts getting bought back up again, you know.
Look what happened
specifically.
Look what happened with Pepe in the early days. Look at this. Boom, boom, boom. Hammered, sold.
ICP look like it's trying to take a move up. ICP.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I shorted that top.
Shit. And it just bled, man. Look at that. Bled for months and months. And then all of a sudden, boom, it starts picking up again. And then bam. It is wild.
The real. What's your target on ICP?
Look at ICP.
That just happened to pop it open just now. It look like it's doing a scallop thing like Bitcoin just did the other day. Like a mirror image on the 1 minute. I don't know, maybe like 3 minutes. Yeah, about 13.
Nothing's been on.
Algo's back at 24 cents. H-bar's been doing really well. I was like telling myself I was gonna buy H-bar at like 8 cents. No, I did.
Thanks, Real.
Yes, sir.
So how's everyone doing? How's everyone else doing? You guys just hanging in there? You trying to scalp?
I'm still trying to
scalp? Like
my Cardano's at $1.20, man. So I'm trying to figure out what the fuck to do.
Yeah. I just had a great day.
Bitcoin
Damn.
pushing 99.5 again.
Sweet. Yeah, dude, Ada,
Trying to
that's
push past that
incredible.
99.5.
They're gonna send this shit to 100 grand while I'm on the way to fucking Home Depot, aren't they? That's some bullshit.
When we did the market scan, I was going through the this top 20 list. I don't know who remembers that or who was here, but I mean, it's just by chance that, you know, we just happened to look at Cardano at the time. It wasn't me big braining anything. I'm just like, yep, it's in like a flat consolidation along a support. It's, you know, this is accumulation type style. The next thing in its journey would be some kind of just waiting on the pop, and then literally the next day starts to take off, or the next couple of days, whatever.
Yeah, you nailed that shit, dude.
That was
funny as
just
hell.
chance. That's I don't claim any kind of credit more than that, but
That's all it ever is, brother, for anybody. You did a great job, though. It was good. I hope if anybody was listening that they maybe thought about it, you know?
yeah, because at the time, I know Doge looked attractive, and I just like thought, okay, well, what are some actual coins that haven't moved yet, where you could put new money into? That's all. And that's still the case today, by the way. There's still some good things that you can, invest and get into. Sorry, Haran, go ahead.
Well done, Rick. No, I mean, that's a nice call. How would you play this if your biggest bag is at 120? How would you play it, Crazy?
I cut it in half at 120, no matter what. Even though you know it's going higher, it's going to be painful. It's risk management. You were in that for years, so you got to do it, man. In my opinion. Not telling you what to do, obviously.
No, I know exact. That's what I plan to do, but it's so fucking painful, man.
Yeah, it is, but at least you still have half, right?
I mean, it's such a market that 2 or 3 other coins that I tried to do the same thing with, they fucking flew, man. Like, you remember Doge?
Do yourself a favor. Set a trailing stop loss or something so it exits you a little bit more.
Hey, if you're feeling convicted though, and you think that things changed in terms of targets and stuff like that, then maybe only take a quarter. Change your plan, but just make sure that you make the right decision. You know what I mean? It's a tough call, man. Like no matter what you do, it's a tough call.
I mean, I'm gonna fuck it up no matter what. I know that.
Right, you're gonna fuck it up in one way or another. Everybody is every position. You ain't gonna nail everything. But if Cardano all of a sudden to you, is more of a good deal, then you gotta change. You gotta make the call.
No, I think I'll de-risk because there are other things I can buy which will still be lower versus Cardano could still go down to 75, 80, whatever.
Exactly.
And I got a bit of a descending triangle forming on Bitcoin 1 minute.
So that list that I put up in general just now, the one with the 3 colors that Trago helped me format, I did that on the 14th of November, which was Thursday of last week. So a lot is that's a bit of selling there, yeah. Yeah, you should be able to see what still has good potential in there.
And did a buyback.
It's so funny that this shit happens every 4 years and there's just different narratives wrapped into it. It's so fucking funny, man. It's hilarious.
Yeah. I want to know what they cook up to throw us into a bear market. Like, what's it going to be? What's going to be the big,
fucking A. That's scary.
catalysts? Like, what are they going to throw at us? Are we going to hit a recession? Is there going to be a stock market, crash countrywide?
They'll raise rates. They'll raise rates.
Will they finally lose their credit rating because of the debt ceiling thing? Something will happen. Like a big thing will happen.
Something will happen, like a big thing will happen.
Maybe something unforeseen, like a black swan. Kind of like how COVID was, we didn't see that coming.
Maybe it's something not that bad. Nobody's thinking that. Maybe it's something that's just bad enough to let the market correct, and then it's it's not that bad.
Yes,
it doesn't have to be something really bad. I mean, that's an optimist point of view. But
it'll do the same thing it did the other cycles. It turns around when the rates start going back up, when you don't have the easy lending going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they were to hike again, dude, that would be crazy. Like that would be the first time ever, really, that you did it that quick, back to back. But hey, they could do it.
And
they'll wait till next summer.
What if there's? I know this is like moon boy, pipe dream shit. But what if there's an extended bull market, where it goes 12 months longer than we thought? You know what I mean? That could be interesting. That could be cool, but I don't know. What if there just is no reason to turn around yet? At the time we think it's going to turn around. I don't know. I don't. That's dangerous. It's a dangerous thought path. To expect that. Don't expect that, please. Don't. I'm just spitballing.
I mean, there wasn't
the super cycle?
Any of the other times.
What's the super cycle?
The way I understand the term super cycle is just the more macro phase of the market. I put a video up about economic cycles yesterday in general, and he explains it in that, but I don't know, some people have other definitions for it.
We got some pretty violent moves happening on the real low time frames. I'm looking at the 15-second candles keep fucking dropping, then getting bought right back, dropping heavy, bought right back.
Dude,
it's getting pretty nuts.
Oh, damn, Serrano, that's a
Slightly
massive
lower
speaker.
low.
It's a big old... They call that a monitor? No, that's not a monitor. When is a speaker a monitor? Is that the speakers that face back to the band on stage? So they can hear themselves? You usually see them like walk to the edge of the stage and put their foot up on the monitors. Like they lean on it.
$100K was so goddamn close.
I wonder if it hit 100K on any weird exchanges.
I don't doubt it.
I mean, we already saw that it did on Robinhood.
It's probably going to hit him on all of them here soon.
Yeah, on
I hit 100K on Robinhood.
Yep.
When we top, it hit 100.
Nice.
Yeah, last night it hit on Robinhood.
I'm definitely selling them.
Yeah, dude, it could be the 4th SNL event this cycle, like in the last 2 months.
Yeah, 100,284. Really? How did we miss that at 11, between 11 and 12? We were up for that and it didn't happen. They were selling to people at 100,000. That's interesting.
These volume candles are so sus because like they're like real. They're so violent, but they're skinny. Now this kind of looks like someone's trying to drive it down, selling at 99,237 repeatedly. Oh, it just blasted through there.
The bull market.
Is
the
it
bull
relevant?
market's like Bigfoot, man. It's like I've seen Bigfoot before. I'm preparing for him, and then everybody else is like, "No, I've heard of him, but it ain't fucking real, man."
How
And then
relevant?
Bigfoot comes and smacks the fuck out of him.
Yeah, but how relevant is it that we've already been over 100 grand?
It's extremely relevant. It's the top.
Damn it. I wasn't around to sell it.
Dude, if it was just on Robinhood, then it didn't really hit that.
No, they sold to some poor sap at $102,000.
Well, that fucking idiot bought it there. Their market buys and shit are just, that's what caused that. There's no, I haven't seen any other exchanges where it actually shows up like as data on the price chart. Robinhood's allowed to be the anomaly because of the way that they transact.
I feel like, yeah, no, it's kind of scary that we've not now understanding we've already been to 100.
We haven't. There was probably one person that decided to hit market buy on Robinhood at 99, and they hit market buy, and Citadel, who already bought it at 99, sold it to him for 100.
I guess that would just be a percent. But still, they're cheating. It was Fox, wasn't it? The stars aligned and he bought the top.
I don't think it's over yet, but it's looking a little rough here.
I'm done.
Just this fucking battle on the 15-second chart. I'm not talking about the fucking bull market. Keep your panties on.
It's getting fucking bad here, bro. Fuck. We're at 99,000. It's looking fucking terrible.
It's bad. The next 5 minutes are going to sink.
I'm saying for its attempt to go up and break to new
I
highs.
know you
immediately,
are. I
the
know, dude.
chances of
I'm not.
that
I'm just
is-
being stupid. Don't mind me. It's funny because when you listen to it, it just sounds funny. We're like where we are. You know what I mean? I know what you're saying though. You're looking at the very small time frames and the structure looks bad.
Y'all see ICP moving, trucking.
Like it's starting to look like it's more probable that it's done going up for the moment, and it might start continuing to go down for like the next several moments, type of thing. The next several hours, potentially.
Yeah, dude, ICP's been strong since last night. I saw some volume come in on that thing last night. I took the whole position. That thing is rocking right now.
I just want to see the fucking thing hit 100. So I
Luke,
can be here,
Luke, what do you think?
record it and fucking get on with life.
Luke, what do you think? You get to just come around when the fucking momentum comes up and just start jumping into altcoins, asshole? Is that the way that this goes?
Well, I mean, I've been making plays, and I just haven't been in here, you know.
I know, I'm teasing. That's good though. Yeah, it looks good. I was looking at ICP. It looks really good.
Because you've been watching the miners.
Yeah.
Are they doing anything crazy? You said that they were doing weird shit the other day.
They haven't been. I mean, they've been chill for the most part. I mean, Mara's been doing some. There's been some news on Mara, but besides that, it hasn't been anything out of control.
Ripping today. CleanSpark was up like 12% today at one point. Yeah, it was having a good
I haven't
day.
even looked at it. I should look at them because I've got CleanSpark and Mara.
Yeah, I still got a little bit of CleanSpark, but I sold off most.
Yeah, some tough customers are coming in, or people are starting to let go of their shit.
Oh yeah, CleanSpark ended the day up 16%. Hell yeah.
He'll restart after hours, of course.
Yep. 100k Bitcoin is understandably so taking time to deal with, you know. It wasn't just gonna be walk by it like it wasn't there, you know what I mean? It's gonna take some convincing of the crowd, and there's gonna be a lot of people taking profits, and yeah.
We were discussing how, like, what if they just put it up there and it dances around 99 for weeks, for like weeks,
it could
and just fucking toys it up there. I mean, it makes the most amount of sense for that sort of thing to happen would be here.
That's why I understand Matches' point when he says, "Oh, it's not going to actually happen until July." Like, I feel like that's a bit too dramatic, but I get his drift.
It happened. I lost. Are we accounting the Robinhood chart? It's 100,000.
Yeah, I don't know.
I
don't know about Robinhood.
To continue to be bearish, except I don't think we'll revisit it until next July. I don't know.
I'm not going to be convinced that it's actually hit 100k until I see it on the Coinbase USD chart, because that makes the most sense. Even if it hits the perpetuals, even if it hits it on perpetuals, it's like the actual price of Bitcoin is not like legitimately above 100k USD until I see it on the Coinbase chart.
What if that's just what the guys selling it to you want you to think?
I don't know. Coinbase is the only American crypto exchange that I know of that has been around for as long as I known what crypto even was. So I'm gonna go with that.
I'm gonna go with Robinhood because I've been on buying crypto on Robinhood since 2017.
Robinhood is not even a crypto exchange.
I've been buying crypto on
Robinhood is a brokerage.
Well, their dumbasses sold me crypto in 2017.
No, they didn't. They sold you.
They
sold you a fake paper like asset that mimicked the price of a certain amount of coins.
Yeah, they sold me a fake.
And then when you decided to sell it, they said, "Okay, well, here's the money that it would be worth if these were real coins." They didn't actually make it so that it was real crypto until like what a year or two ago, when they were like, "Oh, okay, now we have wallets. Now you can actually move your coins off if you want." They didn't have that before. You weren't even actually holding real coins on Robinhood when you were buying it in 2017, or 2018, or 2020, or 2021.
Oh, I transacted in crypto since 2017 on Robinhood. Argue with that, all right?
Yeah, but you
One of the
weren't
gayer
transacting
arguments I've ever heard in my life.
You weren't transacting real crypto, so you can't even really say that you were. You were making money because of the price movement of crypto.
We're having dumb arguments. I feel like we're at a top.
All we do is have dumb arguments in here.
What I'm trying to say.
I don't think I do, but I don't think you did it either.
No, I get what you're trying to say, but I mean, whatever. Like, if there's a point I'm trying to get across about a concept and the other person doesn't understand the concept, then I'm not gonna argue it anymore.
No, I followed you. I was just joking, and then you kept going. So it's like, what's going on? I gotta run to work anyways.
Wait, which one of you is wrong and which one of you is right, though? That's the important part.
It doesn't matter. Let it go. Let it go. Crazy.
Come on, man. I needed to see. I had money on one of y'all. I needed to see who won this shit.
What I'm saying is that Coinbase is the oldest, largest American-based crypto exchange, and until it goes to $100,000 USD on Coinbase, I am not going to consider Bitcoin has hit 100K. I don't fucking believe Robinhood because they have a picture of it.
Until you convince him that it's been over 100K because of Robinhood, then nobody's right. Or you have to convince me that it's not 100K, but that still makes me right because I'm saying it's not 100K. If it's 100K, I'm wrong.
You guys are both wrong. Binance Global is the only chart that matters.
I'm done next July, so I need it to not pass yet.
Why not follow? Why not follow the index? I mean, that averages out everything and gives you a value, a balanced figure across the board.
BTC all-time index is the best.
Yeah, that's a good one. There is, I think you just click, Bitcoin / US dollar index, and it gives you everything. So the whole
That's
history.
my favorite one. I use that to compare all the altcoins too.
Yeah.
Taking that out.
It's good stuff. So what are they saying about the top right now? Index. The index all-time high is 99,609. 99,609.
They're saying top is king of tile isle. Bitcoin trying to
my argument for the whole Binance thing, Luke, is that Binance Global is not based in America. So as far as like it being valued in US dollar, I'm sticking with Coinbase.
Yeah, it's USDT. Same thing.
The largest, oldest American-based one is what I'm going with in terms of the best representation of what it's valued in USD.
Anybody buy that dip right there?
I shorted the top. I shorted the unestablished top.
Nah, I mean, I'm honestly thinking it's starting to look like it's giving signs that it's gonna break down to some previous lows.
The real, can you tell us, does Robinhood count for Bitcoin being over 100 grand? Can we count that?
More like an indication that it's on its way.
How would we do this if we were polyfact or polybet? Like, if this was a bet?
So what?
How would we? I feel like it's just like the stupid Donald Trump and Kamala Harris bet where I'm gonna wait until they close it out so I get an extra 2%. But it's sitting there at 98 because it's undecided until he's inaugurated. So, like, how do we know when it's over 100 grand? If another exchange bounces above 100, but not Coinbase and nothing we like, do we not count it?
You gotta reflect on more than one exchange for it to count. That's just like what's the Gemini that kept having them flashes down to like 7,500, 8,200 and all that shit. Ain't no other exchange do it.
So, I mean, but it was somebody bought and sold at that fucking price, right? Because if we were to say that, we would go back to what the exchange that Turbo was on when it wicked down to 24,000, 3,000 extra on that exchange.
Yeah, it's per exchange, but until it reflects across more than one exchange, it's gonna be entitled to just that exchange. It's like an anomaly still.
So he got wicked out on an anomaly sort of thing, and the person that bought and sold over 100 was an anomaly.
Well,
we just don't count it.
Yeah, it's an anomaly because it was isolated to that exchange. Also, if Turbo was using Tether and it was perpetuals, not spot, perpetuals, different price. The perpetuals chart could be manipulated because of stop hunts and shit like that.
I don't know. I'm just trying to figure it out because we have that thing.
Or
crystal ball matching zone. So if exchanges hit one at a time, say it doesn't hit now, and it takes like a full month and a half, and maybe by the end of January, every exchange is over 100 grand at 102. How do we rectify all of the people that bet every other week that it was going to go hit 100, technically being right on another exchange? That's where I'm going with this all. I'm sorry, just so I bring it up. It has nothing to do with us arguing over Robinhood. It's just like I see it becomes an issue one by one.
Is there a bet on poly markets for this sort of thing?
You're like, let's go to the poly market and see what they're doing.
No, I'm asking, is there a bet? Is there an active bet where people say, when is it going to hit 100K?
I'm sure there is. I can't see why there wouldn't be. We should check for that. I'm driving to work, or I totally would.
I'm sure that if they were to, I doubt that they would, but if they were to, I'm sure that the criteria would have to be that it hit 100K on every exchange, or at least the majority of the exchanges, at least over 50%. Or maybe it's the index price or whatever. Like, I don't know. But I wouldn't say that they would be like, oh, well, because it hit on this one exchange, it's not an exchange, it's a brokerage. And they can really put whatever the hell they want on that chart. Then I wouldn't say that's credible enough to be like, oh, I won the bet because it said it on Robinhood. I mean, Robinhood, for God's sake, they can do whatever they want because they're a private company or whatever. It's like, honestly, dude, they can put whatever they want in that chart. They took the fucking buy button away from GameStop.
If you factor in the spread, is it really 100?
Yeah, I mean, there's also that.
That's the other thing too. The spread is 2.5, I think, or 25.
Well, that's
that'd be like what, $250?
If when Bitcoin was at 99.5 and somebody hit the market button to buy Bitcoin, and they bought it and like over 100K, it's because Citadel bought it somewhere at 99 or 99.5 and they sold it to them for 100K because they did a market buy. I would assume that would be what's happened. Bitcoin's having trouble here. It fell below that descending triangle, came up and retested the bottom of it, and it's looking like it's struggling to get back inside of it so far.
It's inside a falling wedge, though.
Yeah, that's arguable too. But it's so where I have this line drawn for the bottom of the triangle is a couple of these. It's sort of like, I don't know if you're looking at my chart or not, but it's sort of like meeting and matching up with a lot of local tops from before in like consolidation areas. So that's why I gave this line so much more relevance, which is also why I think it bounced off of it several times. But it's not bouncing off of it anymore.
Yeah. So we'll see. Give it another couple hours. See where we are at candle close for the daily. Tilray, I'm getting excited. I think they're gonna have a good day on Monday.
We had hidden bullish divergence that got invalidated on the 5-minute. Yeah, hidden bullish on the 5-minute that got invalidated because the RSI just made a lower low, and so did the price. The price making a lower low is what really invalidates it, but the RSI also made a lower low. So there is no bullish divergence.
Yeah, you need a higher lower low.
The low it made was 98.8. It ain't go lower than that.
Well, I'm saying just locally on the 5-minute, there was a hidden bullish divergence when the RSI was at 44, and the price was at what's the low? 99,164. But then when the price just dropped below that, it invalidated the hidden bullish divergence, and then the RSI made a lower low. So even though you got a lower low in price, you didn't get a higher low in the RSI. So there's no regular bullish divergence. And all that's happened is that the hidden bullish divergence got invalidated with a lower low in price.
Yeah, Filecoin, what Trago just put in general. That money flow curling around and possibly coming back up for a climb. Very cool.
These weird little sell-offs keep happening too. Before it was at the 382 fib, then now it's at the 236.
We also got a potential double bottom from about 1:30 p.m. to right now. That'd be a nice double bottom too.
Yeah, it seems like we've checked. Yeah, exactly what you're saying. That double bottom, that low here has been checked again. For now. Didn't even really contact it yet, but it's close.
Gotta wait for the candle close. So I'm assuming on an hourly, we gotta wait for the hourly to finish to verify it.
Yeah, let's do the hourly. Yeah. Dude, we're still way up. Look, this is the hourly chart. And you zoom out and get the perspective of everything that's going on. And we are still like up here.
Yeah, I think the 4-hour right now, the high is 99.6 or 99.7 area on most charts. And below is what, 98.9, around where we're at.
Well, look at the 4 hour. That candle close. Oh, wait, was it? The 22nd. Oh no, it was 7 a.m. today. 7 a.m. today, the 4 hour. That was a fucking big ass wick. Real big Bybit.
I think what would make sense is that on the hourly you get something like this, where we keep revisiting, like, you know, that 100 or near that $100,000 high, and it's followed by a series of, like, you know, rejections, but the lows get higher, and we come up in like ascending triangle before bang, we pop out of it. I think that seems to be quite possible.
I glanced over at the chart, and I'm not trying to make. Well, I guess I'll ask my confusion.
Right.
So the double bottom that you're looking at that happened around 130 came from an uptrend.
This little micro thing? Yeah, dude, that's very micro. That's got no bearing on this time frame whatsoever.
Yeah, but no, super micro. Even on the 15-minute, it came from a it came from an uptrend. So it can't be a bottom of any sort. It could be a neckline for a top. I'll take.
It could be a recheck of what support was found on this little pivot. See, this was a pivot at the time. This could very well be another test of that pivot level with support found.
I'm not on your chart, sorry.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm still driving. I just glanced at the chart to see what exactly where we were on the hourly. But yeah, it still looks like it came from an uptrend. So how can we classify that as a pattern of anything, or is that just simply a hook? On the 1 hour?
1 hour. Let me see. As a hook. Do you mean like
well, because the 1 hour, if you go back to the low at 97,120 where we bounced.
Yep.
The prior low before that, 95,590.
Yeah.
So if you were to draw a trend and you go to the one before, I'm pretty sure there's a trend there that we could come back and recheck.
Yeah.
And that would make more sense for past the 100.
Yep.
Not that I'm all for doing it now, but I feel like if we are heading downwards, that would be the next pocket of support.
I think that's reasonable. It's
Somewhere
not far.
97,
It's really not that
97.4.
Yep.
No, another $1,000, 1,300 or something like that. But at that point, we may have momentum. What's this top area going to look like? Because we'll have broken out of a neckline with a $1,000 range as well. So I guess that makes sense, but there's also a bigger range there, all the way from the 97 to 99, where if you were to flip it, invert it or whatever, we'd be breaking out of a descending wedge. So right now it's a rising wedge that looks like it's breaking downwards. So it could go test the 97,120 and double the movement, which brings us to like 95, 94. So that's what I'm looking at on the hourly chart at the moment. Oh, that's a cool little fucking car.
This region here, we spent a fair amount of time here. This is the hourly chart. This is many hours spent in this box here. This is like, there's a lot of traffic in here. So to come back, if we lose that line, we could come back and check it, the top of it, find support off the top, SR flip, and then come up. You know, there's so many scenarios. There's so many little things that you could.
So yeah, if we lose 98.7, that's my concern, Rick.
Yeah, that's a very local low to lose, though. There's nothing high time frame threatening about that at all, I don't think.
No, it just it's a huge range on the smaller time frames even.
Yeah, look how deviated we are away from any kind of structure. We've just gone up there's no. If we want to go feel out some structure on a high time frame, we'd have to come all the way back down to like 75k to go check the old cup line, you know. Not saying that we have to do that, but that's kind of where the last major structure was.
OGs in general.
OG.
Ooh. So I don't know. I'm not sure where you want to go with it, but
I want to go up.
I don't know, man.
So.
We have a nice trend, so if it does break, like it's interesting if you were to draw a trend line on the hourly, I would stick that bitch on the tops. You know what I'm saying? Expecting a breakout upwards. But it's starting to drift away from that trend line. It could go visit that trend line one more time before dumping.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's going to consolidate to let the trend line go higher. So that way there's a breakout to something measurable.
Yeah.
Because we're in price discovery. What the hell do you do?
That's it. I
You know
think
what I'm saying? It's not like we can look at the
You gotta
left and
find a
be
measured move, man.
last time.
You gotta, only way you're gonna know where you're going, you gotta find a measured move.
Spending time at a level.
Yeah, so are we going to be spending time to consolidate to create that measured move? Is that the measured move that we're watching create on those tops right now that we'll come back to revisit when it's higher?
Its moves are already being played out, man. Just
to the downside at the moment, which sucks
that what
unless
you
the
believe?
bigger time frame continues. But
That
it
what you
seems to be
believe, man?
Yeah, dude.
No, that's why I'm asking.
Coming down. We're starting to come back up right now. Like, we ain't coming down right now. Like maybe if you're on the 1 minute, we've been in a downtrend since like an hour ago or something. But other than that, every other time frame's friggin' bullish as hell. Like there's no threat to structure at this point. I'm not concerned whatsoever. I think what we're going to be dealing with, like I said earlier, was something like this. Ascending triangles. Ascending triangles in a bull market, pretty common. Like you find a big important level of resistance. People are excited to get in on a pullback, right? So that means the lows get higher over time. Every time you pivot, you trace out like this kind of thing. We've seen a few of them already. Like, look, there was one here. One right there. That's an ascending triangle. Yep.
But yeah,
here's
I'm
another
hoping
one
when I
here.
come back in an hour. I'm hoping when I come back in an hour, we've changed to start going up on the 15-minute and the hourly.
Mm-hmm. But to YouTube or anyone that's watching the stream in the Discord, there's these ascending triangles all over the place as we've been climbing over the last 3 weeks. So to kind of see that as a possibility for this is a big deal, this 100k, or the high that we've set in so far. I think doesn't seem crazy, doesn't seem outlandish to see something like that play out. Yeah, I'm keeping my eye on this line here. If that breaks, then, well, we have to look at other ideas, but that's what I'm sort of hoping that holds us. go test 100,000. The trend is your friend till the end. You find another trend.
Christopher.
Yes.
Did you see that 4-hour Popcat chart I put up? I mean, Peanut. Sorry.
Oh, Peanut. Oh, inverse Rue. That's sick. Looks like a big ABC.
No,
too.
it's not. It's not an inverse Rue unless we get consolidation down there. So you don't want to just jump like it's not something to jump on because it's already given us the Adam and Eve that broke on the inverse. It's that without that consolidation, it's still not a Rue, and you have no way to measure.
Yeah. But dude, I love that you're finding things that are on a nasty sell-off, you know? Because that's how you get in. If you're looking to buy, you're looking to put money in something, you look for that shit.
Yeah,
like, you need evidence.
That's definitely one way. I'm only pointing that one out because Kwai's talking about Peanut and how it's just gonna keep going down, and I agree that I think that's actually it's a hard one to read, but it did give us one pattern that we have a strategy for. So it started to, and so if it gives us a head on that route, we can at least play it with some discipline instead of just a guessing game.
Yeah.
That would be, yeah, thank you for posting that out. That looks awesome.
Yeah, bud.
Question.
I'll probably try to like average into a 1x play, and if it doesn't get too large before invalidation, then the hit won't hurt so bad. But if it does validate, then the position should be considerable enough where I can then just get above entry, stop loss at entry, and then yank out the margin, increase the leverage little by little.
That's the nice thing about a Rue on the 4. If it does give you a consolidation range for that head, then I mean you're very familiar with then zooming into the smaller time frames and trying to buy the lower end of that range, you know.
Yeah, right, exactly. I appreciate it.
Question. Is there a certain amount of letters you gotta use for that you can use for a ticker?
I've seen 3, 4, some have 5. But yeah, common one's 3.
It's not very common to see anything more than 4. But there are several out there that have like, what was that one that fucking Inu Sonic whatever that Tin was talking about?
Harry Potter, Sonic, Obama,
it's
Inu 10.
Bitcoin is the ticker, yeah.
Bitcoin.
Oh,
and
yeah,
also
okay.
The name
AI Doge is a long one. That's 6. AI Doge.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trump 2024 is like, how many symbols that?
Safe Moon had 8.
9. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, definitely the most common is either 3 or 4, but there are some exceptions where they have 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, Slurf and Silly are 5. Grass.
I think Trump 2024 is probably the biggest one I've ever seen.
Yeah, it is a pretty long
If you want
one.
it to be, if you want it to be
9/11.
taken more seriously in the long run, I would.
You'd what?
I said if you want it to be taken seriously in the long run, and I don't know if that's actually a goal considering you're just kind of, throwing together a coin, but if you would like it to be taken seriously at any point in its potential life, I wouldn't go over 5. We haven't seen too many coins do very well in the long run that have really long names. or long tickers.
I agree.
Come on, Moodang.
You can do it, Moodang.
Moodang, prove him wrong.
Be the first to not just fizzle off into nothing after
That's
one
right.
run.
That is another really beautiful thing about when the cycle starts to turn and all the shit coins that have been marked up thousands of %, they're just gonna crash so fast. And the shorts are gonna be so juicy on those.
Man.
Yeah, dude.
I know all the ones that I got when we had that AI Doge cycle. I know every short entry that I got thinking it was a top, I ended up selling way too early just because the profit added up so quick. I just wanted to snag it.
Ah, yeah. Yeah. I remember those ladies setups that we were looking at on the back end of that little season, that little AI Doge season that happened.
Ladies, Pog AI.
Yeah, Pog AI was cool. Turbo was fun. Yeah, it's a good little MEXC season. I feel like that was March, April of
made a bunch quick
last year. Yeah. But yeah, AI Doge, that was the first one. I mean, maybe there was others, but that was the big standout. And I know Lucrative like saw it consolidating again and he got back in. Do you remember that? Lucrative made some kind of play. I think it was on AI Doge. And it ripped again, and he was
Pretty
right.
sure it
It's
was.
like, yeah, fucking ripped up. That was a lot of fun. Well, Biddy's creeping on a come up right now.
Bro, I was gonna say, suddenly this shit looks fucking
Decent
awesome,
again.
dude.
Yeah.
Sudden.
I know, right? Doesn't take long. It took all of like 10 or 15 minutes just to pop back up into a really like
Yeah, popped out
sweet
of that
spot.
falling wedge that
Yeah.
the real was talking about.
Yeah, man.
Nice.
See if we can have another attempt.
Excelum has got its own falling wedgie looking thingy going here on.
Yes, it does. I see that. Nice.
Get the pop off that flip, I would get up in the 37 area.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know if you heard it, Ocean, but I was talking to ChatGPT asking questions about crypto. And I said, that's great, but can you do it in an Australian accent? And he's like, yeah, mate, not a problem. That's great. And then he slipped back into his American accent, and I said, hang on a minute, why did you change back to an American accent? He's like, oh, sorry, mate.
Did he actually say, oh?
Yeah. Oh, let me see if I can find it.
Sorry, mate.
It said something like that. I was drunk at the time, so I can't remember. But let's see.
That's one of your noises that stands out to me, because like it's the same thing as me going,
oh.
But for you, it's a oh.
Yeah.
It's like more, I don't know. Anyway. OCD brains, gotta love them.
Right. Come on, replay it. Oh, here we go.
Ah, my bad. Looks like I slipped back into my usual accent. I'll switch back to the Aussie one for you. Thanks for letting me know. What else is on your mind?
What did I say to him initially? I said...
Similar push.
Similar push. I said, what did I say to him? I said, can you make your voice a little bit more Australian, like more bogan, like with a twang, like a country twang? And then he said this back to me. It just has to load first.
All right, I'll give it a crack. What's the next thing you'd like to chat about?
I said, I just, that's great. The whole thing.
What's the next thing you'd like to chat about?
See. And I said, can you give me like some kind of idea on what kind of performance each market across the globe has on crypto? Go through each country.
The US has a big influence due to its large financial markets and investor base. China impacts crypto through mining and regulations. Japan's influence comes from its early adoption and regulatory clarity. South Korea is known for its active trading community. Europe, particularly the UK and Germany, contributes through innovation and regulation. Each region's approach to regulation and adoption plays a unique role in shaping the global crypto market.
Yeah, you can see little bits where his accent slips and goes back to an American one. Beautiful. And then someone in the YouTube comments said, can you make him do an English Indian accent? And then, how did he do it? Let's have a look.
Sure, I can switch to an Indian English accent for you. How can I assist you further?
Does a pretty good job. I asked him to do a Vietnamese accent, but he didn't. He couldn't do it, so he just went.
No,
straight on.
I want to hear African accent. Can I please hear African accent, please?
African. I want to see if I can get him to. So ChatGPT, it gives you a certain like
It can't
demo.
pick and choose.
It gives you, I don't know, like half an hour on the advanced mode where you can tell it to speak in an accent. I want to see if, because then it's got a standard mode as well. Just want to see if it does it. Hang on a second.
Bitcoin trying to break through a local 618 again.
Hey ChatGPT,
Hey, we can make it easy.
in an
Some people
African
make an
accent, can you tell me
12.99.5.
when Bitcoin's gonna hit 100K?
Any minute.
My friend, predicting when Bitcoin will reach 100,000 is like trying to guess when the rain will fall. It depends on many things: market trends, global news, and investor behavior. But
No, yeah, you can't do accents. on
Dumbest
basic.
explanation I ever heard.
Oh, I thought that was somebody in here.
Like predicting when rain will fall. Okay.
Yeah, it's just like so
they got meteorologists,
cliche.
so
Yeah, cliche bullshit. Yeah.
somebody watching.
Come on,
So does that mean
Betty.
he was basically saying you just need the right tool?
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
That was
Yeah.
funny.
You just need the right equipment. Equipped.
Be strong to hold 99.5.
How's Doge going? Ooh, Doge.
Bitcoin.
Doge is
Doge it is
pushed
suddenly
already.
looking good.
It's nice.
It's trying to break out of a big
Yeah,
old
dude, all it
triangle.
took was just 2 weekly candles.
Shib's right behind it.
Yep.
Why?
the
I'm not trying to
bulbs.
rush into things here, but it's definitely starting to like look better all of a sudden, dude.
Look at that cup on Doge, that beautiful scoop. Huh?
There you go, Aaron. Hey, I'm showing my wife how
Oh, yeah?
it's like to make money.
Yes.
I say, you see this here? I said, we're gonna take profit there. She's like, what am I looking at?
Fuck, dude, we got a red candle. We got a red candle in 5 seconds.
Red candle. Pull back on
Yep.
5 seconds.
Back to looking like shit. Fuck.
Fucking shit.
It's a lot of profit taking at the moment. That ain't
Hello?
Hello?
Erwin. She doesn't even give a fuck, man. She's sitting next to me. She's not even looking at the screen. She's just looking at her phone.
Erwin, what are you doing, Erwin? What are you doing, Erwin?
Look at the XRP triangle on the 15-minute chart. See that shit? I don't even need to draw it. The pivots perfectly carve out another triangle. I'm so tempted to draw it though. I think I will.
XLM hit 35, damn.
The analyst in me needs to draw this triangle. Technical analyst.
Oh my god.
That free 20, it's all gone. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh shit. Something like that, maybe.
Oh no. It's a gone.
It's a gone. It's a gone. It's a gone.
Oh my god.
Donnie! Find it now.
Donnie, that move up liquidated my $20 MEXC account.
Oh my god.
Shit! No, Luke! No!
Yeah. My free 20. It's all gone. It's all gone.
It's a gun. It's a gun.
Jesus. Oh, B.
Oh, it's okay, you fucking retard.
we need that on the soundboard.
Rocky, block your ears.
Oh, it's okay, you fucking retard.
We need that one on the soundboard, dude.
Oh.
We gotta start scoping out something to kick out.
So offensive, but it's funny.
Yeah.
Shit.
Going back to work.
I didn't want to go to rehab before, but now I do.
Falling wedge, big move. Falling wedge, big move.
Have a good day.
That sounds so random without any context.
It does.
I love it without any context.
Right?
Great.
Have a good day.
That falling wedge completed his move just now.
Oh.
Number one bullshit guy.
Your mama.
Should we get rid of that one?
It's a classic.
Or maybe...
Here we go again.
I tried to speak all your boys' languages and girls, and no, it's not an invert head and shoulders.
That's exactly what I was going off of, pretty much.
That's those birds.
We don't even have the aw shit one anymore, so the
Here we go again.
that one doesn't make much sense.
If you're not buying the dip, I feel bad for you, son.
That's where it is.
I feel like
But you
here we
didn't
go
trade it.
again comes in handy often.
Hey, yo.
It's what?
I said I feel like here we go again comes in handy often.
Yeah.
The original soundbite, or rather, should have been soundbite, is right after Jay said that. I said, I got 99 problems, but buying the dip ain't one.
Fuck
But
yeah.
it was never saved.
Oh.
It was never saved.
You're doing a right ear up on the inverse.
You're so full of shit, dude.
You're doing a right ear up on the inverse.
Damn.
Does that mean down?
What the fuck is this all about?
Do the twist.
The twist.
Do the twist.
Do the twist. What's the moon?
Look at this.
What about
Oh my god.
Back in September.
What if we just get rid of that?
What, the back in September?
That one's kind of
Yeah.
burnt now, isn't it?
Yeah, it is pretty
Absolutely.
burnt. It's kind of useless.
Back in September.
I wish there was a soundbite of me saying, I wish there was a soundbite of me saying hello.
I feel like if he would have sold and then we would have dumped and then the new bottom would have been in September, we would have had to immortalize that site. But
Yeah. Yeah.
That's not what happened.
that's not what happened.
For altcoins, it was pretty close.
I'm not sure.
That's
I've
true.
never done long term.
Maybe he meant September of 2025.
Right?
Yeah.
Or 6.
Yeah. Back in the bear.
I've sold back in September in a couple years.
I'd sold back in September.
Well,
Yeah, I feel like that one
I
just
mean,
doesn't
if
really
you
have
look,
much relevance anymore.
Nah.
Your chances is going down.
if you look at February, March, April, May, June, July, August, we hit our low. September, we did a retest of our low. We never went back. September low, September 8th.
Relax, sit down, boy.
How low compared to the day that he said it? Was kind of my point.
Higher than the days. When did he say it? When we hit what?
We were at 64 or something.
Yeah.
If Doge
Well,
hit
then,
this price, you sell.
not much
You
lower.
sell. Hit the button.
Yeah.
Yeah, not much lower, I guess.
Not enough difference to actually make it worth selling.
Oh, yeah. No, that was.
Okay, we're gonna let you off with a warning here today. I watch Beat's channel myself. I've been watching for a while.
How do I still fucking picture him as a woman when I first hear his voice again?
Hello, hey guys, what's up? It's me, Biscuit.
It's me, Biscuit.
Okay, we're gonna let you off. Okay, we're gonna let
Hey.
you off with a warning here today.
It's very interesting. Like, I love accents, man. Different accents and just understanding the way they articulate certain sounds.
Okay, we're gonna let you off with a warning here today.
Here. He like rolls his tongue.
Warning here.
A warning here.
Warning here.
Let you off with the warning.
A warning here.
Okay, we're gonna let you off with a warning here today.
A warning here yesterday.
It's great. I love it.
It takes so much effort to make that happen if it's not your natural.
Yeah.
There's like so much concentration
It's
required.
an effort. Yeah.
Warning here today.
Warning here today. Just trade the market.
Big candles.
On what?
On
The fuck
Bitcoin.
is calling me on WhatsApp?
That's one of my new favorite Sammy phrases. On what?
Does anyone
The
know what
violence
the
of that
news
candle
is?
might have been pretty damning.
What's the news behind this move? On the 1 minute. Well, yeah, that's usually.
Oh my god!
Oh, that was loud.
Came up to the
Sometimes
local
maybe good,
618.
sometimes maybe shit.
Couldn't close more than 2 candles above it. And violence after. Sharp work on the bottom. I mean,
On what?
on Bitcoin 1 minute chart.
Yeah, there.
You dig? But-
Samson, when his voice does that break.
If this is a retest
You
of
mean,
the top of
you
the
mean like
falling
he's
wedge.
still having puberty?
Yeah, like he gets that little voice crack. falls off an edge.
That's why I say he's gonna sound like what's his name when he's old.
Yeah,
You talk about Christopher Walken.
Yeah, that's exactly who I'm talking about.
It's like buying
Wow.
SHIB at 5-0, man.
I don't know. I don't buy
guy all
shit
wrong.
coin.
Talking my guy all wrong. That's the wrong tone. Do it again. Stab you in the face with a soldering
That's
iron.
who's calling.
No, he's like.
Is Doge on the move? It is. Oof. Come on. Come on, Dogecoin. You can do it.
Might have been a retest of that fallen wedge that Derail was pointing out earlier. If it can just hold this level. Dude, I don't know how much I can take, how much more I can take of this fucking micro price action. Being super indecisive.
I mean, we just did 3 years of it. We can take it. We can do it.
And maybe that just means zoom out and take a breath, homie.
Yeah, I thought the micro time frames were always indecisive.
Oh yeah,
I mean, typically is, but it's like, you know, unless you're. This isn't a consolidation.
Now, when there's when there's momentum, either up or down, the micro time.
Oh, they're very handy.
Very clean patterns
that's
that
what
are
I'm-
extremely easy to read. But
Yeah,
when
and
it
a
starts
trend-
to slow down, that's when it gets.
Yeah, in a trending market, it's all right, but if it's consolidating, then it's wicked indecisive all the time. You're either looking for a continuation or reversal, then it's gonna seem like it's super indecisive in the middle of a consolidation.
But that's how you know it's time to just zoom out and take a breath. Staring at tiny time frames.
I'm just looking.
You don't see the
any
squeeze that
indication-
Bitcoin, I'm asking sincerely, is making at the moment?
I'm just looking
You
for the
s-
indication as to whether or not Bitcoin is going to hit 100K immediately, because if not, I can go do other stuff. If it does
Well, yeah,
give indications
it's
that it
been
could,
immediately since yesterday afternoon.
50-50
it's
chance.
not doing it.
Yeah, I don't think we can really say with any strong conviction of when it's going to happen. I mean, that's the $1 million question.
Yeah. I
Even
was,
if-
I mean, it
not-
starts to give
when.
little signals, and then that signal gets taken back, and then it's like, oh, okay, well, no, maybe that was just a little pullback. Maybe we are gonna go. Oh no, rejected again. You know, that's this.
Yeah.
Our next attempt up is happening sooner than later. The
I'm
way
not
the pattern
ignoring
is
you.
forming.
I am
is
zooming
my
out. I just
opinion.
zoomed out to the 5 minute.
Where's that trend
5
been?
minute. Yeah.
I can give you a time frame on an idea I've got with a trend line on Bitcoin. So between now and the apex of that idea is 18 hours. So something has to give. Either the resistance or the support of it has to give way. And
holy shit,
18 hours
On the
dude.
weekends recently?
Yeah.
see, I'm on my Saturday right now.
Yeah.
For me.
Yeah, we're going into the sleep. We're going into the hypnosis phase.
We did a backwards cat with a higher rate here at the moment. That means your inverse head and shoulder is still pitching up to the right side. It's not pitching down. So you keep trying this move over and over and over as a two-step down, bottoming cat, right wing up. And now we're again on the attempt of the right wing up on your bottoming cat on a 1 and 5 minute. So it doesn't look like it's dumping, right? Just look for the little runs down. Are they increasing or decreasing? And is there a momentum shift on the smaller time frames? Well, there would be if you went lower than 98, 680 at the moment, 6 to 8, 98.8 to 680. You can see the curve starts to take over, and you go aim for your local 0.5. So your local 0.5 is really not far because we've been hovering in this area for God knows how long. So theoretically, you are in a squeeze. You're holding your higher lows, and you're shrinking your range bound areas. Yeah, and then I guess the 0.5 would be at 98,350 on this grueling shit we've been doing here. So, I mean, it's there. It's in front of us. We're still doing good. I mean,
1 o'clock till
This is just a
7:30.
what?
Oh, it's just when I have to work. It's 1 p.m.
Has your
I don't
2
know.
days off gone off?
It has.
Gone already?
Yeah, it fucking sucks, man. Oh well.
I feel like it was just yesterday.
Yeah, it went quick.
No.
It always goes quick. But it's only a 6.5 hour shift. It's not that bad.
And that is another little mini fail.
6.5. What's that saying you had there, Ocean, in the Australian accent? It was,
Similar
Similar
time.
move.
Similar
time.
push.
Similar
time. Similar push.
Fucking hell. That's so funny.
I told you, dude, my brain will grab certain shit you say and then it's there. It just lives there now.
Oh,
It's a tick.
Right.
My wife does it too, man.
Similar push.
Similar push.
Oh.
It's like sometimes I'll walk around, I'll have a little moment of excitement, and I'll do something like, beep, and then like 5 minutes later, I do it again, and I'm like, why did I just do that again? And then I'll do it again, and I'm like, why? But it's entertaining for some weird fucking.
Turbo, one of your noises that gets stuck in my head is wah. Wah. Because somebody will be like, well, is it gonna do this or is it gonna do this? And you go, blah. I mean,
Oh, my favorite is when Turbo says, "Put it back on the invert, fuck." He says, "Fuck." That's my favorite. Hey, go fix your mic, fuck.
It's very Canadian.
Oh yeah.
We don't say "a" anymore. We just say "fuck."
So today was Friday, so it's the last trading day of the week.
Fuck.
So are we? Is this thing gonna have its moment in the sun like this weekend, or is it gonna be lacking that influence from the stock market?
Come on.
we cannot predict.
We're going fucking full set.
Another $1 billion into Bitcoin.
I don't know, dude.
They love this fucking 100K Bitcoin.
Ooh, aggregator just took my ears out again.
Diddle-ding, diddle-ding.
Is it yours? Am I on your stream?
It might be.
Wait, let me just see. No, your things are off for me.
Who thinks that there's going to be a heavy correction like at 100K or just above 100K, like slightly above? And who thinks
when you say heavy,
you mean like a 30% dip? You mean like
at least 10%, maybe as much as like 30%,
10 or 20. Yeah, like 10 grand dip, like back to 90K.
Yeah, or even more considerable, like probably 20 or 30. Who thinks that's going to happen? And then who thinks,
dude, it's got to be
once
open
it gets
to
above
it.
100K?
Stop it.
Well, I need the other.
I
need to say the other half. Who thinks the first thing's gonna happen? Who thinks that once it gets above 100K, there's gonna be a bunch of FOMO and a huge influx of fucking people buying, and then just blast right through it. And
I'll tell you what, man. I can see both
Another
outcomes being
30%.
reasonable. Like both outcomes could very well. Yeah, just trade what happens.
This is blow off top material here.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
And the problem with that is that
It is very spiky.
Yeah, if you invert your chart,
like a
you'll
big dump.
have that counter move. I mean, well, it means even if you have that move down in this type of market, it's just like opportunity. I really feel that way. Like, just have your money liquid, buy. If you're scalping, you know, but if you're holding long term, you don't have to worry about the 10K dip. Yo, look at our previous bull runs. We get these dips within the bull run.
Let's say 100K is
It's
a
the
high,
high
right?
five fractal.
If we 0.5 recheck, that's 84K, 84,355 as a 0.5. If you take the entire like leg from over here, that comes even deeper.
Those about to do that 42 thing.
Fucking A, Doge. So Shib is trying hard too, man. I already took $50 off the table profit before.
Nice.
Not big. Well, it was a
Rick,
very small movement, but yeah.
Rick, take that same dollar amount and put it above 100K.
Oh yeah. Get back to the daily.
And then consider the pullback to 100K instead of from
Oh, like as in like a Fibonacci extension. Is that what you mean?
Easier.
So if that's our Fib retracement and we find support at 50, which is, by the way, a retest of the macro cup and handle neckline, which is here. See how that marries up with the 0.5 and the neckline to the cup? So if we do this hypothetical pullback, find support and then climb again, that would mean a Fib extension target, and you're asking for the 1-to-1. That means a 1-to-1 of a 1-to-1 extent, $124,878. So yeah,
there it
we'll
is.
just round it to about 100.
We're gonna do
125K is pretty nice.
We'll pump to that and then we'll dump.
We'll dump just like you're showing.
So this, if we do this like
Come on,
recheck,
Shib.
if we do that recheck of the neckline of the cup, that's a hell of an opportunity to line up and grab that. Doge is approaching 43, by the way, right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can smell it. This is my split screen Doge Bitcoin. There we go.
Doge down to $50
this weekend.
Come on. This is, we're heading into the weekend now, so this could be a little bit of time for the alts to stretch their legs and catch up with Bitcoin a little bit.
Keep stretching those legs, Shib. Keep stretching them. Shib about to break a scalp line if it goes through here.
Oh, dude, look at... Okay, YouTube, if you're watching this, or anyone that's on my screen right now, look at this Dogecoin multi-day triangle that has been forming, and it's very symmetrical. It is breaking out right now. Like, this could be a really nice push.
$50.
See ya.
Similar.
That's good.
Similar time, similar push.
Similar time, similar push.
It's a phrase in US accent. That's probably like more Californian, I guess, but that always sticks in my head, and that's a glass of water. It's so different. A glass of water.
You know,
So
when
different.
you say water like that,
Water,
it
water.
sounds like that AI that sings the song with your voice, the Michael Jackson song.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Glass of water. We say glass of water, so it's way different. Way different. Glass of water.
It's funny how they say glass normally, but then they say water instead of water. It's got the same freaking
glass of water.
Well,
We drink plastics of water here.
Or plastic bottle.
Yeah, we drink plastic water.
Plastic water.
Question.
Microplastics.
I'll have a plastic of water.
You guys got a plastic bottle that I could put this water in? Maybe run it through a filter? You know, filter all the dirt out of it. The dirt. Filter the dirt out of it.
Well, here we filter our shit water and then we drink it again.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful water, dude. It's like straight off the glacier. The glacier.
Get it out of there.
Get the dirt out of there. It doesn't belong.
Question.
Oh yeah, we got an answer in this group.
So,
are we on YouTube?
we are on YouTube. 34 people are listening in.
I
And then
can
there's like another
disguise you
30.
in
Multiple
like, though.
directions.
Yeah.
Go ahead, I'm disguising you.
You muted me from YouTube?
You won't.
Alright, so what if I make a coin, right, that focuses just on...
Oh no, don't. We are on YouTube. I mean, I know you don't want to spill it out, so that's why I yelled at you. Yeah.
Unless you're trying to
I'm almost there. I'm almost there.
Nice. That's crazy.
Yes, Tex VR6.
That's awesome.
Say that again, Rick. 3 years of waiting. Doge 43. 0.43 now, Doge. 0.45 Doge tonight, Rick. Yeah. I'm so keen to see it come up like get those numbers, man.
What'd that Doge do?
Big old 50 cents is not terribly far away from here. It's only, what's that? A 20% climb?
We're only a nickel back away.
Can I bet that down?
No, what is Doge at right now?
No. Can I bet that down? Doge is at 41,540. So it's come up to test 42, but not quite getting the break yet. Not quite. It's done a couple of nasty whipsaws. Look. 1, 2. Could this be a third whipsaw? Maybe. This is a kind of nasty one back here too. And this.
I fear those.
Yeah, they're pretty annoying.
That's a right wing down.
They're very noisy. So I think, you know, when I was saying about the average true range is a good, like if you're going to follow a move with a stop loss, you want to like get a channel like that going and then sit your stop loss just beyond like the range that it seems to be getting, because that's like the noise gate in a way. Like that's peaks and troughs. It seems to be peaking and troughing in that range. So putting a stop loss within that gate is gonna get triggered. It's highly likely to get triggered. And that's what the ATR is for, mate. There's an ATR called Stop Loss Finder or something like that, I think. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, ATR Stop Loss Finder by VeryFid. The ATR Stop Loss Finder. See? It's like a band around the price action, and that you know that your stop loss should exist just outside the band in either direction, depending whether you're shorting or long.
Pausing at 98.8.
Stop loss. Excellent. Still looking fantastic. That falling wedge idea, whoever called that, I think it was Ocean was calling that out. Maybe even Daryl was saying it. That is producing a really nice push. Nice scalp opportunity right there. XRP is like really coming up now as well. Let me just adjust this line. It's a little bit out. Just a little more. So keep your eye on XRP with this triangle. Could do a nice breakout. XLM. Dude, the weekend, man, do you feel like something's just gonna tear? Like something's gonna fucking rip, man, on this weekend? While Bitcoin probably goes kind of flat, if we don't get our 100K like test, it might take all weekend before we truly test 100,000.
Now, Rick, they can actually trade.
Yeah, I know, right? The weekends are good for that shit. Like, it just feels more comfortable when Bitcoin's gone into a coma for 2 days.
It's just gone into a coma right now.
Yeah, kind of.
It hasn't moved.
Yeah. Slip into something more comfortable.
AVAX is pushing.
AVAX has had a
Really good day.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, AVAX finally came to life. I think Crazy was just mentioning that this morning. He was like, AVAX looks primed to rip, and it did.
That and Coty. Yeah,
Doge. Another little.
Coty?
Coty eating coin, I'm telling you.
Hey, you.
Coin.
Yes.
Hey, hey, YouTubes. Would you mind smashing the like button, please? Thank you.
Well, don't smash it too hard. You want to be able to use it again on your mouse, but
Yeah, don't break it. We just want to get the like count up. There's 36 people watching and 22 likes. I think it can climb a little.
just give it a good smack and support your friend Rick here.
Yeah.
Just give it a little thick.
Doge loves the like button being hit, apparently. Look, it's back above 42. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go, Doge. Come on. Come on.
I'm surprised Sammy's not in here giving Sheba a bit of love, man. Honestly. Motherfucker is missing out right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sheba.
Oh, he'll be here just in time to distract us while it's breaking 100K.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Guys, what is the meaning of this? Guys, what's the news? What's the news? Why is Bitcoin doing this? Guys. Tell. Yeah, I saw this thing on CNN and yeah, they said it would happen, so I'm taking their. Nah, he's never said anything like that.
What hasn't he said?
I love it how he gets a home phone call to his like telephone. It's so cute. He's got a telephone. That's so old school.
Yeah.
I haven't had one of them in a few years now.
You talking about Sammy?
Yeah, Sammy's got a telephone, a home phone.
Yeah. Who the fuck sells landlines?
I mean, it's kind of good, you know.
Still has a fucking landline.
Oh, man.
God forbid you need to call someone and your mobile goes missing or breaks. I mean, it's all right to have a backup, but yeah. I'm with you.
Alexa definitely can use my phone or someone else's. You know, just dial off the internet.
Ooh,
Very
Bitcoin.
nice. Right down to the 0.5. Check that out.
Yeah. Oh, of this move,
Almost.
like of this
Oh,
bouncy
it just
bit.
missed it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Almost hit it there. That's your cat's ass down.
It could make it.
To the 0.5, close to it.
Doge doesn't care, look.
340. That's good.
This little slump of BTC, Doge is like, yeah, whatever. So we can keep eyes.
In a sense, the fact that it keeps repeating this move, Bitcoin is also saying, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
It keeps getting bought back. And I think that's why we're redoing this formation over and over. But we're
Yeah.
squeezing it.
Just keeping an eye, like with Bitcoin, like have we set up some kind of range at this level? Perhaps not. It's still
Yes.
like a little bit. Yeah, there is
Future?
some. Yeah. Like
No,
I
no,
want to
keep
say
going.
90. I want to say like 97,000 would be like my base range, and obviously 99,500, 600 would be the top. But this sloping line, this hill that we have here on Bitcoin, it's currently selling off, and it may. I just want to see if it reacts and gets like some support at that slope, you know?
Mhm.
I
If you-
love Dogecoin. I love Dogecoin.
If you
Yeah,
grab the
Dogecoin.
bigger formation on the 15, if you take 91.1 and you go to your top 99.7, I guess, you'll see that your hook at 95.5 was your 0.5 hit. In cap terms, you have your bottom left ear, your 95.5 hit was your right ear. This is all still the body. So even if over the weekend we go more macro and we go down, look, I don't think it's going to happen, but 95.5, the pattern is still super positive to push that 100,000 with a tail after. I
We
just think we're going to
just-
do it more in a little squeeze here.
Oh.
You
We
just
just
sell more?
we just changed character on the 5 minute for Bitcoin. We just lost the local lows, but obviously
XRP
just
testing local highs.
Yeah, XLM's running too. Doge.
There you go.
nice. Yeah, there's a
Money
bit of
went
Seesaw,
rotation,
baby.
dude. There's a bit
Must
of
be losing
rotation happening here.
domination.
Yeah, it's losing,
Or, right?
slipping on that dominance.
Losing it.
Exactly.
Yeah, because everything's moving now. The alts are moving.
Yep. Yep.
My
Doge's,
Doge's moving.
Doge's coming up, man. I'm in Doge right now too. So fuck yeah, dude. I'm
How
at.
you feel? That's how.
How long till 43?
How long? How long?
It's crazy. It's only moved like 2 cents, but it's been like 2 fucking weeks.
Doge has a wicked wick down on these moves. Doesn't lose lows, but it does this stupid that Rick was talking about before. Doge does very nice right wings down after its move on these climbs. Just saying. But it just keeps climbing. So it's just a leverage thing.
Hey, I sold my SHIB, right? At even, the little $20 I had at even, and I jumped into AAVE this morning at 163, and it's moving.
Nice.
Because I seen it only moved 15% in 1 month, so I said,
You're
that ain't
out
shit.
of SHIB completely?
Yeah, I've been out of shit. About Doge, I looked at shit before.
I'm so sad.
I'm sorry. I should have told you. No, I told you when I left. Oh, I think I did. I tell
think
you
you did.
everything. Yeah, I tell you everything. You know everything about me. I keep no secrets.
Nice. I hope so, because that's a very good foundation to a solid relationship.
Yes, I want a
Between
solid
bros.
relationship. Yes.
What are you gonna do with all that money, Dirty?
I'm going to, I don't know, probably just chill. I don't like spending money at all. I just sit.
He's gonna go visit Turbo, obviously.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They're going on a date.
Yeah.
Nice.
Definitely. I'm definitely gonna do that. Yes. No, me and Shania. We're going to Canada. We've never been to Canada.
You guys better fly so you don't get lost.
On a secret picture of Dirty. Put it in general.
But the thing is, if they can cross into
confirmed.
Canada
Confirmed,
early
Darby.
enough, they can do a whole Cheech and Chong adventure because they're not going to get fucked around with weed. Which is pretty chill.
Can you fly? Yeah, but never mind. That was a dumb question.
Yeah, you can't smoke and
See why
drive
they
without
should fly.
Yeah, 'cause that's like probably like a 12-hour drive,
From
15-hour
where?
drive from Maryland.
Oh, yeah. It's a good drive. It's really not bad. I could come see you guys, though. I keep forgetting you're in Maryland. Yo, can we go to Ocean City?
We can. I've never been there in my whole life.
What
What's
you mean?
Ocean?
It's like so close to you.
What's Ocean
It is
City?
about
It's like a Virginia beach.
like 3
It's
hours away. 2 hours away.
you know, it's a nice stretch of boardwalk, restaurants, like entertainment at night, beach.
Turbo. I drive. You can ask Shammy. I drive in a 15-mile radius. I don't leave my 15-mile radius in like the last 30 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Turbo, let's meet up. Ocean
Yeah.
City.
I love it.
Oh, that'd be sick, huh?
I get scared once I'm in a
Oh yeah,
15-mile
Bitcoin
radius.
doing its ass down to the 0.5 continuation, huh? Look at that.
I'm gonna make a 0.5
Almost
layout. You're on a turbo.
Yeah.
Man, this is a much better conversation.
Yeah, travel.
99.6, 90.
Yeah, cat.
Yeah,
What
God.
was the bottom?
Yeah, cat.
97.099. That's your cat. 97.099 to your top 99.6. Your 0.5 is right below.
That beach you said, Turbo, it looks cool.
Where? Ocean City?
Yeah, I went and looked it up. It looks
Yeah,
cool.
yeah, it's really cool. So I went there with so the last time I ever took a trip with an ex-girlfriend of mine many years ago was there.
Yeah.
My sister couldn't go. She was pregnant and she didn't want to lose the tickets, so I drove and I had like a Holiday Inn on the strip there. Nothing fancy, but the food was great. The night bar on the boardwalks were cool. You had it's very like there's buses on the main road that go up and down, and depending the season that you're there, you have like it's almost like they're party buses, man. Like just goes up and down the road and drops you off at different locations, but they all end up on the beach. You know, it's nice.
That's
I
right.
loved it. Yeah, it's just like these little mini bike shops and t-shirt shops and all this stuff. It's like the Jersey Shore almost there, yeah, but I guess it's all connected in some way.
Dogecoin's like striking a high. It just did like I hate to say it, looks like the swing fell at this time, but
Rick,
yes.
No.
can you look at the coin I just bought and tell me I'm going to be rich, please?
Which coin's that?
AAVE.
Aave?
Aave. You bought Aave? Oh, that thing is.
I remember
I thought you
Aave.
said something completely different before.
It hasn't done shit in a month.
No,
So
it's
I
waiting
still
for
got
its
it.
ass down.
Let's
Tired of
check.
it.
I have
Aave.
163. 163 is my average.
Zoom the
I
fuck
bought this
out.
morning.
Ooh, okay. Aave is climbing healthy. There's nothing euphoric about it yet, which is good. It's just got steady healthy growth, you know. It's definitely turned a corner. You can see this is all the downtrendiness, and then this is the flat accumulator, and then this is the uptick. So it's definitely climbing, it's growing in value. Dude, hang in there. I think this has potential to really just, you know, grow natural. And Aave, man. Aave's a good one. There's some high side potential there. Like, if you get back to that high there that we got, that's almost 300%. Triple your money on spot.
453 scalp line on that thing.
I started with $14, and I'm trying to see how big I can make this $14, and I got it up to $20 so far.
Well, what I think, dude, is get a position. Do you have any positions that you're just sitting on for the whole cycle, like for the bull market?
Yeah, everything else.
Yeah. Okay.
Everything else.
Yeah. So I think it's good to sort of let some things ride, you know, let a good thing grow. Don't cut it.
Everything's gone, bro. I'm not selling none of that shit till Doge gets to $1. I'm gonna be fucking millionaire, bro.
In saying that, it is good to sort of trail it with a trailing take profit. Just so you don't
talking to me.
Just so you don't round trip. Yeah.
You know, I will not round trip the shit. I will not round trip this, brother. Leave me.
Good. So yeah, but with stop losses, so stop loss at entry is behind your position, so you will make a loss if it turns against you, right? But the beauty is when your trade gets up into profit, you can bring that stop loss up into the profit zone, up like in front of your entry, so that at least you walk away with some kind of money. Now, the most important part of that is you don't want to trail the price too close, because you will get wiggled out. You know, the noise.
Wiggle.
See, this is a good example on Doge. Look at the amount of wiggle it has as it climbs. See how there's like backward steps as well? Even though it came up, there's these wiggle backs. And you don't want to follow it. You don't want to be following price so tight that you get wiggled out, that you get, you know, it'll step on your toes basically. So you want to give it a nice wide berth. But at the same time, you don't want to be round tripping and getting wiped out by a big savage sell-off candle. So it's
I'm selling in Q1 next year.
Mm-hmm.
Psych, I lied. I'm selling when it's $1.
Okay. Man, I can imagine how many people are lining up to sell $1 Dogecoin.
I held this bitch for 4 years and it fucking fell too low for me to now hold it till $1. Elon said it's gonna be $1, so Elon knows everything, and Elon's my daddy.
Did he say that?
Yeah, the
cool.
tweet.
If
With a fucking Dogecoin. Yeah, the tweet with a $1 bill with a Dogecoin on it, with Doge as the face of it. Yeah, during the last bull run.
I like it. Well, we'll see what happens, right?
The $1 bill with a Doge dog as where the George Washington would be. And then when he had that cyberpunk one with the laptop, he had that $1 bill on there. He has a plan, bro, and it's going to $1, no doubt. This time. Sorry, we're on YouTube. Don't listen to me. That's my conviction.
I'm just checking the Doge spot order book on Binance Global, and
we still have Twitter payments. We have Doge in government. We have Tesla accepting Doge. We have Tesla accepting Bitcoin again. There's no way this bitch ain't going to $1.
Yeah, I can see it, man. I'm excited for that $1 bill, yo.
And it's all gonna be ran on fundamentals, and it's all gonna be perfect picture, perfect storm. Everything's gonna come together at one time, and that $1 is gonna be $5. I'm selling at $5.
Who's got music playing?
$5.
I've got music playing on my stream. Would it be that?
You know how much number of the streams you might have open might have music playing. Serrano's, Rick's, the Reels.
There's many different window avenues for music.
Sometimes your delay is hilarious.
The amount of tether that is on the books, worth of Dogecoin to sell, is $175 million of Doge. That's just spot Binance order book. How much is sitting up there on the book, waiting to be sold? 175 70, 180. It keeps fluctuating. It's obviously dancing around, but that's just what's on the book right now. Do you want to see the walls? Curious about the walls. Yeah, check this out. So here's the wall. Here is the order book on Binance for Dogecoin. So it just needs to compile the wall right now. But it'll add data in. This will all fill up. So there's a chunky wall at 45 cents, 35 million Doge for sale. Then there's a gap at 55. It dips, and then it gets big. See, there's the dollar, 27 million Doge for sale at $1. But there's a big gaping hole between 45 and like 70. There's this big hole. There's not a lot of sell pressure on the books. You know what I mean? So if we can just get through this roadblock of 45 cents, we can rocket up pretty quickly to set like 70, I would say. 70 is where the wall starts to come up. 70 cents, and then again at $1. Look, there's people lining up at $1.40 for Doge. 1.51 million. So some people are starting to think big. A $2 Doge. People have got sells at $2. Set.
Market cap is that?
Yeah. Doesn't mean it's going there. It just means they've got ambitious targets on the books.
What market cap would $2 Doge be? That'd be insane.
Let's figure that out. So how many Doge are in circulation?
I think it's like 500 million.
Yeah. So to get Doge to $1, the circulating supply of Doge is... Sorry, man. My delay is probably a bit shit at the moment. The circulating supply right now for Dogecoin is 100 and... Let's round this up to 150 because it's 146.9. Let's just say 150. 150 billion. That's not million, that's billion. 150 billion Doge. That means the market cap to get to $1 price needs to get to 150 billion dollars market cap. We're at 60. Needs to get to 150. So to get to $2, you need to get to $300 billion market cap. Ethereum right now is at 399 billion. So it has to get as big as Ethereum, basically, as Ethereum sort of stands right now. Probably less though, because that's 399. That's basically 400 billion. But yeah, Doge at $2 means $300 billion market cap.
I think it's possible.
I mean, yeah.
50 Doge makes sense.
Yeah, $1.50. That's what's that? Between 150 and 300 is 175, is it? I mean, sorry, 225? 225 billion?
Hey, Rick.
It's a lot. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, man.
If I say Rick, say yes as soon as you hear it, okay?
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Rick.
Yes.
Well, that's quite the delay.
Is it?
No kidding, we keep talking over each other. Rick.
I think when I play... Yes. When I play games online and I'm on American servers, the latency is 200 milliseconds. So that is 1/5 of a second. A second's pretty long, but so that's the ping to receive information. So I'm receiving it and then sending it. So it's 400 milliseconds.
Rick, try it. Try it the other way with Turbo.
Turbo.
Yes.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, there's definitely a lag.
But you guys heard me answer that real quick, right?
Yeah, yes, we did.
Yeah. I was even surprised.
Yeah, Yeah, you probably heard
Yeah,
it
that was weird.
sooner than me, but I heard it later.
So now we understand why we keep doing this.
Yeah, and I'm sometimes,
you know,
sometimes I'm an
like
asshole, and I cut people off though. And I know it, and I'm sorry, but I'm forgetful, and sometimes I want to get my thought. Sometimes I want to get my thought out before I forget it, and I'm like, look out, I'm talking.
Honesty is a very powerful thing.
It is. It's not. I know it's disrespectful, but I don't. It's not malicious. It's not. It's not malicious. I'm not trying to be.
It's not malicious. Exactly.
Yeah. It's me just.
And it's a big difference.
I mean, if you're finishing what you were already saying, then you're not really cutting anybody off. Somebody else is cutting you off, and you're just continuing.
That's it. And some people fucking talk for a long time and don't leave a gap, and you have to steamroll them. And people do it to me, and I'm like, yep, no, fair enough. Like I don't. Sometimes I feel like I don't shut up, and talk a lot. Yeah. I know everyone's nodding in agreement. Right
That's why.
That's
why you gotta keep it short and sweet, like I do.
Cap of Doge would have to be at $2.
That is good. Quiet. Sorry, say that again, Ocean. Something about $2.
What did you say the market cap of Doge would have to be to hit $2?
$300 billion. 300 billion, which means $1 is 150 billion because it's half of that. Now half between, so to get $1.50, what's halfway between 150 and 300? Is it 220? Is it 225? Is 225 the halfway point? What's the halfway
between
point
150
between
and
150 and 300? Yeah, is it 225? Yeah, okay. So $1.50 is $225 billion. Yeah, man. All-time high Dogecoin is still below $100 billion. Like the biggest it's ever been is like I think 90 something billion. We're currently at 60, so we're like 2/3 of the way there. 2/3 back to all-time high. But yes, Kwai, I'm so happy that you are like self-deprecating. You know what that means? Some people's ego does not allow self-deprecation. And I have respect for people that are able to laugh at themselves and be critical of their own behavior. Because I know I'm a fucking idiot sometimes.
What am I supposed to do? Take what everyone says seriously?
Yeah, well, you'd be in a world of misery if that was the case. You don't want that. So if someone disrespects you, disrespect their opinion, and then you're good.
No, just disrespect them right back. It's fun sometimes.
Yeah.
Like,
or just disregard. Like, don't even acknowledge
yourself. Nobody mixes in, and you're like, if like when I'm rough with Kwai sometimes, right? He has every right to tell me to fuck off. It's not it's not gonna be rude of him. He doesn't do it.
Bite back. Yeah. Oh, here comes some buys. Sorry to
But it's not like he doesn't let me know in the background. Don't worry.
Look at these multi-million dollar buys on Bitcoin right now. You see that?
Multi.
Do you say multi or multi? I say multi.
No, I say multi-million dollar.
Multi-million?
It depends if I'm feeling posh or not, you know? You've got to like...
Multi.
Okay,
multiple $1 million purchases. Guaranteed trades.
It is comical watching whales buy tops. I can't help it.
Yeah, seeing them like throw.
What if they know it's not the top though?
They can't know that. That's just you can't know that.
if you're the market maker.
Yeah.
Okay,
I don't.
fair enough. But they're not the only ones buying up here. So some of those are whales buying tops, and I find that humorous.
It is funny. Yes, you are right, Ocean. To get us
Sometimes
even...
shy people can't stop talking because they're actually really shy people.
I'll tell you what, man. I lost my inhibitions last night. I had, I think it was 5 beers. It was enough to get me pretty lit. I'm pretty piss weak at the moment. Yeah, last night for me, which was about 12 hours ago for you.
The thing about whales.
Just
Dude,
quickly,
I was with
quiet.
you 12 hours ago.
I was, yeah, you were, and then I started singing on my stream, and I didn't give a fuck about who was listening. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, I just started singing, and and it's like the inhibitions just drift away. Like you are uninhibited. Nothing's holding you back, and you just do it.
That's why I enjoy drinking.
Fuck yeah, it can be fun. You just gotta be careful.
I'm so lucky.
It's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
I don't think I have any malicious behavior when I'm drunk. Some people get wild and a bit aggressive and violent. I get like stupid. I get silly and I want to sing things.
I get so happy.
I'm happy.
I get so happy too.
I am a happy drunk. Yeah.
I'm a happy drunk.
That's who I am.
Unless
I'm
you remind me of
optimistic
like a past relationship that hurt me, and then I'll just sob like a fucking.
Oh. Yeah. Adrian!
Nope, you're my best friend, and I love you. You're my best friend. Everybody's my best friend, and I love them so much.
That's good. I'm full of love.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you uninhibited. I feel, like alcohol, it's like the truth serum, almost. It's like the real you
For me, it
comes
definitely
out.
is.
Mm. Yeah. Or just anything that you need to express that you haven't done so already will be expressed when you know.
Really? Is
when
that
you,
how that
when
works?
you let go?
Let me
Yeah,
go
I
drink
think,
a little bit. I have a lot
I think
to
so.
say.
I think so, man. Like if you're upset about something and you've been holding it back all week because you don't want people to see that you're upset, if you hit the booze, you'll be crying at the bar. You know, you're the down and outer that needs to just unwind and let it out. Or,
I am
you know,
wild
I've never done that,
when I
but
drink, dude. I'm
yeah.
not even being serious. Like I'm funny, but I'm wild if I'm out.
You have a good time.
I don't know where I get it.
Some people are aggressive and they're actually, it's kind of scary. They're actually, when they're sober, they're holding back all the time. So they're like this pent up, violent, caged animal. And when they drink, it comes out. It unleashes, and look out, you know? I'm definitely not like that. Definitely not. I've never been in a fight. I'm a bit of a pacifist. I've never had a reason to fight though, to be fair. I've never had to stand up for someone, or because I've just I've never been, I guess I'm lucky in that regard. I've never had to, you know, make that call.
Me too. Mostly.
Yeah.
Mostly.
Yeah. It's definitely not worth it. Like doing something when you're drunk, getting violent, it's really not worth it. Like if you hurt them real bad, that could be terrible. You would regret it.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. So just enjoy yourself, be positive, be optimistic. And if you know you have bottled up aggression and violence in you, find a channel to expel that energy in a healthy way. Like do kickboxing, get into a sport, go to the gym or something. You know?
Or do more fucking.
Sammy!
Hey yo, for you,
Right on the cue.
stock traders, hey, you guys that trade stocks, do you use trailing stops and trailing limit?
Who cares? It's the weekend.
No. You should research it because that girl, what I posted in general, explains it very easily how to do it. I knew of it, but I never tried it, but I'm going to. Basically, you set a lower set price of what the stock is, and then you set the percentage or dollar amount as it goes up. And if it's really running, it'll follow it, you know, with that dollar spread or whatever percentage. And you don't have to sit there and friggin' watch it all day.
A trailing take profit?
Yeah. Say if a stock is 40, you set it at 38 with a dollar spread or something, it won't take you out until it hits that number. But if it goes up, then the stop limit
is
goes
1%
up.
backwards for you to get taken out.
The trailing, yeah, but you still end up in profit if it's like an up move. Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah, it's awesome. We use this with bots. They're great.
Yeah, that's basically what it is. Yeah.
Stream hit a peak of 42 people. Welcome.
43 would be nice.
And Sammy finally found trailing stops. Let's clap it up for that.
Oh yeah.
No, I knew of them
So,
for
like,
years,
do you
but
guys,
I never used them.
do you guys know where like the term stop actually like came from?
It's
Like,
on the end
mine's
of
pretty-
every street.
It's pretty
Trailing
basic.
stop?
It's just well,
Yeah, follows.
trailing stop. Like so a trailing stop is different from like a stop loss in the sense that it's
Stop
like a
limit.
stop loss is supposed to prevent you from losing extra money, whereas like a trailing stop just
It's like-
takes you out of the trade, and if you're in profit, you know what I mean.
It's also called
the
a
terms-
trailing take profit. A trailing take profit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It'll follow
But-
up the price up, and you get
Yep.
higher. Your out will be more.
a stop is just like where you want to get out of the trade. So it's like in the olden
And
days, it's like, oh, I want to stop trading here. Like this is the point at which I want to stop trading. Like I want to stop being involved. So like they called it a stop, like which a stop technically, like in the more
It
classic
means you want
terms,
to stop trading.
yeah, like in the more classic terms, it even could be like take profit, like a point at which you want to take profit, and they would call their broker and say stop at
the trade.
fucking this
Kill it.
price. Yeah,
Exit.
like just stop the trade. I want
Yeah,
to stop
take the
being
position.
involved. I wanna stop trading.
So you prevent losing if it goes down lower.
Yeah, that's
Well,
right.
I mean,
Trailing.
if it's breaking down and it looks like it's going to go down a lot further, you want to stop trading anyway. You want to stop being involved.
Stop.
Yeah.
So that you stop losing money.
Stop.
And you can't. They're not active during aftermarket or pre-market though. So like if you got a big gap, you're fucked basically.
Well,
you know?
I mean, it's like you call your broker. You say like, oh,
Stop.
I want to buy 100 shares at this price, and they put it in, and then they say like 100 shares at $100. Stop at 200. Like, and then if the next day it's lower, just be like, okay, stop at 95. You call them again, be like, stop at 95.
What do you think about stop limit? Stop, I believe the stop is the trigger. Like once the price hits a certain trigger level, and then it throws the limit onto the book. So that you spread them apart a little bit.
Yeah. Say the price goes below a certain threshold. Like, so say your entry is
50,000.
Well, yeah. I mean, sure. Like, say your entry is 50,000.
Stop.
And it goes up, and your take profit level is at 75. But then it comes down to
60.
60. Yeah, say it comes down to 60, right? If your stop limit is at 60, or if your stop trigger is at 60, meaning like, okay, if it goes below 60, put in a limit sell at 62.
At 58. I would say
like
you
can
put it the other way. You trigger trigger at 60, but put trigger in order to go on the book at 59.50. 59.50.
Yeah, well, it's like it just means like the trigger price is like if it gets to this price, put a limit order on the books, whether it's higher than the current price.
And you know the point of it. You know the point of distancing your stop and your limit is because when price moves so rapidly, the action, the automation of your stop going, like your order going onto the book, can be late to the actual price plummeting through the books. So if you distance it, you're more likely to get that limit to actually hit the books before the price is reached. So you've got to add that gap. Otherwise, sometimes you hear of people saying, "Oh, my stop loss didn't trigger. It failed." It's because they had it too, like, they didn't give enough buffer between the stop and the limit.
Well, also it's cool not that they hit all the time, but say it's higher lows up to like 64K or whatever, and it comes down to 60. You've now broken a lower low, so you're like, okay, so that's my stop trigger. Put the stop limit at 62 because it might still bounce up to 62 before it continues down. You know, it might bounce back up to 62 or 64, where the previous higher low was. Now after making a lower low, it's like, okay, structure break, see if it bounces back up to 62 or 64, and then that's where I want the sell limit to be, but only put it in the books if it goes below 60, because then you're making a lower low in a structure break.
Nothing's 100% though. It could blow through price levels and leave you behind.
You know what's cool? Solana achieved a new all-time high. Like, when did that happen? Let me just go on to like the hourly. It was 20 hours ago, so almost a day ago. It got it just by a touch. But it is still very much in price discovery like zone. So it'll come up. I'm confident in that. Solana's a great project. It's a great crypto.
Yeah, I don't have it. I mean, I'm trading it, but I don't hold it. But I want to buy it and hold it.
Yeah, there's no problem.
You know, in the coming year.
There's no problem with its structure. It's all very healthy. You've got higher lows and higher highs on this time frame. The only thing that would concern me is that it's kind of wedging right now. It's coming up and forming like some kind of like
fuck yeah,
rising wedge structure or channel. You know, that's totally fine. That's normal, right? Markets go up and then they pivot and come down again. It's just that when this does decide to pivot, we want it to find support higher than where it took off from, and that's the point. And then that becomes a bigger, you know, zigzag of ascension, basically climbing.
Hey Rick.
Yeah.
Did you post something the other night? Another, I don't know.
Like an educational video?
What is? No, the Monero guy. It looks like it's another.
Oh no, that is for TipCC. You know how we have the tip bot within Discord?
Yeah.
All I was saying was, when we start to like, you know, we don't know when that's going to be, but when we start to cap out or top out on the market and you want to take profits in your accounts, think about your TipCC account too, because if you don't touch that, it's just going to round trip and it's going to come all the way back down, and all that value that it just appreciated is not realized. So it's good to realize all that profit, maybe, you know, cash it into Tether in TipCC, and then we can revisit it in the bear market. We can go, oh look, we've got all this cash that we took off the top in the bull, and we can, you know, because like at the moment we're pretty much just letting it fly, like letting it ride with
I haven't
the market.
I don't even look at mine. I mean, I checked it a couple months ago. I don't have much in there.
Yeah, I mean,
whatever, everybody hands out.
Mine rose under the radar. Like let me see what I got. This was 250. This was at 250 yesterday. It's now 314. So it would be a shame for mine to come all the way back again and come down like to below $100 value.
I mean,
that's all I was suggesting. I wasn't suggesting that
Alright,
anyone, like, you know, take it out of our little ecosystem here. I'm just saying, like, yeah, realize that rise in value because it's risen. That's all.
Yeah.
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 But for people with just dust, like, you know, they got like $3 in it, like, don't worry about it. Just let it be. Who cares, you know?
Let it be.
Your $3 goes to $6 and then you round trip it back to $3. It's no big deal. It's like $3.
We broke out of that bullish pennant on the 4-hour on Doge. I think by tomorrow Doge is gonna move up. This thing's gonna rip.
The 23rd of November, 2024. 22nd for you guys. You laggards. You guys had dinner yet? Have you eaten anything? Don't forget to eat.
I'm about to cook dinner now.
Nice.
You gonna throw some shrimp on the bobby?
Yeah, mate.
Hamburgers. Pretty much the same thing I've ate every day for like the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I can't remember. It's been a while.
It's 9:20.
That's all I want.
It's 9:20 a.m. and I had all my beers. I had one left, and I was too tired to go grab it, so I'm having it right now. I'm just having a beer for breakfast at 9:20 a.m.
Fuck yeah.
Mm.
Hey, switch your chart to the 4-hour chart there on Doge.
Yeah.
Look at that guy right there.
Yeah, man. Beautiful big triangle.
That thing's ready to rip right now, isn't it? That thing's
Yeah.
ready to rip by tomorrow right there.
It's been a little gun shy, like it came up, wasn't ready here. Not quite ready yet, I feel, but I don't think it's going to be long before we get a bit of movement outside.
10 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I think it's possible.
On a Saturday?
It's looking really good. Yeah, man, weekends can be good for altcoins, while Bitcoin goes into a coma over the weekend.
Funny how things change. We used to say Doge is dead. Remember?
I posted them 4 Doge trades earlier. I'm still in all of those. I'm up 500%.
Nice.
Let's go.
Cracky. See that rip? I'm learning Australian lingo. Cracky, mate.
Australian. I'm going to switch to my phone so I can do some things before work.
Damn it, I lost that link. Shit, let me see.
Oh, Avalanche. Nice, crazy.
All my history for the day. Oh, here we go.
Avalanche.
Let's see if this works. I don't know if that. Yeah, see, it doesn't show it. This band Crash Karma. It's just a guy and his wife or girlfriend, and they put together these amazing. I don't even know how they do it, but it's pretty involved. If you watch that, it's pretty. It's heavy metal, and they're pretty popular wherever they play. But the shit they put together is amazing. He even like rigged his guitar to have a bass pickup on it, Rhino, and it's plugged into a bass pedal or something, you know, to give you more bass sound. And he can play bass and guitar at the same time.
You're so quiet. How come your volume like moves so much, Sammy?
It should be the same. No? I thought it was good.
It's fine for me.
Turn me up, Rhino.
Yeah, I'm turning you back up. But sometimes you're so loud, I gotta turn you down. Like I don't know.
Yeah, I'm keeping it the same. I'm using the one laptop now, as long as it's clear. But check that video. They got a bunch of them like that on Instagram. And I don't know how they do it. It's like part AI, I guess, where they splice everything together. But I give them props, man. They're fucking good. The way they put it all together.
Hey, everybody thinks it's gonna be something else, and it's gonna be Dogecoin that's gonna be the currency of X. It's gonna be Dogecoin. He's gonna make this thing rip, bro. That's what's gonna happen.
Why? What else? What else would it be? I mean, that's his baby. I think.
Sammy, did you look at that 4-hour pennant on Doge?
Yeah, I've been trading it for the last week. Ship Doge. I even bought Salon or Sol. But I don't know. Ship keeps on. I'm setting my stops too close on some of this shit because I just, you know, trying to get like a quick, and it's not a lot of money yet.
So there's a CME gap, guys. You know about that?
What's it at?
I'll show you. I'll put it in general. So people is like, there's a dude that I respect, his TA. It's between $77,000 and $80,000 is the gap on the CME. So use that as fuel for just like thought, food for thought. I'll put it, there it is. So you see that drop, that's a 20% correction from here, from 100,000 to come back down and deal with that gap.
Yeah.
So this is there's these little people are speculating on what could cause and where, like how deep would the pullback be, why would it go there? So that's like some kind of.
Was there an issue like for you streaming on YouTube for them to see what we're always talking about? Or
I don't know what you're talking about, man. Not
like,
sure.
I guess there's no way you can run a live. Well, you got B's chart on YouTube and everywhere, just to show the people what you're speaking of. You probably wouldn't.
Oh, like how would I show YouTube?
Yeah.
This picture? I could do it if I was at my computer, but I'm like laying in my bed right now.
No, I'm just wondering if that's cool to do it even, when you're on here. Do you have your socks on, Rick?
Do I have my what? My socks?
Your socks. Who sleeps
I don't
with
have any.
socks on?
I don't have any socks. I don't sleep with socks.
I don't think anybody. I saw a girl. Well, no, one of the girls on the dating apps. One of the questions was, your worst fear is like, and that was it, the question. And then she said, sleeping with my socks on. Pretty fucking crazy. I can't even sit here with my socks on. And I'm not sure.
If it's really cold, I can sleep with my socks on. I don't give a shit.
Really? Gotta get that flannel sheets, Cole. You're up out there in the wilderness.
I just need to get a man.
Oh, yeah, it feels better. I just took mine off. Can you spell it?
That's gross.
I don't think mine's. Oh, I gotta. Can you even smell your foot if you pull it up? I mean, I gotta do some
smell
more
your foot.
No, your foot. I said. Damn. Oh.
Yes, I mean, I know in general women are typically more flexible than men, at least in
I used to be
being able to do
Jay,
different things.
Can you do it, Jay? If you
Nope.
if you're sitting down. Well, shit. All the work you do, you should be pretty flexible on your knees and.
Yeah, but that's more of a hip thing. Like most men cannot rotate their hips out enough to really get their foot up to their head like a woman can.
Childbirth does that for you.
I mean, ballet did it for me, but.
Plus this dry, I don't have, what do you call it, the air, like where you can add humidity to your environment. So it's like during this time of year, it starts getting cold. It's like my heel starts, I feel like a little bit of needs a little loofah action or something. Or that's pumice stone. So you gotta take care of your body, because if your body breaks down, you can't move. For all you younger people. I need a geisha girl to work me over, I guess. Geisha. Bitcoin. Tether dominance is still going down, man. Going to 3, crazy. 3%.
Y'all see ICP is up 21% today.
Nice.
Did you see the tree lighting?
Tree lighting?
In New York? They lit it about less than an hour ago.
Was it fantastical?
Yeah, they had a big thing going on, as usual.
Was it spectacular?
They had a 6-foot angel on top that looks like if we get a storm, it's gonna that whole tree might come down. I don't know how they mounted it on there. It's like amazing, but I guess they know.
Hopefully, it's the face of Elon on that angel.
Can you imagine they had Doge up there or something?
What if they have your face up there as the angel and you don't know?
Oh shit, I don't think so.
Come on, Sammy.
I'd rather see Coley's smiling face. That picture that she posted was so cute.
You're somebody's angel.
Yeah, I hope so.
You are. If you aren't, you can be my angel.
There you go.
I'm lost. I heard my name, but I don't know why.
That picture that I think you had, what were you showing off a couple nights ago with your shoes and whatever? I don't know. Maybe the night you were drinking or something?
I was asking Honest about a jacket, whether it matched or not or something. I can't remember. Oh no, I wanted to know if the shoes matched my outfit. I couldn't remember. Something like that. Yeah, I was talking Honest.
The smile is what looks so cute. Just saying.
Yeah, I got a cute smile, I suppose.
Isaac, what do you think?
Oh, jeez.
You outed him, man. You know, now we're all waiting for the wedding.
I will say here what I said to Sarcastic the other day. I have a better chance of being Elon's next wife.
No. Well, don't be like me, turn down an opportunity. Whoa. Peanut made a nice little run, huh? Again. Damn. On 1 minute, 104 to 112. Damn. I was just looking at that a couple hours ago. Bitch. There goes Bonk. Looks like some of the money's coming out of Shiv and a little bit out of Doge, but going to these other coins again.
What up, guys?
Yo.
Welcome to the party.
What do we got going on the last hour? I haven't been watching Biddy. Just going sideways
there.
for now.
Yep.
All right. Good. Matches, you still in here? Dang, did he have to go to? Did we ever settle the 100K debate? Does it have to be on multiple exchanges, like almost all of them, to be over 100K type of thing?
That's exactly what I was going off of, pretty much.
I mean, I think most people feel that way, that it needs to be on all, if not most. You know, obviously there could be a lagger, but it can't just be on one isolated exchange like it currently
one
is.
random.
Yeah. It's like the whole, like, when, you know, Binance US went down and somebody sold for 8K. I mean, Bitcoin did not hit 8K anywhere else.
Was there a bet going on or something?
No, I just want to know if there, you guys have talked about it more, if we had seen any 100Ks anywhere else.
No, I haven't seen it anywhere else.
Oh,
I mean, I don't think it has anything. I know Kwai was trying to, well, it has to be on a U.S. exchange. Like, I mean, I don't believe that. I think it could be any exchange, but it should be all exchanges, not just Robinhood, because Robinhood's already funky to begin with.
The average price, the rolling average price at all times is always way higher on Robinhood than all the other exchanges for some reason.
Okay.
I think it's because they own the shares or something.
Because of their spread, yeah.
They're a different kind of exchange or something. Like they own the shares and you're buying and selling just on their platform or something, or it's like something different than other exchanges.
Yeah. I think the highest was what, 98?
99,
800.
Yeah.
Bitstamp is usually the one that is, as far as the regular, main exchanges, I think it's the largest.
On Coinbase, it was 98,849.99.
And Bitfinex, what was it there? Yeah, it's like a $500 spread, like from Bitfinex to Bitstamp. And
Yeah, that's how people arbitrage.
Yeah,
Total 3 is fucking ripping.
Yeah, sounds good.
I'm the greatest trader ever. I am.
The FOMO master.
Oh yeah.
I am the FOMO master right now.
Best fucking trader ever.
Fuck yeah.
Crazy, you still holding Clean Spark, or did you get back in? That thing ripped.
Yeah, I have a chunk of it still. Yeah, I had a good day today. Me and Luke brought it up a little bit ago.
Oh yeah.
But it's so easy to be a FOMO master in a bull market.
You should add Bull King to the end of your name.
Holy shit.
Fucking let's go.
Dude, that XCure stock, oh my god. It closed at 25.61. Holy shit. It was just 14. It's unbelievable, the fucking thing. I have some, but I'm holding after a reverse split like 2 years ago. I didn't even look at it.
Y'all remember earlier when somebody was talking about I forget what somebody said, but then I responded with, there's going to be things that are running, maybe looking at XLM here while it's, hot. It might be, get your hand away from the fire, maybe look elsewhere. And then Rain goes, well, what are you looking at then? And I said, look at Cody. Look at the 4-hour candle Cody just put on. COTI.
Yeah, man, we were blowing you up earlier for the Cody and AVAX calls.
Let's go, baby. Yeah, that was just lucky with timing, but they both look good. But it just shows you, the momentum is fun, but sometimes these other things, they're, you could get in when they're a little bit cheaper and maybe ride it out. I don't know. Just a different perspective.
Yeah, V changed running too. Well, it ran about 10% so far today.
Doesn't have to be an either or either. You can do both.
That's right. Exactly.
I just see 1140 over there.
I just close my eyes and pick a coin.
The only reason I brought it up, though, is because it does seem there's a pattern that whenever something is running really hot, that it's kind of the main focus. You know what I mean? So it wasn't just a random, I'm being constructive is what I'm saying.
No, I know. And that's the thing that I don't think people seem to get is I brought it up the other day, for me on a long-term trade, most of the time it comes down to, here's my simple setup, here's the buy zone. All right, now here's months of waiting to see how it goes. There's not a lot left to be said until we start hitting the targets. And so for me, it's it totally makes sense that in between those times, those of us that do both are going to be talking more about the thing that's got the momentum, because that's where the short-term entries are. The long-term entries were on something else at a different time.
Yeah,
and
I don't
so
think
that to me, that's why it never needs to be our way is better than your way or your our way, because we got to witness today that they were simultaneous, literally. You're calling out awesome higher time frame hold and rock entries, while the momentum is also carrying other people into winning trades in other areas. And so it's just on the shorter time frame. And so that's just, I don't know, to me it's we need to recognize that it can all happen together, and it doesn't always have to be this my way or your way or whatever.
Yeah, don't misunderstand what I'm saying. It's not a thing. I just noticed that the primary focus 99% of the time the primary focus is the short term, and I don't think that's ever going to change. And
I just explained why that is. We're not going to sit and talk about the high
for sure
stuff for hours on end, because that's not what's happening.
Right, exactly. It's completely practical, but just for me, don't misunderstand my approach. It's just the focus is scalping always. So me chiming in with my shit is the outlier, not the other way around. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. And that's awesome.
because it's not like it's going unheard just because it's being spoken less.
Oh,
Plenty of people
I ain't
heard
worried about that. I ain't
plenty of
worried
people
about
heard that
unheard.
loud.
I think you're misunderstanding. I'm not worried about it being
No,
unheard.
I'm
I'm
not
just
misunderstanding. I'm not saying as an ego thing. I'm saying as a like importance of being able to discuss the higher time frame shit too. Like for
I
everyone's
got
sake.
you. Yeah, you know me. I don't give a fuck what anybody's doing. I just share just because I think it's fun to share. You know what I mean?
No, we're the same way in that way. Like we're gonna make our money either way, but it's like if we can keep the topics focused on how people can actually, discuss these things and make moves on them in a disciplined and action, like taking action in a disciplined way, like that's what's gonna best serve this group in general. So whether it's short term or long term.
Except for me.
But Clive wasn't in at all today, huh?
Yeah, he was.
Going,
I think it's important when people are talking, especially TA, that they actually talk about what time frame they're looking at, because I think that's where things get pretty confused with people. Is like some people again watch the 1 minute as where somebody else is watching the 1 day. So it's like that's a very different outlook on the same thing. It's like
group,
yeah.
This group is focused on the short time frame. This group is definitely that's the primary focus, which is fine. Like 80% of the people in here prefer the smaller
that's what
time
you don't
frame,
seem
which
to
is fine.
understand is that's not true. It just gets discussed more because that's what's happening right now. Like I have
Wait, are you
way
saying
more
it's
money.
not true that most people in here focus on the smaller time frames? Is that you're
I'm
denying
saying
that that's true?
not. I'm saying that like if you have to put a scale out there and say priority in percentages, just because of what is discussed the most doesn't mean that that's the highest priority to every individual in there.
Yeah, I think most of us are
That's what I've been trying
trading
to
long
explain
term.
this whole time. Like I personally have way more in my spot that I'm sitting there, that's been sitting there for months, that I'm not talking about on a regular basis, nowhere near the amount that I talk about the short term.
Yeah, I'm not just talking spot though, brother. These are
Because
swing
it's
trades that I'm in. This isn't just spot, bro.
just sitting and cooking.
Yeah,
But
this isn't just spot
the
though.
amount that we talk about the short term, I totally understand why people would think that that's the only thing we care about. But
Well, there's a
it's
whole spectrum too.
100%.
There's not just the small time frames and then the monthly. Like there's a whole spectrum in between that. Like you could be intraday trading, you could be looking at you know what I mean? It's not just the 5 minute and the daily. Like there's a lot in between that too.
And do you know how often trades get called out in this group? On the 30 minute, on the 1 hour, on the 4 hour. It's like that's what I don't get, why it always turns into like a our side versus your side, or what. Like it's a
Just
beautiful mix.
insecurities mainly, I think. But it's never been like that for me.
It is a beautiful mix until people come in here who try to act like it's not.
I think it all has its place, but this group's focus is 100% the small time frames, and I don't think that'll ever change.
You can continue believing that all you want.
Everyone has their own opinion.
Yep.
I mean, I bet you a lot of us here do, like, you scalp on a 1 minute, like, some of you do, maybe, I don't know. I do, but I switch and I look at a 4 hour for a long play on where it might end up going, and it really helps me to look at that 4 hour. And then if I go anywhere, I don't usually jump to 5 minute. I go from 1 minute to maybe
there's no
1 hour.
There's no one right way to do it, bro. That's the thing. Like
I just look at it.
Me preferring the higher time frames means nothing, and y'all trading the smaller time frame, it means nothing. There's no discrepancy. It's just, if I'm teasing Kwai about the 5 minute, that it changes every 5 minutes, just basically giving objective reality and just teasing him. That's not me. I'm not trying to disrupt the scalping. Like that's crazy. The scalping in this group, though, undeniably is the focus, and there's nothing wrong with that.
If he ends up in a debate with you for 2 hours because you're just teasing him, then that's very disruptive to the scalping.
He doesn't. We never debate for 2 hours. What do you mean? We were talking.
Okay, sorry for exaggerating. Can you just grasp what I'm saying there?
I understand what you're saying completely. I mean, Kwai does not need me to drag something on for 2 hours. He can do that fine by himself.
Right. That's why he doesn't need any help.
I know.
So I'm saying, if we got him focused on talking about something on the short term, please don't derail him, because that's where we need him.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it does get redundant, though. I mean, we could call it valuable from face value, but sometimes it does get redundant, and that's the only thing that I'm playing with. Is just the fact that the redundancy.
100%, especially if you got him on the talking about higher time frame shit. Please talk about a 4-hour drag out session, because he can see all the different angles of everything, because he's got time to think about it. Short term, we get a lot more of a clear, concise read of what he's actually seeing. And I know, especially for somebody like myself who's trying to multitask here in life, because that's just what it's requiring, it's extremely helpful to have somebody present reporting on what's happening on the chart in that moment.
Yeah, I get that for sure. Especially if you're working and shit. It's nice to have somebody with a live feed of it.
That's why
I don't see you doing any better in the booty
used
department.
to dog on Turbo so bad in Thames, but anytime I was listening to Turbo talk, I could visualize the fucking charts. I didn't even have to be looking at it, and that was helpful for me.
Yeah, and it could be helpful for a lot of people, you know, and it could be not helpful for some people. You know what I mean? But I don't think that see, that's the thing about the group. It's like it's never going to be geared towards you. You know what I always say to Clive? It's like you can't have the only child view of the voice chat, right? It's not always going to be what you want it to be about. Like sometimes somebody's going to be talking about some shit that you don't give a fuck about, and that's just the way it's going to go when you're dealing with a group of this many people. It's very normal.
Absolutely.
How about this? I just looked at my Coinbase and my ICP is even since 6 months now. It's been 6 months and I'm back even.
Damn.
You notice how often I give TA the Ocean, and you know I do everything. I don't
Uni's almost back at $10.
I don't do the scalping on the 1 minute and shit, but I'll do, you know, an intraday scalp and shit like that all the time. But I rarely ever draw out TA all day. I mean, you barely even hear me ever give TA in here at all.
Yep. As seems very natural to me for a high time frame trader.
Yeah, I mean, I could drag it on and talk about the same shit every day. I think it's selfish to do that.
Right. Which, you know, since what you'd rather talk about during all that extra free time you have, giving other people shit and all this stuff, it would be some people's perspective that's your priority because that's what you talk about the most. But those of us that have been paying attention recognize that you're very focused, whether that's, you know, whether on the surface that's what it seems like or not. Like you're going to pivot when you need to pivot. Like you're going to take action when you need to take action. And I have zero doubt in my mind at this point for that. And like I feel like I know, at least from my limited outside perspective, very well where your priorities lie, and it's not being a clown. It's not, you know, trying to entertain. That's a character trait of yours, but your priorities are in prosperity for yourself and your family's future.
Yeah, and I like to have a little fun too. So it's not always going to be, you know, when I'm just fucking around, I'm fucking around. But it's, you know, it's always just, it has good intent. I'm not just being a menace.
And so I just ask for the same understanding when you recognize, like, a lot of us are, yes, we're constantly just talking about the short time frame, but like see deeper than that, please.
I do. I mean, it's the focus 99% of the time in here, so I don't have a choice but to see that. And I think it's great. I listen to it and I take what I can from it. And
no, I mean, see deeper, that just because that's what we talk about the most doesn't mean that's our highest priority.
Yeah, I don't know what I mean, I'd have to ask everybody individually, but I'd imagine that, you know, everybody has different priorities. But from what I hear,
a lot of people show you if you just pay attention. You ain't even got to ask. It's
Yeah,
deeper.
I guess.
mean, it's there.
Well, I guess it's that I'm not even really curious. I guess really, but I mean, everybody's gonna have their own way to do it. You know, I understand that everybody's gonna have a different approach and a different system.
But crazy, the trades that you post, they are closed trades or running trades or a little bit of both.
They're usually never closed. They're always running.
Oh, yeah.
I'll put a little note there. If I closed it, I'll be like closed 40% or still in half, or you know.
Yeah, so that answers my other question, was like, how long did you hold that trade? And it's like, you're still holding
Which one?
it, so. Well, no, I'm just saying, any trades that you do.
Usually for more than a day. Usually.
I thought it was.
I try to hold them as long as I can, bro. As long as they're paying me.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never really. I mean, I've done it maybe 3 times for the last month. I did a couple that were running, but most of them are closed. Just scalps, or maybe overnight. You know, I mean, the overnight trades did me good for usually most of the time, but right now I'm not doing much. Just holding XLM and SHIB right now, but.
There's a lot to do, that's for sure, man. You got a very
if I had
active market.
I'd love to put in 1,000 on 5x on a lot of these that I believe in, and just hold.
I think that's what Donnie kind of did today. From what I saw, he kind of jumped into the momentum and just longed everything. He went into like 10, 12 different positions, just went long. It might work right now, dude, with the way this shit looks. It's just moving up.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just like sensitive to a fucking wick down before we continue, but maybe we do have to hit the 100K. That would be nice to do it this year instead of the first quarter. See what happens. I mean, this legacy's still ripping. I mean, any pullback gets bought up. Look what happened the other day.
Yeah, you had a nice run with the Russell today, man. It was nice.
Fucking unreal. It's like, Jesus.
I'm having fun. I hope you are. I think you are, aren't you? Yeah, I've seen some of the trades you're pulling. You're making some good money. Couple hundred here, couple hundred there, right?
Yeah.
Hey, that's good money, man.
I've been waiting to sell some big lots again on SHIB on spot and put it into Blowfin or, BTCC, but I'm just, like I said a minute ago, I don't want to buy on like even low leverage until I'm feeling sure that, or more confident that we're not going to do a crazy devil wick down.
Oh, they're coming. There's going to be a few of them, I'm sure.
I mean, that bullshit with Russia, that scared the market for a couple hours.
Yeah, they tried to shake everybody out, didn't they?
Yeah, fucking ridiculous. But I mean, I think Clive was scaring the group too the one morning. He's like, I'm he's kind of like, what do you call that? Calling the kettle black or something. I don't know.
See, calling the kettle black?
Something like that.
Yeah, why did they say black? No, I got a question though. Maybe you have a good answer for it. Why did they say black?
I don't have.
Why did they say black in that? What were they trying to do there?
Because it's
the real. Do you have an answer?
Pot calling the kettle black. The kettle
I'm just kidding, bro.
Yeah.
I'm trying to trap Sammy in some racist shit. You were supposed to play along.
You just did.
We're gonna get him.
Yeah, I won't need him getting off the hinges tonight.
Well, I'll tell you what. The real
just kidding,
you're
Sam.
here, I gotta pour myself something because I ain't have nothing, and I ain't got much. But and I don't want to really talk you into anything. But I mean, shit, everything's fine, so we're good. But the real term I was looking for was that other one, the wolf, the cried wolf or something like that.
The boy who cried wolf.
Yeah, Clive was the old man crying wolf.
What, for crypto?
No, about the whole Russia thing, the nuke. You know, why we
What did he say? I didn't hear what
well
he said. I didn't read.
we gave those, what was it, the long range missiles to
Right.
Ukraine or something? Yeah. And Russia said they changed their whole policy. If that's the case, that could be a big problem with getting us involved more. But I don't know. It might have diffused already. It looks like it. Nothing happens.
It's all theatrics, in my opinion.
Yeah. But that's why I asked if Clive was in here. I haven't heard him for a while. He might have crawled in his hole or something.
Those poor people that they just use as pawns, man, to do their little political theater.
Yeah. I'm just happy that one of the stocks I bought recently is making some money. Rick, we can't hear you.
So it's like officially the weekend now, huh? On TradingView. Daily close happened 6 minutes ago.
we got 2 days left before we can get that Black Friday deal.
Yeah.
Yep. They have another one near Christmas too. If somebody misses it, I think it's like a week before Christmas.
Oh yeah.
I remember last year Dogecoin paid for my a trade that I made on Dogecoin. It was a single day trade that I made on futures. It paid for my subscription for the year. I was happy as hell.
Oh yeah.
So cool. Wait, what's Cody doing now? Is that still holding up or?
Yeah, it's looking strong, man.
Really?
Oh, it's fucking flying. Woo! Damn, that thing was fucking flying like it did back in February. Very nice.
Yeah, I think Rhino's right there. Doge looks like SHIB is pushing up again a little bit. Maybe we will see a move overnight on those.
See the little candle XLM just put up?
Yeah.
Did she throw one?
Yeah, throw one now.
Yeah, I'm in it. Let's see, total 3. I want to look at that actually.
XRP broke 150, yo. It's throwing one up too.
Let's go, baby. Send it.
Yeah, it's throwing one up right now. Dominance must be dropping because a lot of coins are moving. Yeah. I don't know because I don't look at the dominance chart. I never even looked at it, but I know when that goes down, alts go up. And was that comment correct?
What was that? What'd you say?
I said when Bitcoin dominance goes down, alts go up. So Bitcoin dominance must be going down because a lot of alts are going up.
Sounds right to me, brother.
Thank you, sir, for the confirmation.
Yeah, that is accurate though. Usually when Bitcoin dominance is going down, all up.
You're right, Crazy. Total 3 is, let me look on a 4 hour, but there's nothing above. Oh yeah. Holy shit. Printing money. Yeah, look at this.
Fucking Cody, man. You looking for momentum, Sammy? Go fuck with Cody. That thing is a fucking
I'm gonna look at it in a minute. It's COTI, isn't it?
Yeah, dude, it's running.
Let's see.
Doing the Forrest Gump.
Life is like a box of chocolates. Yeah, total 3 is. There's nothing up, man. It's unbelievable.
Is ETH running too?
A little bit. What are you doing? You quiet motherfucker. You just be in the background just chilling.
Oh shit, wait, that's a 12:24.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to stay up when the action is up.
What time is it over there? What, like 4 in the morning?
5:41.
Damn.
Let's look at Cody.
Damn, Cody's on Coinbase. I could have bought Cody when you were talking about it. Damn.
Is it really on Coinbase? I didn't even know that, man.
Yeah, but I'm looking at it and it hasn't made a move in like 3 months, like AAVE, like AAVE. It hasn't made. It hasn't done shit.
Yeah, it was chilling dormant. It went back into accumulation.
We spoke about Cody yesterday also, the CDV and all.
Yeah, you remember? Crazy, man. I mean, I love it when they run, when they go this quick. I love it.
Yeah, that bitch ran, bro. That's a hell of a call, bro. I didn't even look at it. That's dope.
Fucking A, man. A little bit of luck on the timing, but I'll take it.
Yeah, fuck it. Just like the AAVE I bought today. I said, fuck it. I jumped in at 163. The bitch went up to 173.
Nice.
Here
Ain't
it's on
nothing
the
better than
4
that.
hour. Crazy. I posted Cody in a general 4 hour, and it looks like if it breaks this line, it hit it. Really, I don't count the first time that a coin comes back up from a dump on point of interest. It's got to hit it like at least 2 times, and this thing hit it twice and failed, went down and stayed down, and now this is the 3rd time it's coming back up to it. So if it blows through, it'll probably go up to.
It's gone.
Yeah, what is that? I can't even see this number, but
Yeah, I like what you drew there. All that resistance that it's hitting right now. It's
Yeah,
like the last
fuck
real
yeah.
block for resistance.
Yeah.
15. Damn. Go ahead, Cody. Take it out, girl.
Yeah, that it would double. It would be 20, no problem. Maybe 20, 23, 25. I don't know. If not higher. I mean, but it could retrace back to the just a little bit. Not much.
It's a baby coin too. Only 264 million. Baby coin.
Let's see what the hell it is. I guess you know what it is, or it does.
You're asking me?
No, I'm gonna look it up.
I don't know.
No,
I think it's something with Ethereum. It's on built on Ethereum.
I mean, it doesn't matter if you're just running with it, but I mean, I always like to know exactly if it's a game coin or whatever.
45% today. Woo!
It's a
Unreal.
privacy coin, I guess. Yeah, it is on Ethereum layer. Confidentiality layer on Ethereum. Cryptographic protocol. Jesus. Sounds pretty scientific.
Could be 6.5 for XLM, yo.
Everything's ripping right now, dude. This is crazy.
Yeah, where's Crispy, yo? Wait, make sure he didn't pass out. Let me hear your voice, Crispy.
So you got Harmony, that's similar to Cody. Harmony, Engine, and Algorand, Chainlink, and Graph. see supply. See, where else can you get this? You said it's on Coinbase?
Yep. That's what Dirty said.
And 37. Actually about to hit 38.
Damn, go ahead, XLM.
Yeah, yo, that means XRP should be running like that too.
Yep, 153. You almost got here on XRP.
Oh yeah, I gotta bring my stop up.
Oh shit, they're flying right now, bro. Both of them.
Yeah, yo, that's crazy. That shit about to catch Doge.
I think it already flipped Dogecoin, XRP.
Oh, and I'm talking about XLM's price catching Doge's price.
Oh, the price. I thought you meant market cap. I got you.
No, I'm just saying the price. Yeah.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Oh yeah.
That shit moving, bro. 30% today.
I just pumped it a little. Let's see if it goes higher. XRP. Yeah. Give me some money that you took from me earlier.
Oh yeah.
Where's my boy Lennon at? Lennon, you listening? Lennon, remember that thing about XRP?
Donnie must be a happy pig and shit, right?
Oh, fucking A. He's giggling his ass off every time I talk to him.
Yo, good fucking shit, crazy.
Let's go, baby.
Yo, let's go, yo. I got goosebumps.
Money, money, money.
Hell yeah, yo. Fuck yeah. Good shit.
Let's see if there's something driving that, man. News-wise, I don't know. Well, you know, Trump getting in takes a shitload of pressure off of it.
Yep, for sure. They're going to make regulation fair.
Here's a headline. XRP price surge incoming. Analyst predicts rally to $8 to $30 amid Gensler's exit. Fuck yeah.
It ain't going that. Maybe 8. 8 would be insane. But 30? I don't know.
It's going to blow through 3 and probably 6.
What was that? Which one?
No.
XRP. It's just a...
You 15x that held that shit like that, Joe?
Fucking A.
This was like 2 days.
Let's go, baby.
That's when it started ripping on that 2 days ago on this news, maybe.
I held the stable coin until it became unstable.
Fuck yeah, yo. That's money, yo.
Yes, sir. And I'm going to take the money I made off of it and put it on spot. And let that grow.
Fuck yeah.
See that, man? I was in at 16 cents, 300,000 XRP years ago.
I was just thinking about that, Sammy. You had it from real low.
Yeah. Well, it was even lower than that, 2016. But that was the thing, because I got airdrops from it. It was a beautiful thing. And I don't know what the hell happened. Everything else started running, and I made the money on that, but it doesn't matter. You guys are doing good with it. I mean, I still could if I had more money to put into it. I would 2x it maybe. Let me see what's going on here. Maybe Gensler's stepping down, right? Actually, what else is running here? XLM, XRP.
But didn't Gensler step down already yesterday?
Oh, did he? I don't know.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he's done.
Oh shit. Oh,
He's resigning January 18th or something.
Fuck.
Bitcoin on trying to make a shit streak straight up the screen. Let's go.
Xander. The real, you don't trade XRP or you're only Bitcoin, right? For the most part.
I got some XRP on the ledger.
Let's go. I knew you were smarter than that. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, Tether Dom is about to lose 4 if it just goes a little lower. It's done. Let me see. It's doing just what I posted on here with my arrows. It's probably going to go to 198. Believe it or not. Oh yeah. Not a daily, anyhow. There, well.
You know.
Those were my 2 arrow points I posted like weeks ago on XRP.
Go for 330. Send her all the way up to 330, Sammy.
Yeah. I wonder if it'll just blow through 3.
I'll buy a new car. I'll buy a new car if it goes to 330 with the money.
You gonna buy your your truck?
Dead serious. Dead ass serious. It goes to $3. I'm buying my next car with that.
Your cyber truck.
Yeah, but that ain't shit. That's only 100%.
$3 is yeah, at this point, but I bought it at 33 cents.
Right. So you're gonna get that 100%.
I think so, man.
You're gonna get
it's
that.
looking good.
You're gonna get that truck, baby.
Oh, I wish I was getting that bitch is $100 grand.
I
ain't getting that.
Well, you're gonna get whatever you said you're gonna buy at $3 because that $3 is right around the corner, bro. That shit's closer than anybody thinks it is, yo.
I'll get me a nice Honda Accord or a Toyota Camry or something modest. I'm not flashy, man.
Right. But
Get the doesn't Toyota make
I'd love to get that Tesla truck though, all day. Oh man, if I could afford it, but no way.
The insurance on that bitch is probably stupid as shit.
Oh yeah, for sure.
The next step up from Camry is it's actually Solana.
It's the Avalon.
Solara or whatever the fuck it is.
Thought it was the Avalon. Do they even make that anymore?
I think they renamed it or some shit.
Yeah, I like the Toyotas, but I don't know if I can abandon Honda, man, because Honda's been so fucking good to me.
Yeah, Hondas used to be the shit, but Toyota came out and took a lot of their market away.
You know what's good too, Sammy? Hyundais. Hyundais are good too.
Fuck yeah. The design of Kia and Hyundais are fucking nice. The truck, like the SUV. I was thinking about getting one, and they're cheaper.
I had
Mazda.
I had a Hyundai Tiburon. I bought a 03. I ran that shit to 2011. Changed my oil maybe once a year. Didn't have to get rid of it in 2011, but got rid of it because I got tired of it. But it was running perfect. Never had no issues with it ever.
You know what's picked up its game recently? Kia.
Yeah,
Kia Motors, man. Kias look pretty cool.
And why?
Why do you think the pronunciation is Solara, Toyota Solara? But yeah,
why do you think Kias are so nice and Hyundais?
Probably because they're Korean, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're both made
let's
by.
go. Let's go, Ricky.
Fucking A,
Let's
they are
go.
nice. Dude, them new Hyundais, have you seen the new Sonata? That bitch looks like a Beamer.
Yeah.
It's
Can we
beautiful,
get
man.
discounts on that, 30? Since
Yeah,
you're-
yep. Just email me.
Fuck yeah. God damn it. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
the
have to sell.
Kia. I don't know if you guys call it the Kia Stinger, but those look pretty cool. Kia Stinger.
Fuck yeah.
I thought you liked the Outbacks there, Ricky.
I want to get a Toyota Hilux, which is kind of
Yeah,
like
they're-
a
The
kind of like a
what'd you say? A truck?
a
Or
Hilux. It's basically like a Tundra. I think you guys call it a Tundra. Like a truck. It's a yeah.
Toyota Tundra.
Yeah, they don't sell the Hilux in the United States.
Yeah. It's an Australian sort of market one.
But
Let
those
me look up the
Outbacks.
Toyota Tundra. I think it's a Tundra in the US.
Let's see. What was
Because
Oh,
they had
yeah.
to make that one to keep all the dust out. Because that one keeps the dust out better than the Tundra.
Yeah, the Tundra's got a huge grill on the front.
For
So the Hilux,
more desert riding.
yeah, the Hilux isn't quite like that at the front, like with that big grill. But
Yeah, those Subarus are big over here, Rick. You know, people love them.
oh yeah, Subarus are popular here too. But in Australia, I don't know if you do it in the US, but we get what's called a bull bar on the front of our trucks and our utes.
Yeah,
You get that?
Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I put one on my. I had a Blazer or a Jimmy, GMC years ago.
And you had bull horns in the front?
Not bull horns. It was just a bar, big, heavy metal chrome bar.
Oh, I thought you were
You hit a deer and you can like take venison home.
Okay.
Just you cook it up.
Turbo.
Yo.
You see what's going on right now, Turbo?
I see what's going on.
Man, it would be
On what?
fucking
XLM?
XLM, XRP, ICP, whatever P.
My goals for this bull market are to buy like a truck like that, like a Toyota Hilux, and then do my like America vacation, like my trip with the profits, and then I'm keen, like, because I want to buy a house eventually, but that'll be like the next cycle goals, because man, I'm gonna go in ham on the next bear market. I'm gonna plant so many seeds in the market, and I don't give a fuck if there's drawdown. Like, I will buy the dips. I'm here to accumulate the shit out of it.
You're here to play, baby.
And then I will buy a house at the top of the next cycle.
You could do that in these
hopefully
runs in about half an hour if you want.
Yeah.
Yes, you
if I
can.
get lucky.
Yes,
Yeah.
you can.
Fuck yeah.
Well, you
Yeah,
never
bro.
know.
Fuck
Like,
yeah.
if it really happens, that would be incredible. But it would take a lot. Like,
Let me tell you how I've been doing lately. I have a map. I put up a board, and I've got different coins on the board, and I'm just throwing darts at whatever hits. I just fall with. It's been working, bro.
That's cool.
On the bull market.
It's wild, man. It's so wild. But you know what? To plant, like, to rotate all of your money from crypto into a short,
On top of the
like
dresser.
once you get real confidence that the market has turned, you just make all that money coming back down too. That's
Oh yeah,
it's pretty wild.
And I never
It doesn't even have to be an aggressive like leverage short. It can just be like a 2x or a 1x, you know, 1.5x.
Let me give you a perspective. If you have $1,000 and you set a range and you choose the leverage that cannot liquidate you unless it goes to the bottom of the range, right?
Yeah.
Then yes, you risk losing your money. That's fine. But you're putting the same amount of risk in that move as somebody who put $10,000 accumulating. You're in the move. The risk is there at the same time. Crispy, like, for example, he's making a lot of money. God bless him. But one candle, it's gone. You have to wait for it again. He doesn't lose it, but he has to wait again, right? So taking profits is important regardless of if you're in spot or you're in futures. The only difference is do you have the capability of sparing that money? Some people don't, to accumulate. Or do you momentum trade it when it's there without having blocked that money? Big risk, but you can still accomplish it. You know what I mean? Like, I pulled a lot of percentages today. A lot of percentages. And yeah, of course I'm FOMOing. It's a momentum trade. Of course. You know what I mean? Shib.
I have
Ether making
I've
a move.
certainly I've lived very modestly over the past 4 years. Like, just to be able to do this, like, where I'm, I could have blown all my money on paying rent, and like living in some stupid apartment somewhere. But like, at the end of that stretch of 4 years, like, what do you got to show for that? Okay, I lived in an apartment and paid someone else's mortgage. Like, fuck that.
Yeah, that's the worst thing. You're better off
Like,
buying.
I don't care if people like look at me where I'm at in my life and like go, oh my god, like, he's living with his parents at the moment. What the fuck? Like, yeah, whatever. I don't care.
Rick, I'm 46.
But those XLM people today, god damn, are they getting paid?
Rick, I'm 46 and I still live with my parents and I'm never leaving.
Guys, XLM's almost hitting 40. 43 was a macro target this morning. 33 was the exit. The consolidation, 0. Look at this thing. It's going right for the scalp on the inverted. You're damn right I FOMO'd.
I did that. I did that. Move out, live, read, and get married, and all that shit. I did that shit already, and I don't like it. I like being a kid.
Then your partners.
You've done the whole, like, grown up, done all the, like, all
I came back. All the leaving.
All the like society expectation stuff. Like, get the amazing job, get the house, get the car, get the wife, get the kids.
It ain't for everybody.
It might not be for you,
It's not. I know it's not for me. I'm very selfish, and I love being by myself. And I've learned to live by myself. I mean, I love it, and it's me.
Yeah, I mean,
it's just not for everybody. I tried it. It was me.
That's awesome, dude. Yeah, seriously.
Because
it is great, and I'm sure there would be a great sense of pride with all that. And if you can achieve those things, that it would be lovely.
And you know what?
It would be fantastic. I don't doubt it.
My daughter's 24. She's grown. She went to college. She's a assistant project manager at the age of 24, and she's buying her own house. You know what I mean? He's done with me. I don't got to worry about her no more. You know what I mean? At all. So now I can just do me.
Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah, man. Well, it's about being happy and stress free. I think, like, if you can. For me, that's like
absolutely
that is good. Like, I'm not keen to live a decade of my life stressed out and unhappy and miserable, and just getting by and
that was my thing.
You know what I mean? Like, fuck that.
When I was married, I was living paycheck to paycheck, and I mean paycheck to paycheck, and it was where I even at a point I was pawning my own shit. Because just because money and all that shit, but I said I'll never live like that again. And after I moved to my parents' house, I said, you know what? I don't gotta live like that anymore, and because that sucks.
It is rough.
People are out there. There's a lot of people. There's people in here that's like that. You know what I mean? And it's tough. That's fucking tough. And I said I'll never go back to it. I never had a chance. I'll never go back to that again.
Yeah, it is rough, man. Yo,
he don't got no damn daughter.
Stop, yo.
Oh, Shammy. Now I don't know who to trust.
Trust me, I keep no
I
secrets.
trust Dirty
Yeah.
and Shammy.
Yeah. He's
That's
making
great.
up Pay Me Coin. That's what I think we're gonna name it. He's a good
Oh, that
storyteller.
candle on XLM. Eesh. No, SHIB. That's SHIB. Oh, XLM too, though. XLM.
But yeah, it's cool. I guess 2024 now. People are living all sorts of walks of life these days, and you know, like societal expectations are becoming a bit more like gray area. You know, like the lines are fuzzy. Like no one's really, at least in my culture, like in Australia, it's kind of like that. But to each their own, and to what you can achieve, and if you're proud of it, then that's fantastic.
I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. When I make my millions, I'm gonna be a millionaire kid. I'm gonna still live with my parents. Cause I ain't never leave it.
And it's I mean, if you get on with your parents and like everyone's chill, then that's even better, you know.
We have great relationship.
That's great. Yeah.
Hey, Rick.
Oh yeah. Yo.
You only got parents.
Fucking hell. So where are we on the climb?
I'm stuck though on making this coin right now because every name is taken.
You gotta create your own.
Every name is taken. Absolutely every combination has been thought of before.
They have a turbo cat.
You have a
They
turbo
have turbo
cat?
cat. Yes, they do.
Was there? What did you do? Did you just sign up with
Do
your
they have
email?
turbo pussy?
Did you have to pay into
So
that
you know what
shit?
I was thinking? So are we on YouTube still?
Yeah.
We're always on you. We're always on YouTube, right?
Yeah, we're on YouTube on my YouTubes.
Oh no, don't worry about it.
Always, but... No, don't call out any.
Well, we could just name funny names for shits and kicks.
But I'm gonna that's why I didn't do it yet, Shammy. But because when I asked the group about and starting a coin, what's the cheapest way? And
Oh, you're just gonna give it away to YouTube
Toronto.
now? That's fine.
No, Serrano said the site to do it, and it's a legit site. It's cool.
I was gonna dedicate one to you, Rick.
What's that?
The coin down under.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Listen to me.
That's a turbo coin.
You gotta come out with a pair, okay? And it's gonna be Autobot and Decepticoin.
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 Cool.
An Autobot.
Doge.
It's taken.
Come on.
Is there a sequel?
XLM about to hit
Is there a
40
sequel
cents.
coming?
Doge
shit's
is peeling
pumping.
back. It needs more time to cook. It ain't ready yet. That's alright though.
XLM is catching up to Doge. I find that hilarious right now.
That's what I was just
we were
saying.
literally just talking about that hours ago.
Yes, crazy, bro.
I asked that the other day too.
Yeah.
Turbo, all the names are taken.
That's crazy, dude. That thing, you can thank Solana Network for that.
I typed in.
Coming
I
out with
typed
like.
in. I divorced my wife and live with my parents, and it was a coin.
Damn.
What about gently used Honda Civic? Do you remember that coin? Yeah. Gently used Honda Civic. Just to give you a little bit of an idea, XLM's market cap is $10.7 billion. Dogecoin's is $60.8 billion. So Doge is like 6 times bigger than XLM. However, XLM can perform to get up into that top 10. And that's really good for performance. And that's what matters, is the performance, right? This is why altcoins are so good. Like some altcoins like that are gonna rip, up the charts. It's great. The high caps offer security and stability. Like you go, oh yeah, I'm pretty stable in this. Like it's not gonna do anything crazy, like get delisted or cancelled or rug pulled. But the performance has already run its run. Like it'll still perform, but nothing to the degree of like the altcoins, like the shit coins and like the micro caps. So it's like you got to find your balance, I suppose. You got to find what kind of distribution you want to have, allocation rather. So Chainlink, I like Chainlink, and I don't think it's done anything too dramatic yet as far as climbing. So it may not be too late for Chainlink.
It might be time. That's why I found ABA.
Chainlink. Chainlink's going to surpass the $25 all time.
Oh, beautiful, man.
XRP at 160.
Bitcoin dominance broke that trend. Let's go.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Strings, what do you got? XRP, XLM?
No, it's fun watching them though. They're moving at breakneck speeds.
Yeah, I'm living vicariously through the XRP XLM holders.
Right.
I'm happy for them. That's great.
Yeah, you'll never be able to like play every coin that moves impressively in a bull cycle, but so I'm sticking to the ones that I'm trading. But it's fun to watch, and I'm super happy for everyone that's been in them.
Yeah, that's great.
It's been a long time.
It has been ages.
I remember T1. Remember y'all remember T1?
Yeah.
He used to talk about XRP all the time because he had it like 22 cents, and he would talk about it every day, all the time. And if he still had it, boy, I know he's happy as shit right now.
Ethereum Classic had a nice little pop.
I am excited for just the rest of my investing and trading career. Like, see how, where I can take this, Like, this is just the beginning, you know what I mean? And I feel like a lot of how I feel about markets and what to do and how to treat news and all of just everything, the whole gamut. Like that's really, it makes me ambitious. And I can see like how you can make money, like big money in this, doing this. And that's really like, it drives me, makes me driven.
Hell yeah.
Like even if I have to switch to, Forex or stock market, you can apply all these principles to that.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. If we weren't even in crypto or crypto didn't exist, we would still be here trading stocks. But now we're doing both, or you guys are.
Right.
In the beginning, because Clive, me, there was a few people trading stocks, but we weren't talking about it too much because crypto especially with me, kicked in. And after the fact that was fucking flying, I said, oh shit, let me pay attention to crypto more than stocks,
Yeah,
So
I mean, I'll be
now
sticking
both
to crypto.
Yeah, it's nice to have both, And I'm surprised a lot of you guys jumped on options. See, I don't even do options or anything. I don't, it's not my thing. I don't know. I don't think I do good at it. I don't know. But being that I started with stocks, I stick to that, and then the crypto, and that's plenty. But you're right,
That's cool.
Rick. It's inspirational. It's inspirational to have that second income from just working 9 to 5 or whatever job you got.
Yeah.
And have an interest in this shit,
That's it. Yeah.
And then getting back to the
Great.
point of being married or something, there's a lot of situations where the wife would, you're spending so much time on that, and it's like, yeah, well, I'm making money for the family. I mean,
Oh, like when you,
take it over.
if you have to meet your partner's expectations of, like your attention going into
you have to
something.
plan
Yeah. You have to
weekend
think of
off
other people when
somewhere,
you're.
and
Yeah.
you know what it is? It's actually you're dating another partner. You know what I mean? Because you're looking at your phone.
In a way, it takes. Yes, it does. It
Your
takes a
wife
lot of
is
your
next to you.
attention. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
It
And
is.
find a way to balance things, and if you've got a partner and people that are relying on you, then you have to kind of tailor your strategy to that. You can't exactly be scalping on the 1 minute 24/7 if you're.
Yes.
Right.
100%. And this is
And
why
then with you,
investing or the big long cycle swings are so suited to people with a busy life. Like, it's great for that. Yeah. You don't have to be at it every day. Yeah.
Strings has it. He's got to practice, and then he gives lessons, and he goes to concert. It's like he's like got 5 other things on top of this.
Yeah, man. And I got my wife too. I definitely don't want to take time from her.
He's a real man.
That's what I'm saying. You're a good planner.
He's a real man.
Devoted.
Hell
You're devoted, sir.
Yeah, man. That's why I keep
Simply
my TradingView on
devoted.
mobile.
There you go.
Don't worry, Sammy. We'll grow up and become like Strings one day.
No, y'all are already Gucci.
So. I don't think I was thinking about that today. I'm like, why am I on the dating apps when I know I'm not going to last? They're going to get on my case, and I'm going to just say, you know what? I got something else to do.
No, why you say that, Sammy? Be positive.
Unless it's, I don't know, unless love hits me in the heart hard enough, maybe, but I've never fallen in love, really.
Well, keep your heart open to it, and you might just get surprised by something.
I do. I mean, I'm not
50-50 chance.
Totally against it.
Yeah, you might find someone that's super into music and is excited about like the idea of you investing in like crypto, and also is a fan of Silence of the Lambs. You never know.
Elevators. All she has to say is, I like the feeling when I ride in an elevator. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, man. Y'all will both walk into an elevator and look at each other and be like, Silence of the Lambs at the same time.
Ocean always throws that, huh? Like, Silence of the Lambs, huh? I don't think I said that. I just said Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I love that story.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. But then again, I am.
Everyone's crazy in some way.
So
Being completely normal is probably the most crazy.
Boring, yeah, it's boring as hell. I'm dying to put more money in here. But see, Bitcoin's see what that's doing. Something else. Tether dominance. See on a 4 hour. There, it looks like there's nothing below. The lowest Tether dom went. We're at just at 4. If it loses this, we're really dumping out, and that means everything else is going to rip over. Who knows? Overnight, either that or we're going to get a quick reversal and then buy that dip.
Yeah, man, I don't know. Like, the thing I needed to see was Bitcoin dominance losing 60%, and that happened. That's good to see.
Yeah.
Like, it's very possible that marked the beginning of an alt season.
So when Tether dominance loses percentage in value, it doesn't mean it. What it means is what? That money's going into other, it's going somewhere else. It's coming out of that. Doesn't necessarily mean it goes to Bitcoin. And you can look at it like you just said on the dominance of Bitcoin, but so it's feeding out to the alts. I think that's what's going on.
Yeah, it just means that the percentage of money in crypto, the amount in Tether is going down in percentage. But at the same time, like if it goes up, that's not always horrible because more Tether can be minted. So when that happens, then Tether dominance goes up. But that doesn't mean that it's because money is coming out of crypto and like Bitcoin and alts and going into Tether. It's just because more was printed.
Yeah. Thank you. Because we're at a point where, let's see. Holy shit, 2%. Below us, the lowest was, oh well, I don't know. It goes way back. But it hit my little rocket to go down a lot more actually. And look at total 3 strings, total 3. Like Crazy always says, keep an eye on that, and you'll see what goes on there.
Oh yeah, and they're related. Like, check it out in general. I posted what I'm looking at. The next step to looking real good is passing that low to a lower low. But like when Bitcoin dominance starts coming down aggressively after Bitcoin's moved up really, really, really strong, that's when total 3 flies and alts. You have alt season, and we're starting to show signs that maybe we're entering into our alt season.
The real one, not the one for the last 3 years.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing. It's like even with all these moves that we've had, it's not been alt season yet. Like Bitcoin dominance has been over 60%.
Yeah. So now we know. Oh my god. Now we know what to look for on the downside. The inverse of that, and it's more knowledge that we can use. Like Rick was saying, be ready for that. I don't know, man. I don't know if we're ever going down.
Oh, we'll go down, just not for a little while. And there will be pullbacks during, the bull cycle and even alt season, but they'll likely be bought right up real quick until the end of the bull cycle. So, best thing to do is not panic if that happens.
Now the retracement, like, you'll probably never see 5,000 Bitcoin. You never see 15, but I don't know, and maybe even 30. I could see maybe.
Are you talking about the price?
They're saying 7. Yeah, like as far as Bitcoin, they're saying if we hit 100 something, and then we retrace some, even if it's with a quick run down for a month or two or whatever, it shouldn't be a long dragged out thing. But the low might be in the 70s, is what I heard some people.
Check out
calling
XLM about to pass Doge in price. 407. Doge's at 41.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Let's go, Doge.
I'm not talking to you anymore.
What's up, Top?
What's going on? Is the market moving?
Yeah.
Surprise, motherfucker. What?
She be moving.
But not Bitcoin, right?
No,
Bitcoin stopped exactly where I said that's it for Bitcoin for today.
Yeah, did you see dominance come down? That was a great sign, man. I've been waiting to see that. But yes, Samson, as far as retracement on Bitcoin, it's hard to say because there are two types of bull cycles you can see for Bitcoin: a blow off top and a double top. If we see a double top, then look at what happened last cycle. We went to 64K, and the midpoint between the two highs in the macro was like 28.5K. So we came down over 50% from the first high before going to a higher high. So if we were to look at the percentage, that would be like 50K if we have in fact stopped out at 100. But if we get a blow off top, then we shouldn't really see very much retracement at all until the very end. And on average, we retrace 80 to 85% from Bitcoin's all-time high in a bull cycle to the bear market floor. So those are good percentages to kind of go off of. But with the ETFs and the US Bitcoin stockpile and all these things that are going on fundamentally, it kind of brings into question, like, is the bear market going to be different from now on, or at least during this administration coming up?
XLM is past indeed. I might have to sell here, honestly, guys.
Let's go, Crispy.
I don't know if I can endure much more of this.
Yeah, you can.
You know how people say...
Keep enduring, bro.
I don't know, dude.
Keep enduring.
Sell half and keep the other half.
Fuck that. Sell it all and buy some more after.
Bitches.
Be different. You have a lot of money, take it, man. Fuck that. 40-cent XLM.
Crispy should do what he wants to do. That's what I think.
Know. I'm still allowed to say it, though.
Yeah, I know.
Guys sit here and fucking talk about their spot positions all the time. I'm entertaining the conversation. Take the money!
Yeah, I'm always open to feedback. I love it.
Yeah,
Crispy,
man.
that thing is past the 618, dude. Usually once you pass that threshold on the macro.
Out of the top 50, you couldn't have picked a better horse, Crispy, to back.
Right?
So that was good.
Right? That's so clutch.
Yeah.
I was thinking the same thing.
Crazy.
Yeah. That usually once you get past the macro 618 on logarithmic, the retracements aren't too harsh. And if it stays above there, then it usually will reach new all-time highs.
But imagine being able to take that decision with 50K in your pocket or whatever it is. Oh, it's a good feeling. Holy crap.
Closer to 90 now.
Aaron.
Turbo.
Hey.
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Are you shorting BTC now?
No.
Oh.
No. I left my order. I didn't take it. It's a sign.
What I've applauded Crispy on is he sold some of the XRP and he bought more of the XLM, and I did the same. Which is, you
That's
saw
right,
that
Sam.
XLM was taking. Yeah, it was
Dude,
taking the lead.
it's only. I mean,
XRP pumping.
that's only natural, dude. It's like the half of the supply with like 1/10 of the market cap is a no-brainer.
My God.
Yeah.
It's gonna do bigger percentage moves.
What's your goal for XLM
You what?
this cycle, Crispy? I know you've said it before, but I was
he faded
50 cents and a minimum of $100,000 profit. 50 cents being the first sell.
Okay, wow, yeah, we're getting close.
Yeah, man, real close.
That's funny, Crispy, because me and you were exactly at the same place, but I got Doge exactly where you got.
Yep, I know.
money-wise. We're exactly the
doing
same.
it.
That's crazy.
We're doing very similar. Randall too.
Yes,
Isaac
we are.
was in there too.
Yeah, but if XRP goes to 3
Crazy.
and beyond, XLM is going to be got to be $1 plus.
If that thing stays above 33 cents for more than 2 weeks, it is going to make a new all-time high.
What is XRP?
XLM.
Just refer to the cat on the chart and you'll see where your high is.
I'm high now.
This thing is delivering. 43 scalp line. You're almost there, guys. I just want you to get the giddy out of it, okay? I'm the old man, just giving you a little fucking balancing here. Target was 33 according to Fibs today. 43 is the scalp line. You're already at 41 almost. My good friend Crazy, I'm sure would say at least take some off the top. I'll take a little bit here type of thing, you know? I think he did the same with XRP. But it's not my wallet.
Yeah.
I'm happy as a pig in shit for Crispy right now. Honestly, I even told my wife about it. I was like, fucking guy, man. I go, this thing is ripping right now. And
My bro
he's
taking
all in on
profit
it.
either.
Yeah, that's,
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
that's hella nice. And I mean, definitely stick to your plan. That's a really good thing to always do, because when you start to change your plan because of emotion or something, that can really get in the way.
Yeah.
But on the other side, like, to play devil's advocate, 50 is only like 20% away from where we are right now. So if at any point you do decide to take some profit, there are other things that are still kind of on the floors that you can compound your profit with.
That's a great point.
Yeah. Let's do math, and I am being positive for Crispy.
Looking good, Crispy.
If we do go to 50 and he makes 100K, but at the moment, if we're at, let's say, 41, but he's up, let's say, 75K, the risk to reward ratio at the end of that climb might not be worth the risk. What if it does go? What if somebody sells it off? Is he willing to stomach it if it's a long term? Again, it's his pocket. Me personally, if I was a bit, I don't know how I'd feel in your situation. Honestly, I can't explain. I can't answer that. I get
got a
giddy
lot
about
on my
money.
ledger too. I got like 40,000 on my ledger, so that was kind of like my. I didn't want to transfer it because I didn't want to be tempted to sell that. That's like my $1 plus hopeful bag.
Well, you're doing good.
Yeah, well then that's like a backup. So don't feel so bad.
I just
if you take
remember
10
Crispy
grand
for
or whatever.
a good while. You had a solid plan, I guess, at the beginning with Doge, and at the end things didn't quite go your way.
Way
That's all.
back. That's how it
If
started.
it happens
yeah.
again, you're gonna feel like you just went down a fucking cocaine rip again. You know, an addiction or something.
real,
Like
man.
it's good. I don't
That'd
know,
be a
man. I would.
terrible hangover.
You got a good stomach, bro. That's all I gotta say. Good for you.
I give all the credit and glory to God for giving me my strength and resolve.
Look, me and you in the same boat, brother. I'm riding this bitch till the wheels fall off.
Where are you looking to sell, Dirty?
At $1.
Nice.
I waited 4 fucking years. This bitch went down 70-80% on me. This bitch better give me $1.
Wow. What did you get in at, Dirty?
15 cents.
Remember? Yeah. So
My wife is reminiscing. She pulled out the picture bin from her, I guess, her growing up, and the facial expressions without the words are priceless. I'm watching her in the background, and she has the face that comes out without making the noise, and then she's got the smile, and then she's got the sad face, and then she it's hilarious.
Yeah, if you have it on your ledger, Crispy, I wouldn't worry about a thing, man. If you need some money to play, you know, you can give up a little bit to play with, but
Nah.
Other than that, just fucking hold it.
Yeah, we're gonna win.
I know what I would do. I would take some and put it, you know, I don't want to say because you guys
We're gonna win
on 2x and just hold it, because the amount that I could have had too back in the day, if I knew about leverage, put it on 1x even.
So you think that XLM is going to keep going out up tonight? Is that what you're saying?
At the moment, yes.
Look at the momentum on
breaking
it.
local highs. 43 is going to be a tough one, man. I'll bet on that one. If it does what every other thing did on an inverted cat, then scalp line will be broken. Then you're really talking. But
Yeah, you got some. There's some
What
tests.
stud?
There's some
Me?
old tests to do.
Oh. Let me see. Oh,
Double
my wife
top
found a
is-
picture of me. She says I was a stud.
Hey.
How old is that?
The double top on it, it's hitting one of the tops, but the next one is
There's an important one at 44 cents. 44
Can't
for
even see, to be
XLM. There's like
honest.
a.
So sexy.
there-
Oh.
there was a pivot
Excuse
there.
me, guys. I need to mute my mic for a minute.
Hey.
Look at this other. Look at the next
Wife's
one,
about to
Rick.
jump me.
What do you?
No. It's really not that sexy.
It
man.
really is.
Oh,
I want to see this picture now. I want to see
it's
it.
really. I don't know. I'm putting on my glasses because she's like. I got devil eyes in this too. I guess. I don't know. Is it?
It's really sexy.
All right. Let's see if she's
This is what
ready.
still does it for me.
Ooh.
Yeah, when man walked in looking like this.
You're making me shy. Oh.
You're making me shy.
Plus, look at my XLM position. I need to not fuck around on this.
Yeah.
Thing.
Hi, Rocky. We're not done.
Hold on, guys.
Yeah, the next level there is way to fuck up.
XRP, XLM. My God. Look at that triangle that I drew out. Well, I didn't draw it out. XRP drew it out. XRP drew that triangle out. Fucking
195. 4 hour on XRP.
Oh, XRP with MasterCard news today, someone says in the chat. So that's kind of cool. They had some big news. Partnership with MasterCard. That's epic if that's true. I'm gonna look that up. XRP.
If one of you says something wrong about my mother, I'm gonna hunt you down.
Whoa.
Because she's in the picture.
So,
Ooh, okay.
Did you guys?
That's a month old.
Did you guys hear about Elon's latest blunder?
What?
It's really not that sexy, babe. Seriously.
You didn't hear what he said about MSNBC?
Shit, I posted in the wrong thing.
Who, Elon? What?
The dumbass did not learn his lesson from Twitter. He said that he would consider buying MSNBC.
Okay.
Oh.
I put it in the mods
Selfies
chat.
section.
Did you just call Elon a dumbass?
Yeah, he's an idiot.
Dude,
he did
ain't
not
nobody
learn
gonna be able to see that
Yo,
shit.
Don't talk
No
shit
one's a
about
mob.
my daddy.
He offered to buy MSNBC.
Not
there is
my
no.
daddy.
No one can see it because no one's a mod. There's like a handful of people can see it.
When did they?
It's really
what?
not
They
a great
take away
picture, dude.
mods?
I don't know what she's talking about, but I did go get it. Hold on.
No, that's a sweet picture.
Oh,
I want to see it, bro.
Oh. Trump started moving up, huh?
She really loves me, I guess, you know? Which is even nicer to know.
That's great. It's fantastic. Yeah, dude, look.
Well, that's a recent picture? No.
No, that's
Okay.
like 12 years ago about. Yeah, that's my mom. Is it?
Oh, she
Wait.
looks young, man.
Yeah,
So
I was gonna
15
say
years
that's your
ago.
mom.
He said he don't know. He said, "Wait a minute." Wait a minute.
Is she still married, Jay?
No.
Sammy's
She's
interested.
single.
Man, she looks good there.
He's gonna be like, "Oh shit, that's Aaron."
Yeah, she looks young.
Fuck yeah! You kidding me? No way.
My mom, younger, like at I don't know, 35,
Well, how
40.
old were you there? Like,
was very pretty woman. Very, very pretty woman. My friends all wanted to bang my mother. It was fucking annoying. I swear to God. It was
That's so
so
funny.
bad.
No.
Like, yeah, my friend Vince used to like charm her all the time. I was like, dude, I'm gonna puke.
You know, Shammy's name is Vinny.
that's pretty weird, though. I guess if you're.
It's a very weird feeling, yes.
You have a friend named Michael Turbo.
Yeah, I do.
Oh
And
my
you
god, I
have
just
a
made
friend,
$45 on fucking XLM.
XM about
Nice.
3 cents.
and now you have a friend named Vinny, like Shammy's name.
Oh yeah, I've always had my best. Yeah,
You see
absolutely.
that?
My best
And
friend is Vinny.
and I'm Michael, and he's
So
Vinny.
we'll see if it
Yeah.
fills. I just set a limit order at
Yo,
43.
who doesn't have a friend named Michael?
Oh, you got
43?
an order at 43.
Oof,
43
XLM. 43.
Yep, for 30,000.
Fucking A. 43.
I'm shaving off 30,000 for 13K at 43.
You're
It's
gonna
there.
part
Man.
with that many?
That's locked in.
Congratulations, brother. 13's
That's
a lucky
great.
number.
All right, I'll push it up for you, Chris.
Oh, thanks, ladies. Look how sweet the ladies are with the nice
Good shit,
comments.
Crispy. Good
Yeah,
shit,
let's
brother.
go, man. I mean,
Let's go,
there
man.
are very few and far between times that anything ever moves that much in percent in 2 weekly
Yeah,
candles.
man.
Like looking at that on a weekly, that is
It's wild.
You just
Whether
became
it's going higher or not,
$30,000
dude, I'm not
richer
gonna
just
be.
now.
I'm not gonna be that greedy.
Fuck yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh my God, it's still going.
Oh,
Let's see
it's
if it
gonna go.
fills.
Yo, if this thing breaks the scalp line right now, that is nuts. Sorry,
My
I had to contain my
Discord
excitement here.
wallet ran up over $100 in the last 6 hours.
I can't believe this thing just went all the way to the scalp line on the inverted.
Yeah, and
I'm
that is
stunned.
like that's a level to watch right there. Like
Oh
if,
yeah.
if there
Oh
is
yeah,
going to be
dude.
any resistance on the way up in this move, it would be right around here.
Very
I
close
cannot
balance.
believe that this thing is there. It didn't even take a day. It's happened. I can't believe that.
It ran 200% in 1 week, bro.
Turbo.
No,
It's
yeah,
happening.
but the run,
It's
the
happening.
run. This
We're
morning we were
parabolic.
at the first scalp line
It
at
ran
like
We're
50%.
24/7.
parabolic in all.
Well, hold
crypto.
on, hold on. Don't give some false. It's not. It doesn't have to go. It just went parabolic. It's sitting at a solid resistance right now. Chill out.
Look at
Coming from the guy who just tripped out.
Listen,
I'm joking,
we just
matches. I don't know, dude.
Check out comp. Check out Uniswap. Check out.
Oh, sorry.
Check out a couple of those things. They're
That was
all
my screen.
literally at their bottoms, about to pump.
Oh yeah.
Look at BCH.
I know. I can't look at anything, dude. I did really well with XLM today too. I have to say. I took like
So
look, I don't play with a lot of money, you know it, but I took like $1,000 and it's 1,855 at the moment. Don't
So
bother me.
Crispy, what was your
Let's go.
average? What was your average in XLM position overall? Like,
That's awesome, dude. Congratulations.
I think like 16, like I was. I think we're exactly in the same place.
No, my
between
average
Doge and
is
XLM.
it's 10 even, but I
Oh
have,
shit!
I have like a good third of it on my ledger also. So
nice, man.
Fuck
if you're doing the math, that's why. But yeah,
Yo,
I
did this
just
thing just pass
just
Doge?
filled. I just
flew past Doge.
just filled.
Fucking XLM.
Yeah, flew past Doge.
Remember, XLM got up to 75 without a fucking catalyst.
Crispy, how are you feeling, dude? This morning was like, imagine if it goes and passes Doge. This was our conversation. And now it's like,
work. Good work.
Feeling great. That's a good first step right there. I'm gonna post a photograph.
Yeah, man.
Look at the XRP
Let's
monthly
go.
chart. Where it's at.
XRP
It's
is
like
pretty.
that same level. Pretty.
Well, I wonder if it's gonna jump from this. I gotta get off the 4 hour at this point on this thing right now.
Bing bong.
So Jay, were you saying you made that profit all just today, or like
Scalping
over the?
one after the next, dude. SHIB, Doge, and XLM. Thank you very much.
In one day?
One day.
That's fucking incredible, man.
Chickadee China, the Chinese
Momentum trader, brother. Thank you, though.
44 cents on XLM. 44. Let's go.
This gets me fucking laughing.
And congratulations, Crispy. I hope you feel like really relieved and enjoy your profits, man.
That's fantastic.
Yep. Thank you so much. I sure will.
Man
guys.
is $30,000 richer.
I don't know how much of your stack you sold altogether, but I'm telling you, man, if that thing stays above like 32, 33 cents for more than 2 weeks, it's gonna put in a new all-time high. Or I don't want to say for certain or like speak in absolutes, but
you feel confident.
I feel pretty confident it's gonna make a new all-time high if it does that.
You're not in it quiet. I thought you were in XLM too.
No, I had some. I sold it.
Oh, okay. Randall's has it too, right? Randall flipped his shit, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Yo, he flipped his Doge to XLM.
Yes, absolutely.
I'm not sure if he took profit on it though yet. I think he might have taken profit. Randall.
You know the fun part
He
about
did.
this?
He flipped his XLM. He bought GME.
You're gonna be able to do this all over again. Because in a bull
GME?
run, well, I mean, it depends if you want to, if you're scalping it, but.
You said he flipped his XLM to GME?
Yeah,
As
he
in,
sold
he's
his
taken
XLM and then
he's taken it
and
to the
then
stock market.
He bought GME.
Yeah,
Yeah, he bought GME. I don't know why, but he bought GME. Like
I'll tell
he
you
must
why.
have some
Because
sort
he
of
sees
reason.
he sees the Doge push. We overlaid it yesterday on GME, and it's like right behind it. So he's convinced that it's going to that, and
Well,
I mean,
I hope it
he's
works
seeing
out for him.
something. He's definitely seeing something.
Yeah, because we didn't see this coming. That's for sure.
Yes, we did.
Oh, I thought we didn't see
Don't
this.
ever say that again.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't ever say that.
I'm sorry.
We didn't just sit and wait for it for fucking 4 years.
No, I'm saying, but we didn't expect this crazy run today like this, did we?
No.
That's what I'm saying.
I told you I was out on. I was long for 3 days on XLM. My exit was
Right.
33, and I foamed the fuck back in, dude. You kidding me?
There's only like a few coins that have even done this. It's gonna be a lot of them. A lot of them are gonna do the same thing.
Right, but this did this move back to back.
Yeah, but XRP and XLM are pretty related, and you had the
bull
Gary
run.
you had the Gary Gensler thing. That was good for XRP and XLM. They got relisted on Robinhood. Same with Cardano. Cardano had the bullish news with the government. That's why that pumped. And then Doge had the good